We ready. We ready. We ready for y'all. All right. So I've been logged on Uber. I did one order already today on Uber. And Dash would not let me log in. Wouldn't let me log in until 2 o'clock. But in the hot zone, I'm just waiting, figure out something. Anyway. Piggly wiggly, piggly wiggly, piggly wiggly wink, piggly wiggly wink, piggly wiggly wink. Alright. 29, we're loading. Yeah, we're charging over there, we're good. Everything's alright. Another day. So y'all seen, man, like the whole crypto market's up like 20% in last week or so. You been watching? I don't know if you've been watching. The damn crypto market, man. Piggly wiggly wing. 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 Ping. Wing. Wing ping. Shit. Shit. Cookies. I got some free cookies. Pingly wingly wing, pingly wingly wing. I'm logged in. What's up, pothead? How you doing, man? Cheers. But damn, man, I'm logged in, waiting. It's been slow. I don't know what's going on, man. It's like any other. It's like, I don't know if there's more drivers or there's just like that many less orders or what. But I've been really feeling it, man. These last couple of months, man. I don't know. Like, pretty much like when people's tax returns ran, like when, but yeah, it is nice. Pretty nice and relaxing day. You know what I mean? Like, we're already the majority of the way through the day. You know what I mean? It's 1400 o'clock, It's already 1400, Like, we're almost there. But yeah. Already slid around, made $9 today. My goal is for 35 bucks. So it shouldn't be too hard. Scoot around a little bit. But yeah, trying real hard to get to 1,000 subscribers before they change the rules on me. You know what I mean? So I figured I would post the short that I just posted, and then people seeing that short, it'll show that it's live, like on my icon, it'll show live, so they might see the short, and then click from the short into the live stream. All right, Taco Bell. We'll see what it looks like. $5 Mile, Taco Bell. But it's kind of pain in the ass to the way to get there is kind of a pain in the ass. It's not too bad. Taco Bell, 5 Mile. They're only giving me 17 minutes to get it done now. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's gonna take more than 15 minutes. Like, you know what I mean? Like they could be 17 instead of 15. Subscribe and like the video. This guy's working hard. Well, I mean, I feel like I'm probably working harder than about half of the homeless people out there. You know what I mean? Half of the people that are homeless, I probably am working harder than. You know what I mean? The other half of them, I don't know. You know, I don't know every homeless person to know what all their struggle is, but you know what I mean. And then what you're really watching is the bounce back. You know what I mean? Like where am I going? You know what I mean? Because I'm on the ground and still moving every day. You know what I mean? So it's like who knows where I'm gonna actually end up. You know, and if the channel does take off, like even just a little bit, you know what I'm talking, like even just like 15 to 20K subscribers. You know what I mean? It'll be like a little bit of it's like having a side gig just to fuck around on YouTube. You know what I mean? And then like kind of like if I were to go to a bar and be like a karaoke DJ or something, you know, and they slip me $100 for coming and setting up my equipment to be a karaoke DJ or something, you know what I mean? You know, it's like the same thing. And that's all I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? Is like around 20 or 30K. You know what I mean? And I feel like in due time that'll happen. You know what I mean? Like the main goal was trying to get to 1,000 at about the 1 year mark, which I'm at about 900. And then I got till about like Halloween to get the last 100. And because like I pretty much I don't know exactly when I started making videos. I had the channel for a little while, but you already know. I watched it. I just used it to watch stuff on for like the first 5 years. Didn't really start to post anything until like October of last year. So that's why I'm counting it from then. Come on, people, let's go. We have a green light to turn. Anyway, trying to get to like, because there's other channels it took them 5 years to get to the first 1,000. So like I know my channel's not growing quite as fast, you know, as like other channels, but it's still kind of feel like it's in the middle. You know what I mean? If I could still make it to the 1,000 mark in a year of actually playing with it, I still feel like that's pretty good. Oh, it's not too bad. It's a Corolla, man. You know what I mean? It's an up-to-date Corolla. Wish I had like the navigation system and all that shit set up all the way, but it's like they make you pay into it. There's like extra apps and stuff where the map runs through a navigation app and then all that. Yeah, I don't know, some other crap. Okay. Oh, two people just took my parking spot. That's cool. Like my parking spot and then my backup parking spot. They're probably not even delivery drivers either. Again, I don't know why we can't just go pick it up through the drive-thru. Like any restaurant that has a drive-thru, I don't know why you can't just pick up the I mean, part of it, yeah, I get it. Like if it's a big order, it might make sense to come in and grab it because it's a lot to pass through the window, or for like verification purposes to help them verify, like, oh yeah, that's the guy. He's here for Allison's order. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, you can show your phone through the drive-thru and they'd be able to verify it. You know what I mean? Good luck to you. I watch your channel. I live in Florida and respect you working, trying to make it out there. I appreciate that, man. You know, like I'm homeless. Like I've been homeless like 3 or 4 times, on and off my whole life, and it's not really. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's not really due to like a lack of me like working. It's just it's more or less like there's like just speed bumps in the way of me. You know, like I don't know. It's not like I don't want to work. You know what I mean? Like to a certain extent. You know what I mean? There's certain, you know, like can I? You know, I'm gonna bullshit maybe 10 or 15 minutes of every hour that I'm on the clock. I mean, you know, that's just part of work, though. You know what I mean? But I do want to be on the clock. You know what I mean? It's just, there's all this kind of bullshit in the way. You know what I mean? I don't know. Even just like cutting down trees or something like that. Now it's like you almost need a resume to be able to get a job. You know, being a ground guy on a tree service company or some shit. You know. I'll be right back. Well, big surprise. It wasn't ready. No shit. So I'm gonna give him another 5 minutes and then walk back in there. I don't know. It's I don't know. It says there's 28 items on the order, but 15 of the items is mild sauce. So I don't know. It doesn't look like it's that. I don't know. I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes. It should be ready. Like at least for DoorDash, I'm on the clock, but I was supposed to pick this up at 2:12. Um, and then I don't know. There's all kinds of bullshit with that. You know what I mean? Because like I'm literally still waiting on the order. I'll get flagged. Certain restaurants will flag me, like you know what I mean. They'll like, oh hey, you're supposed to pick it up at 2:12, and then really they didn't even have like the pizza restaurants, like they won't even come out of the oven until like 2:16, and then so you complete the pickup at like 2:17 because they can't, like it took you about a minute to get it in the in your car and everything, and then the pizza restaurant will flag you because you picked it up 5 minutes late. And they'll do like a contract violation. You know what I mean? They're like, but if you're on time to the destination though, it kind of they can't really do that. It stops them a little bit. You know what I mean? If like, oh well, it took an extra 8 minutes past like the predicted time that you gave me that it was supposed to be ready. It took another 8 minutes past that, but I made it to the destination on time. um you know what I mean? You have to be kind of late on both ends, but if you're late on both ends, then they want to contract violation you. um but yeah, like sometimes it's like it's just bullshit on both ends too. You know what I mean? Like you had to wait. Like I've had to wait fucking like 15-20 minutes for an order on DoorDash, and then get to the customer's drop off, and the drop off pinpoint isn't correct. It's like one street over. You know what I mean? It would take, it's like an 8 minute process longer than it needed to be just to contact the customer, and get a hold of them and figure out where they're actually at and pass it to them and then complete the order. You know what I mean? It'd take like an extra, but because you were 13 minutes late on the pickup and then 8 minutes late on the drop off, you got a contract violation. And it was really like, well, the restaurant took, like if the restaurant wouldn't have taken the extra time, I would have only been late on the one side. You know what I mean? I don't know. And that's why I gotta watch out, because the pizza restaurants, they love doing it too. Like you get there and it's still rolling out of the oven, and then they know it is too, and then they'll contract violate you. It's like, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go check, see if it's ready now. I'm getting like notifications that it's ready. But yeah, this car is like almost the perfect vehicle to fucking be running deliveries with and shit. Like I was almost looking at like a Subaru Outback, because the seats folded down. Okay, yeah, pay no attention to me backing out. Alright. Alright, they gave me till 2:30 to get it there. one extra minute longer than it's supposed to take 9 minutes to get there. They gave me 10. Woo! Hope I don't catch any lights. That's one thing I wish they would more like accurately count. Like if there's 3 traffic lights, odds are you're probably gonna have to stop at 2 of them. You're only gonna make one. You know what I mean? They ought to give you enough time that 2 of the 3 traffic lights were red, and you were still able to get there. Like case in point, first light I get to is red, but it's not gonna take too long. It's not like it's a fucking 5-minute light like in the other city. It's only like it'll be red for like 30 seconds. Nice last second turn signal. That's people, man. Got them people shoes on. People shoes. Come on, hit the gas just a little bit more. Thank you. Push it. But no! 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 Push the fucking vehicle! Like, wouldn't it be nice if cars were more like bumper cars and we could just like, you just bump people out of the way? Like the car was made to bump, to bump people, and it's made more. It'd be small. You could just like, I'm just gonna squeeze between these cars and go. Bump y'all both out of the way. Come on, you weren't even ready. You're sitting there waiting for the light to change for the last 2 minutes, and then you weren't even ready. How you doing, Jazz? Alright, okay, so you're gonna, I don't know what you're doing. Let's do that. Yeah, thank you, sir. You don't know you're sticking the street. I'm still about at least 5 minutes away. Showing me 7 minutes away. Time to beat. Doing all right. It's saying the phone needs to call. Phone's got his balls wet. Hang on. My balls. The phone is hot. Hang on. There we go. There you go. We made it. The phone's hot. The phone's always getting hot. The hot phone problems. The charger gets hot too, and then the charger won't charge. That's no. But I figured out why the charger didn't charge, but it still sucks. Like the charger will charge. It works. Yeah. All fumes. Not this. Another one. Oh shit. God damn, there's a whole fucking parade behind me. Holy fuck. Like, and I'm in the small town too. Like, good lord, people. Oh my god. Like, I'm not really going that slow either. Like, I'm on a delivery. Like, I'm safely moving down the road, you know what I mean? Like, god damn, but I got like 4 cars stacked up, like breathing down my neck behind me. Oh my god. People just need to calm down. Like you're already in a vehicle, like you're already saving so much time just like walking or running. Or clock a little bit better if you need to be in that much of a hurry while driving. We don't have a faster mode of transport yet, so you gotta like ultimately figure out what the fuck you're doing here on Earth. Oh my god. Like the whole time I've been going like 4 miles over the speed limit. Like I said, I'm on a delivery, I'm moving. I don't know where I'm at exactly. I'm kind of following the navigation. You know, it's like, so I'm not trying to go that much faster than that. Come on. Oh, this is the wrong street. It's the wrong street, man. Get a whole charge out of that stop. There's another stop sign here. Why? Why is there a stop sign here? Like, y'all couldn't have got by with just like a 2-way stop? That's stupid. Alright, I apologize. The phone's overheating, so I'm trying to put it there so it's not in the direct sunlight. Hey, the people went the other way and they still got stuck behind me. Then people went the other way and still got stuck behind me. Alright, Alright, so 44. Looking for address 44. Oh God. I can't even park in their driveway, man. This shit's steep. Shit, that shit's like Swiss Alps type of steep, man. Holy fuck. I don't know how did you buy this house? What was it? You got it like for 30K off or something, right? No, you paid more? There's like such an incline going down this guy's front door. It's crazy. Almost should have grabbed my trekking poles out of the back. The Chomo chocolate chip pancakes. Y'all don't have any Chomo chocolate chip pancakes? Okay. All right. Did you find it? Did you find it? You get it? Alright, he don't pick it up in the next couple of minutes. I'm gonna swoop back around and grab it. I was just about to place an order at Taco Bell. Like what he ordered is what I would have ordered if I would have splurged. So it was close. It was close. It came close to not being completed. Dude, come on, that's a perfect photo. Y'all are ridiculous. A retake photo. Fucking round. Would they tip $3? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. $3 on the tip down. That's another $9 right there for that little smooth little trip right there. No big deal other than that one light and my phone overheating. But I got it sitting on the vent right now, which should be fine. I'll let it cool off real good. I don't know why it overheated. I was sitting in the shade where I was at before I got this order. And then I was in the sunlight for like less than 20 minutes. It was sitting in the sunlight. I don't know why it really. Jimmy! God, Jimmy! Alright. Peanuts. Alright, so we're on El Cam Boulevard. Alright, I don't know if it's gonna work. I think it's cooled off a little bit. I'll sit back up here. I'll keep an eye on it. Go ahead, Jimmy Ray, you're good. Like a dumbass. I swear, it's like the bigger the truck, the bigger the idiot that's driving it. I swear, I don't really know why. But it happens to be true, like 9 out of 10 times. You know, like 10% of the time, yeah, there's that, misconception that happens. 90% of the time, the bigger the truck, the bigger the fucking idiot that is driving. I should start saying that when people ask me, "Did you get a CDL?" Well, you know, nine out of 10 times, the bigger the guy, the bigger the truck, the bigger the guy, the bigger the idiot the guy is driving. Yeah, you ever thought about getting a CDL? Well, I did, and then I thought, you know, well, usually 9 out of 10 times, the bigger the truck, the bigger the guy, the bigger the dumbass the guy that's driving is. But I did seriously give it some thought. That's why I came up with that. Oh, tell me, Father of mine, tell me, where have you been? I wonder if I'll ever see you again. And if that day comes, I know we'll believe. And I wonder if I'll ever see you again. There it is. All right, so I'm logged back into Uber. I never logged out of Dash. I'm just trying to head back up to the hot zone now. Uber counts my mileage even when I'm not on an order. So I'm logged into Uber, and then now I'm making some tax money, basically, because I'm driving back up into the city to catch another order. Get that tax money. Barnacle Man! Tax dollars. Dollars and tax dollars. But dollars get taxed by dollar. When you buy your dollar, all you can do is get taxed by your dollar. How you counting my taxes in dollars and you're paying me in dollars at the same time? I don't know why, but it's just been like this for so long. Oh, shit. You buy something supposed to be $100. Yeah, it's my fault, sorry. It's my fault that you're going 40 around a blind curve. My fault. I'm the engineer that made the speed limit on this road. I thought it up. My bad. My fault, sorry. You were paying more attention, you'd have went off-road because you have an SUV, right? You'd have realized that you can go off-road because you have an SUV. You wouldn't have been searching for more pavement. we'll never, yeah, like we'll never make. I didn't even get to finish staying it, and the light turned fucking red before I could. But how y'all doing? Thank you for stopping in. I'm Florida Swamp Monkey. Currently finishing up a delivery, heading back into town, post up and get ready for another one. Trying to make at least $35 today. You know, I know. You know, small goals, and then big accomplishments. You know, across when you zoom out and look at it month to month. You know what I mean? And it's been a rough month. It's been a rough couple of months. So you just take the punches and keep rolling through. We'll get, you know, before we know it, it'll be October. But yeah, usually October, November, December, January, February, you can make some good money. Other than that, it's, you know, kind of shot in the dark. But yeah, especially with this hybrid and shit, if I was pulling the 100 a day like I was a couple months ago, but this market sucks too. It's like part of it, I just need to go up to Gainesville. I need to learn the streets up there in Gainesville. I honestly probably should do that like right now. But I don't know. I'd rather do it like early in the morning, like head, you know, I don't know. Head up to Gainesville in between people going to work 8, 9 o'clock, and then lunch break at 11. Try to head up there. Because I don't even know the city. I think I was driven through Gainesville once. But I know it's like they need drivers up there. And here it's you're just bleeding, waiting for an order. But yeah, chilling. Pretty much made $40 on DoorDash already this week, which that's, you know, like in between my job that I actually work and shit too. Worked a lot of days there. Well, I didn't, not a lot, but I got probably like 18 hours this week. It's just, it sucks. That's just the way that it is, man. It's like I gotta get a manager position to be able to get more hours than that. It's kind of crazy, but that's just the business itself is not. There's not a whole lot of business there to where you can be full time and not be a manager. You know what I mean? You have to at least be like a closing, you know, a closer, shift lead or some shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was like, you know, I only need like, you know, between like 25 to 32 hours a week. You know what I mean? Because I'm living in my car as it is anyway. But since I'm not getting the 25 hours a week, I'm like scrambling trying to figure out what the fuck it is I should be doing. You know, because like I'm not asking for much. You know, like I don't feel like I am really. I'm just trying to like make a little path for myself. You know, like travel through the time that I have here on Earth. I'm more or less a time traveler. I'm just stuck in the present. You know what I mean? Like when I got, you know, like 70 years of time I'm gonna have to travel through. Maybe so, you know, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. I don't know. I'm going for it. Oh, wait. I ordered food? When the fuck? I forgot all about this. I was about to pull into Taco Bell and I was like, wait, I have Taco Bell. And when did I get Taco Bell? But I have taco, like, you know what I mean? I just reached in the bag and there was a taco in the bag. You know, like, okay, all right. Probably still gonna pull back into Taco Bell though. But yeah, you gotta be careful, man. People, let's say if I was out there like panhandling and people give you food, you got to make sure it's like closed food, like from the store. Like, don't take it if it's like some kind of food just like in a box. Like they made it look like it's from a restaurant, like it's in a to-go box. Don't take it if it's open food at all, because there's some people that they don't like homeless people. So they will, like, they'll poison food or something. They'll put something to give you like the shits for 3 days, or you know what I mean. They'll so it's just a general rule of thumb, like don't eat any food that people give you that's not like closed and sealed. Like factory sealed. Yeah, man, the only thing, man, this town needs a little bit more shade. It's like the only shade in this city is like here in this parking lot. And then there's like, as far as I know, there's like one other person that lives in their car in this town. And then, but everybody that doesn't live in their car sure is quick to park in the shade. So you can almost never find a parking spot in the shade. Like, people, they don't think beyond themselves, even on something like that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't park here because there might be somebody that lives in their car and might be looking for a shady spot to park. You know what I mean? People they haven't even fathomed anything close to that thought. I know what you're thinking. Like, you're homeless, but you can still afford to get high, and it's like, well, yeah, I gotta have priorities in line. It's my prescription medication, doctor prescribed medication. Like, would you rather me be in jail, in prison, or some shit? Like, I'm sorry, would you rather me be in prison than smoke weed? The thing is, like, they're like, yes. It's like, that's the fucked up shit. That's the fucked up part of it. It's been that way for fucking years. Why would it be better off for a man to be in prison than to smoke weed? Be better off for you to be in prison than for you to be smoking weed. And it was like that for like over 200 fucking years in this country. Like, it was. All right. So Dash is open. Dash is not just not hitting. In the hot zone for Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's like right over there. But yeah, made like $9 on Dash and like $9 on Uber already today. It's been slow. Like, I think I've been logged on since like noon. I didn't want to log in too early because I didn't want to fucking deal with like Dunkin' Donuts, like the breakfast places. I don't know, the breakfast places at breakfast time. It's kind of a pain. It's, you know what I mean. It's a pain in the ass. Little sneezers. Little Sneakers down there on the what road is that? Country Club Boulevard, right off Country Club Boulevard. Little Sneakers, 6.7 miles. I'm gonna go ahead and log out of Uber. And in Sneezers, they should have the order ready because it's Little Caesars. They normally, it's like hot and ready pizza. You know what I mean? Like their whole gimmick is that the food's ready. So. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm almost to Little Caesars. I'm sorry, I like to travel like parking lot speed when I'm in a parking lot. You know what I mean? I don't want to be cruising through the parking lot at 40 miles an hour like people do. Look inside my old Toyota. That was all the electric motor right there. That hill climb. We did that hill climb with just the electric motor. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Talking pure American muscle. All right. I was trying to go slow. I didn't want to scare that lady. She get all scared. Yeah, Little Caesars, right? Yeah, Little Caesars. Portal code. Uh-oh, look out. Portal code. Gotta use the portal code. Be right back. Portal code. The portal code, by the way, the portal code is 429. Don't tell anybody. They'll go in there and steal their pizza. They were honking their horn. I figured I'd honk mine back. All right. So yeah, the code was 429. It didn't even work. Take a picture. All right, y'all ready? Seat belts. Okay. All right. Appreciate y'all hanging, man. 4 viewers. You know, it'd be more of a party if y'all were in the chat chatting it up, man. Like, give me someone to talk to, man. Ask me some questions, man. I'll figure out my opinion on things. Just don't ask me about the reptilians. All right, it's a good second right here. And we're going to head southish. Heading south. Southbound and down. Loading up and trucking. I'm gonna do what they say can't be done. How you doing, Evan? Alright, I'm gonna go after this bot. Well, I can't go after the box truck. I'm gonna have to go after the Camry. Come on, Camry, let's do it! I'm probably gonna need another refill, man. But yeah, the one gas station that I always talk about, like, oh, it's got the best Mountain Dew. Something happened. Something happened to their Mountain Dew. Last 2 times I went and got the Mountain Dew there, it was not right. So I don't need to do it a 3rd time to realize they've changed the recipe somehow. I don't know if they've diluted it, is what it seems like. There's a little bit more water into it now. I can taste it. I'm like a connoisseur, you know what I mean? I'm a connoisseur of Mountain Dew. Like when you could. All right, sorry, phone overheated again. You know, it does every time it's in direct sunlight. It fucking does that. Brand new technology. A whole brand new technology. It came out 2025. You know, I mean, granted, it's about almost 24 months old at this point. But still, you know, brand new consumer technology. $1,000 piece of equipment. Overheats in 5 minutes of use. Sounds about right. Falls apart. Alright, hit your gas. Come on now. The light's green. Not brake. Gas pedal. The light is green. If you need to, go through them. Just go through them. Just like you go through time. Drug deal, hey. They probably got a weed plug too, you know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, the phone's overheating, that's why I got it down here trying to help it cool off. It's Florida sun, man. Nothing I could do about the Florida sun, man. But anyway, I'm here, man. We're here. Got 7 viewers hanging out right now. Appreciate you popping in, helping support a homeless creator. I'm sorry, like I said, my phone mounts right in the direct sunlight. It's making the phone overheat. I can't really do too much about it at this point, you know. I'm in the middle of a delivery right now. I'm trying to get it where it's going. Make the $7 for doing that kind of shit. Always a love song, you know what I mean? It's always a love song. Dude, just make your turn, bro. Thank you. Like, goddamn. Did you ever get a peaceful night? Yeah, I slept pretty good last night. I woke up about 6:58, something like that. Something like 2 minutes or so before 7 a.m. Woke up, slept at the church. And I woke up and I'm like, oh, there's a couple of cameras right there. I'd never seen the cameras before, so they've seen me go there. They've seen me come in there and parking, but they don't, you know what I mean? I'm out early in the morning. I come like out at midnight or afterward and park, and then I'm usually gone, you know, before 9 a.m. I'm out of there. I don't leave at no 6 a.m. I'm not that type of dude. Okay, it might sit there. It might actually sit there pretty good. Looks like I might have found a spot for it. Dude, why are you hitting your brake so much? Like, for real? Like, for real? You have to hit your brake that much? Like, wow. It surprises me. Slow down. Whoa. Your lane's trying to merge into this lane. You need to just chill out. All right, heading to Country Club Boulevard. If you don't know where that is, well then, I guess you're not a part of the country club. And country music must not be what you love. Anyway, I got 0.7 till I gotta make a right turn on Country Club Boulevard. Getting through it, man. But yeah, if you ever wanted, man, the perspective of a homeless person, but one that's got some drive and some ambition, and, you know, wants to build a place for themselves, and not trying to just be homeless, and trying to create an affordable place to live. Is what I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? And maybe even just more than just myself. I might even could do that. It might cost just as much to make an affordable place to live for 8 people as it would for me. They can make an affordable place for just me to live. And then there's actually caught it. There's actually 8 people that live there. You know what I mean? I made an affordable spot for myself. But then there's actually, I can split it. I can rent it out as well. You know what I mean? I can rent a tent, you know, I can rent a tent spot. So, you know what I mean? Rent a tent spot. And rent it for maybe $100 a month. $100 a month. You can have a tent here, an electric line, hook the electric, you know. You can have an extension cord that runs off of this, you know, this power socket, this outlet here. Whatever you can pull through this one outlet. Maybe even each have their own outlet, each little camp spot. All right, nice signal. Nice turn signal, bro. He didn't even put it on. He didn't even put it on after You know, like some people put it on like after they've turned or something. Like oh yeah, oops, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was turning. You know what I mean? He didn't even do that. He just flat out just didn't even give a fuck about using his turn signal. He must not be driving with his left hand at all. Maybe that's what it is. He's driving with his right hand, and then his right to move to get over to where your turn signal is with your right hand. You know, he must be doing something with his left hand, and so I mean, he's only driving with the right hand. And then it's just awkward for him to reach all the way over here to hit his turn signal with his one hand that he's driving with. Probably what it is. You know it. I got to do a U-turn. It's all a perspective. But yeah, I'm liking that thing where it's like Earth is, like, imagine Earth is just like a video game, right? And the universe is the console, right? There's other planets out there. There's other planets out there. Those are other video games. There's like other video games that you can play in the universe, like the universe. Because part of it is what you draw up for yourself too. You know what I mean? So like in the afterlife, there's just like the entire universe is like a console, and then there's these different games. The game that I'm playing is called Earth. But it's like it's random characterization too. Like, you know what I mean? Like you get a random avatar. You know, you don't get to pick your avatar. You just get to pick like what video game you want to play in the console. The universe is the console. But there's like 12 or 13 different games. Like Earth is just like one of the 12 or 13 different games that you could play. Like if you successfully make it through Earth, then you can have the opportunity to play like one of these other games. Like you're basically a random avatar on another planet. You know what I mean? Just like, it's like I just got a shitty random avatar, but if I'm gonna re-roll, I might as well re-roll to another planet, right? You know what I mean? Or maybe you could like come to Earth at like different times or something. You know what I mean? You can, I don't know, but I think you can only go forward. I don't think there's a way to go backward. I don't know. Shit out of lighter. Okay. And one thing that doesn't make sense to me, like I'm dealing with it, my insurance, not just insurance, shit. Like, not just insurance itself, but I got a lady from my insurance calling me about a claim, from the accident. And I'm like, I've never filed a claim. I didn't file a claim. Like, I got rid of my car instead. Like, I didn't file a claim to get my car repaired. I didn't use my insurance to get my car repaired. You know what I mean? I didn't file a claim. You know what I mean? I got rid of the car instead. And I got another car. You know what I mean? But there still was an accident reported, so my insurance went up. Like, I understand that part. There's an accident reported, so my insurance goes up from that, right? But I didn't file a claim. But there's like a lady from the claims office calling me, trying to get information from me, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, I didn't file a claim. She's like, yes, but the other driver did. And I'm like, okay, well, still, I don't know what you need from me, because Florida's a no-fault state, and they had their own insurance at the same time as well, right? So, like, I'm not even really at fault in the accident. I never got a ticket for nothing for the accident. You know what I mean? The accident was more or less caused by the conditions of the road and the rain. The rain is what it was, more or less was at fault, was the weather, the environment. And so I don't know what it is she's trying to get a hold of me for, because I didn't make a claim on my vehicle. My vehicle, I called it totaled myself and sold it to somebody for like scrap price. You know what I mean? A little bit more than scrap price. So I don't know. It makes no sense to me. What does she even need from me? What do I do? Like, she's the insurance the claims adjuster. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do your job. On top of that, like, nobody's really at fault, and the lady has her own insurance too. So, like, what is her own insurance doing? You know what I mean? Like, are you splitting the repairs or something? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's, you know what I mean? The whole thing's a big fucking scam anyway. They have to put a bunch of paperwork in the way to make it look like it's legal. Like, all right. I'm hoping this will take me out. I think this is the way I want to go. Yeah, I'm hoping I just go straight down the street. I can't see enough of the map, but like, it's trying to take me to hot spots that are further down south. Okay, yep, I found the way out. All right, we're good. But yeah, there's like, I'm not the at-fault driver, and then the lady has her own insurance. Like, I don't know if she's like trying to get my account of what happened, like my verbal account of what actually happened, and they just want that just for like legal reasons to kind of just close the case on it or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Lady won't tell me nothing either. Because she's like, oh yeah, and even in the first message, she's like, you can reply to this number in text. Like, you can reply by text message to this phone number. One of the options to reach back to her, something, you can reply to this phone number. And then, so I was like, okay, and then I texted the phone number back, and then she's been calling me nonstop, and I'm like, well, you can't text? You don't know how to type? What's going on? It's like, I'm not sure if we even need a whole phone call for you to initiate the next phase of your job. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's like, you're the insurance adjuster. Like, take care of it. Go. Tell me what the monthly premium, tell me what the monthly price of the premium is, and then, the rest is on y'all. I already have to deal with the tag office and shit. Because it'd be cool if, like, you paid insurance, and then because of paying insurance, they dealt with the tag, and the city, and the state, they dealt with all that, like, because you have to prove your insurance to the state. Like, why doesn't your insurance, and they just take care of that for you? You know what I mean? It's like, they have to verify with insurance that you have insurance. Why doesn't the insurance just, like, calculate your state fees into the cost of the insurance? And then, like, your car isn't even registered if it doesn't have insurance. You know what I mean? You can't register your car and not have insurance because it's like tied together. But they're stupid. You know what I mean? It's like, let's say, like, we were cavemen working with fucking, like, wooden tools and shit still when I got here. You know what I mean? Like, fucking. We had only just put the TV, home phone, and internet all together on one device. But no. If evolution is true, well, then I believe only a few short generations ago that we were cavemen. Because if you look the fuck around at what's going on, you know what I mean? If evolution's true, then we must be, like, on the 20th generation. Look how everything's set up. It's like, only monkeys would arrange themselves by color like we did. You know what I mean? It's like, stupid. No, but also, I don't know, man. Like, if evolution is true, you've got thousands more years where man was on the earth destroying it. You know what I mean? I don't quite see that. I mean, I just, like, I don't know. It's like, it seems like there'd be more destruction through us trying to be like in the hunter-gatherer phase. They would have been, like, more stuff would have been taken out and blown up. I don't know. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're getting there, getting back to the city. Missed call. What do you mean? What the fuck? What are you calling me for? San Antonio, Florida. I didn't even know there was a San Antonio, Florida. The fuck? I don't think I know anybody in San Antonio, Florida. Experienced breakfast cook needed. Hell yeah. I might apply there if they'd let me be the closer. I'm not a morning person. I could be an extra cook for you, but I'm not a morning person. So if somebody else wants to get off of closing, I could be a pretty good closer for you. but I'm not, I'm not a morning person. I'm just, you know what I mean? And they hate that you say that. Like, in the interview, if you tell them something like that, no, it's nope, not open availability. Nope. That's the bullshit of it too. It's like, I'm like, I'm telling, like, from now on, like, every time I get an interview, like, as long as I still look kind of young, I'm gonna tell them I'm in school. That's why, like, I have selective hours because, like, I'm in school. I go to college in the mornings, so I'm not available to work until after 2 p.m. every day. Or if like, I can maybe do 1 p.m. or noon. I could maybe do 1 p.m. or noon, but I'd have to, like, really rush around in the morning to be able to get here at noon. So I think it'd be better just to, just go ahead, like, I'm available at 2, because I go to school in the mornings. And it changes. Like, sometimes it's Tuesdays and Thursdays, sometimes it's Monday, Wednesday, sometimes it's Monday, Tuesday. It depends on the semester and what classes I'm taking. All right, this one looks like a good one. That's a good one. All right, taking it. I gotta pause on the dash. I don't want to end the dash because they probably won't let me back on. And I can pause. That's a pro tip, by the way. They don't tell you that, like, in whatever training that they give you when you create a DoorDash. Sorry, guys. That happens. This is like $100 phone mount, and you see how great it is, right? That's what you get for $100 nowadays. A $20 item. But we already all knew that. You know what I mean? We already knew that. What you get for $100 nowadays, a $20 item. All right, come on now. There's too much traffic in this city. Y'all gotta figure something else out. Figure out where to go. Look at weren't y'all planning? Weren't y'all planning on leaving Dunellen one day? Man, I can't wait to get out of this town. I can't wait to get out of this slow ass sleeping town. And more people came instead. I can't wait to get out of that fucking city. There's nothing going on in this goddamn city. More people came instead. All right, so I made it. I'm here at the Two Rivers Bar and Grill. I think this was like $12, 5 mile, something like that. But you seen how close I was to the restaurant from where I got it. Wasn't that far. Mounts, no matter. Who takes them? Did you? Mounts suck no matter who makes them. Yeah. But yeah, it's like I just don't understand, like, what it is. Like, I'm not pushing any claim. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? If the other driver has a claim, well, then it's, that's between you and the other driver. At that point, like, y'all need to figure it out. Adjust my premium as you will. It'll just give me incentive to pay the car off faster so that I can shut the insurance off. It's like. But yeah, how about Bitcoin going up 22% in the last, like, 48 hours? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if it's supply shock because we're almost at, like, 20.1 million. Out of the 21 million, 20.1 million have almost been mined. Like, we're like almost to the last 900,000 coins that are even going to be available. Everything else is already in circulation. That's just crazy to think about. All right, I'm gonna take y'all in. We're gonna go into the restaurant, check the place out. I doubt it's ready. What is it? Oh, catfish basket. It might be ready, but I think they got the order. they got the order when, you know what I mean? So they've only had about 3 minutes to even the order at this point. But it shouldn't be a hard order as far as, just a catfish basket. Probably a fish flank they throw in the fryer. Okay. 12-hour video surveillance. We had to save some money. We just do video surveillance from 9 p.m. till 9 a.m. Which you would probably catch the majority of anything that was going to happen, besides maybe a car accident. Anything that was bad and that was going to happen, it was going to probably happen between 9 p.m. and 9 a.m. All right. Oh. My balls. Anyway. I wonder how long it's going to sit there for me. Confirm I have the order. Yes. It'd be cool if phones were a little bit more voice activated. Okay, the phone's about to die. I'm trying to keep it plugged in. Probably should have left it plugged in when I just went in there. Probably should have just left it plugged in. Why did everybody leave? There was 7 viewers. Now we're down to 2. What the hell? I feel like I'm at least just entertaining as the dinosaur guy on the Mrs. Doubtfire movie. The old dude with the dinosaurs, Like, I gotta be just as entertaining as that guy was. At least. All right, 5 miles. Throwing the seatbelt back on. But yeah, the thing, I don't know, man. It's crazy. But yeah, I don't know if they're trying to claim an injury or what. I hope not. I don't think anybody was injured. Like, it was just mainly just my car that got injured. You know what I mean? I don't know. At least at the time, nobody needed immediate rush to the hospital. But you do have I think you have 72 hours to seek medical treatment after an accident or something, and you can still claim that it's from the accident. You know what I mean? Because after 72 hours, it's that could have happened from anything. I don't know. But even still, it's that's why that's what you have insurance for. You know what I mean? That's why I pay insurance. So if somebody did get injured, there's insurance for that. For their medical, you know what I mean? It's like part of my monthly premium. But yeah, it's a fucking scam either fucking way, man. They sell us $50,000 cars because they're selling it to us on our credit rather than the cash that we have in our hand at the time. And it's crazy how the majority of people buy cars on credit instead of like with just like $3,000 to $4,000. You know, just because you just need a car to get to work. You know what I mean? Like, that's about it. You just need something that's going to get you to work for a couple of years. You know, you don't plan on it lasting more than 5 because it was only like a $3,000 to $5,000 car. You know what I mean? So like, you get 5 years out of a $5,000 car, you did pretty good. You know, like shit, you paid $1,000 a year for a car. It's not bad. You know, minus tires and oil. You know what I mean? But before you do like a $3,000 expensive type, vehicle maintenance thing, just go ahead and swap cars. You know what I mean? And then get a chance to drive something else. You know what I mean? Instead of throwing $3,000 to $4,000 into a 20-year-old car, just buy another 20-year-old car. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know, because you drive around, you see it's like 90% of the cars on the road, it's like people's credit. It's, so that's why our insurance rates are so far out the ass, because people don't know how to just buy a car just for like the use case of having a car. The use case of transportation. Like everybody wants, it's a fancy car. You know what I mean? Some car that you can show off to people or brag about. It's crazy. You know what I mean? That's why people have to pay $500 a month for car insurance and shit, because the shit's cost so much. Like, I don't know. I feel like, honestly, I don't think cars should cost more than $10,000. Like, unless they are like a luxury car, like you're getting a Cadillac or a Benz, BMW, a Lexus, Mercedes, whatever. You get something like actually nice. I think cars should not be priced more than like $10,000. You know what I mean? Every penny over $10,000, they're just fucking you, basically. Like I said, especially nowadays, because it's mostly plastic. Sorry, I had some viewers there for a minute. People keep popping in and leaving. But yeah, the phone's overheating. I gotta keep it where it's at, so that way it doesn't overheat. We're at the tail end of summer. I'm trying to get through the rest of summer. But I think pretty much after Halloween, it'll start to kind of cool back off again. I'll be sleeping really good at night, man. Like, basically I don't have to worry about it, like the heat. I mean, it's hot for maybe a couple hours of the day between October and February. Just like, you know what I mean? I'm not even worried about the heat. I'm not even really necessarily worried about the cold either, because I'm in Florida. You know what I mean? There's be at most maybe like 1 week we get like a cold snap for like a week. You know what I mean? And that week it'll be really cold, really, really, really cold. Like, wrap your plants up cold. But even still, like, that's as cold as it gets. It's like, I don't know why you put a bed sheet. You put a bed sheet on your plants to protect them. Because it's cold, yeah, but like, what is this little thin ass little bed sheet? I don't understand how much that really does. But yeah, people gotta go wrap their plants up because it gets cold. But I don't know. Like, to me, I sleep better when it's cold anyway. So like, I'd prefer it be freezing. Like, I could You know what I mean? And then I just sleep in the car. The car is going to add like 10 degrees, you know, to whatever the temperature is outside. Being in the car is going to add at least 10 degrees more. So if it's 36 on the outside, it's going to feel about 50 degrees inside the car. Especially like with the windows up and everything. You know what I mean? You wake up and the windows are super fucking foggy. But that's going to happen regardless. Sleeping in a sedan, you know what I mean? I always wake up and have like the front window. It's like a 30-minute ritual to defrost the front window. Not defrost it, but like defog it. There's thick condensation on the front window every morning. Alright, I'm gonna go right here. They can hit their brake. I know they have a brake on that car. It's new enough that they have a brake. Yeah, when Ford first invented the car, and he was going out for like, you know, the first time driving the car, he didn't build it with brakes. So he drove and like right into a brick wall, like 30 miles an hour. He didn't think of putting brakes on it. Oh shit, how do I stop this thing? He didn't think of that until he was on it and moving. The genius that Ford was. Didn't think, well, how am I going to stop? Until he was already rolling down the street. Good old Ford. Forrest Gump. $67.44. It's an awesome. That's the best address. Hell yeah, y'all. Oh my god, I wish you could see that. Oh my god, it looks beautiful. I want to just drive right into that field. This big, huge field. Big, like, rolling field. The road just ends. The road just ends, and then there's just this big rolling field. That's crazy. Confirm. Take a photo. Confirm. Numbers on the house. Confirmed. They'll take them their fried fish macaroni plate. It's monkey time. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta log back in. Dash! Okay, we're good. We still got 15 minutes on the pause. Alright. I'm gonna drive down. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. This looks like a fucking painting or something. It looks like a painting. It really does. I know the camera's not gonna do it justice, but I'm gonna show y'all anyway. calm down. Putting on the seatbelt now. Calm down. Yeah, it doesn't look as good down. I feel like I'm at the bottom of the hill now and shit. It doesn't look as good. Yeah, it doesn't look right. But I want to drive through the field. I want to see where it goes. The road just ends at this field, and then the gate's open, so I'm not trespassing. The gate's open, and then there's no, as you can see, there's no sign visible anywhere that I would be trespassing, and the gate is open. No sign. No sign that says I'm trespassing, and the gate is open. I want to go in there, but I'm not going to, out of respect for the owner. And because you still might get shot. You know what I mean? I am in Florida, but here I'm gonna back up. But yeah, look, it's like as I back up, you can see more of like the rolling hills. I guess I don't know. But like I said, the camera doesn't do the justice of like what I'm seeing. Like as far as my eyes can see, you know, to that tree line and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's beautiful. You know, like I want to drive out there and like have a picnic or something. You know. I don't know. Like bring like a blanket. There's like a perfect little tree to go sit underneath, have a fucking blanket. You know. All right. Have a fucking, you know, eat some chicken on a blanket, hang out, you know. Lay on a blanket and eat some fried chicken and drink some sweet tea. And do a little fucking. Alright, we're good. Getting a little bit of a charge going. I think I go down to the end of this street. The street ends, and then I gotta take a left and right. Trump is down 10%. I knew that was going to happen. 10% crash in the last 5 hours on the Trump coin. Well, duh. The dude's coin's ultimately worthless. There's only like 40% of the supply is even actually in circulation at this point, so like it's poised to drop more as they drop, you know, like the other 60% of the supply drops on the market. It's gonna like cause the price to drop by at least 60% or more. I don't know the exact numbers to give you the exact math, but it makes sense. Like if they release the other 60% of the coin that does exist, it's gonna make the price drop by at least 60%. Probably more than that. Like, yeah, it's like probably, I don't know. I don't think you couldn't be 100% price drop because then it'd be worth zero. I don't think it could go down to zero. There's gonna be that one guy that's got $1 on it, you know. It's not gonna be zero. That one guy, I'm that one dude that's got $10 on Bitcoin so that it doesn't go to zero. Potential spam. No, thank you. Do you have any eggs that I can put with the spam? fly away. I'm glad you're going my way. And I love it when we're cruising together. Together. Forever. What's he flashing? She's flashing her titties at me. Shit, I don't know about you, but I tell you, I saw that. You ever seen that movie of the? I tell you what. Why are we still stopped? Man, come on. All it is people spilling into the highway. Why did we have to stop for so long? Don't you just kind of like make an entrance ramp or something? They don't even have to have a light here. You just have like a ramp. People can make a left turn on, like hop on the ramp, and you might have to stop to make a right turn and merge onto the highway with the right turn lane. But you have like a left turn, just have like a ramp that goes over the top. Then you wouldn't even have to have a traffic light there. Traffic could just keep flowing. They don't know. They think too linear is the thing, man. They don't think, can I go up and over? Is there some way I can go up and over this car? Like, I need to get around this car somehow. Is there any way I can go up and over it instead of, I don't have to go left or right around it? Is there any way I can maybe go up and over it? But I don't know. They think too linear. Almost back, heading into the Big Dicks. The Big Dicks is supposed to be the hot zone right now. That doesn't mean that there's hot women there. But at the same time, if shit, every now and then, you know what I mean? How you doing, Manny? Welcome back to the picture. Welcome. Another day. Every day is a production, you know what I mean? Got big deals going on over there. Producing some really big deals. They don't like our offer at the time, but then, to give us a call back 3-4 hours later, they call us back. And they always like our deals. We got the best deals, I'm telling you. Nobody's gonna offer Iran a better deal than what we're trying to offer them. All you gotta do is keep your nose in your own shit. That's all you gotta do. If you don't want any more power, you don't want bridges, well then that's fine. We could play that way just as well. We will destroy every bridge in the country of Iran. And we could do it. I could do it, and I could do it in probably 12 hours from now. Have it done. Have it executed 12 hours after I make the order. I think I'm clear. I can't really see around that. They almost need to put a traffic light in right there. But they'll wait another 10 years before they do. I already know. My friend in Northeast Iran is living pretty normally. She even smoked opium the other day. Woo! Well, we're going. By the time we're going to change the name to I Stopped. Their name, and it's not going to be. Their name ain't going to be Iran. Their name's going to be We Surrender. The name of the country is We Surrender. You ain't gonna have time to be running nowhere. We surrender. The name of the country is We Surrender. I'm sorry, I'm still laughing. I bet I could make that on a shirt. I could put that on a shirt and start doing merch early. Just like it's like the country of Iran. And instead of saying Iran on it, it says We Surrender. And then people would buy it because it's like supportive. It's supportive of the U.S. military. They renamed Iran We Surrender. You put the country of Iran, like a U.S. flag print, like instead of it being like orange or like it's a color, instead of being like turquoise or purple or green or yellow or red, like the country, the land, like instead of just like the shape of the country, but like the American flag. This is We Surrender. I don't know. I'm still thinking the t-shirt design all the way. I think it'd be hilarious. I went to We Surrender and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. And I was in Baku when the U.S. first started to strike Iran. The winds really kicked up unseasonably strong. It was kind of weird timing. Like so bad the Wi-Fi in my apartment went out. Huh. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. We play defense. I've never seen anybody play defense the way that the U.S. are. Like the way that the U.S. military plays defense is. You've never seen anybody else play defense like that. I don't know if you can call that defense. you know. I stop. I stop. Imagine looking on a globe. Imagine looking on a globe, and then you see this country, and it's just named I Stop. Like, I Stop. All right, $13. Oh, that's a good one too. I've been there before. That's my home girl. I know it. Yeah, dog. She was probably watching. She might have been watching. And she's like, "Oh, he's in Donnell. I'm gonna go ahead and order. He'll get my $10 tip. He's actually in town." This lady, she always tips like 10, 11, 12 bucks. You know what I mean? Like every single, like I know it's her, you know, like the area that it's going and how big the tip is. I'm like, "Oh, yep." Yeah, she's not a bad lady. And then she's easy to get a hold of too. Like she's paying attention. Like, you know, there's a couple of times I'm like, "Yeah, they're out of, you know, Subway or whatever. They're out of Swiss cheese. They can't, you know." They're like, "What other cheese?" And then they'd be like, "Just white American," you know, real quick, you know, like on their shit, you know. Some other people you have to just make the decision for them, like, you know what I mean? Like you wait about 3 or 4 minutes, but if they ain't paying attention, you're just like, "Okay, just give me French fries to go with it. I just want to get the fuck out of here." I'm sure they would rather me be there 10, 20 minutes earlier. You know, it could be a half hour before they look at the phone. You know what I mean? like, "Where's my order at?" And you're still waiting at the restaurant, waiting to get their confirmation on whether they want French fries or steamed broccoli instead of the soup of the day or something. You know what I mean? Like, they're out of soup. You know, you're waiting a half hour to fucking see what they want instead of soup. Either, you know, sometimes you just make the decision like, "Okay, yeah, give me fries or just take the soup off the order." One of the two. And you get on your way. You know what I mean? Ain't no reason to do all that shit. I'm glad there are some decent ones. I got the payout amount too for my car to fix it. Yeah. Oh yes, I thought I thought there was a parking spot here. I'm like, damn it. I guess I'm gonna have to park in the delivery lane. Now available at Walmart. Alright, so you go in here. How long do you think it's gonna take till it's ready? Hand tossed, non-stuffed crust, just extra cheese. I bet it's not ready, but I bet it's like 4 minutes from done. $863. Hell yeah. I wouldn't pay it. No sir. Ripping you off. 16:02. It's already 16 o'clock, guys. We're getting there. We're almost done. 16 o'clock. Let's shut the car off. It smells like piss. It smells like somebody pissed right on the ground, like right there. It smells like fucking deer piss. Extra pungent. Not terrible. Hopefully I can fix everything for less. Yeah. Yeah, that's all they give you. I'm just gonna go. I bet this guy's gonna crawl a little bit. Alright. Should have grabbed a bag, but it's alright. Probably not ready. I'll have to turn around. Hello.
Unless I have a full on, let's see. Everyone, some people know we have pasta. There's chickens, pasta, So you go down one and you just hit right here. They can get one meaty pasta and one chicken alfredo for $1 more. You want cheese on the breadsticks? No, thank you. So they get 2 cans of pasta and breadsticks for that much. Usually it's $12.99 if they raise it up all. Most people don't know about it, that they ask, but I want the cost of it. It's going to be under the so there's some people we see have the large 3 topping for $10. That's right there too. So once you go to the first page, go to the second page, it's right here. My Hut Box is right here. If somebody orders a My Hut Box, yeah, I want one of those My Hut Boxes. Before you even get this, so then they're going to ask for $1.50 more if you want to follow. Here's the My Hut Box. Okay. Ooh, gotta go into live. So in My Hut Box, they can get a half melt, full melt, they can get wings and wings, they can get a pizza and fries, they can get a pizza and wings, it's whatever they want to get, it's right here. So let's say they want a pizza. You have to get this right here. In the middle of all this, you get this. What do you want on your pizza? Pepperoni. Okay, what kind of side do you want? Boneless wings for $3 more than you get boneless wings if you want the fries. The boneless wings, we want 75 cents ranch and cheese rings for $1.50 more. Do you want it with the drink? No, thank you. You just have to order some right that drink and go away. That's how you bring it up. So they can get 6 wings and 4 wings, or they can get a pizza and wings, or they can get a pizza and fries, or they can get wings and fries, it's whatever they choose. Yeah, it'll be under Hot Box, under deals and Hot Box. Usually they know what they want, right? They can get a half a melt or a full melt and fries, or a full melt and wings. Or wings or depends on what they want. They usually try to.
Alright.
Alright, so that is My Hut Box under deals. There's your employee meal. Take it up. Okay, there's something called the ultimate taco. You have to ask for it. Not too many. But it is in your videos. There's 2 medium and 2 large wings, 6 and 2 different sauces. Yeah, so if they have a coupon for a personal pan, they get 1 topping. Then you go to coupons, they have a serialized coupon. Usually it's on their phone. They hardly ever comes in paper form. You have to get a serialized coupon, and then they read you, or you look at this real long number, type it in there, and hit done, and it'll take the discount. And make sure you congratulate the child if it is there. Oh, good job, and that's how you take the number off there.
I got the blue cheese stuff in the box.
If they ask, we have a few. Do you get a military discount? Of course, 10% off. But anytime you get a discount, you write on there what it's for. You have to initial it, and then you have to get a manager. Okay, I gave this guy a military discount. It has to have 2 signatures on it. Anything that's discounted or anything like that, it has to be signed off by you and the manager. good deal. It's right there. That, you want to get a very nice view, it's right there. Okay, here's another animal. A whole other animal. The $7 deal. Yeah, we did $7 deal. I'll try and get it. As long as you get more than two.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can I save?
I'll do my best. Thank you, ma'am.
Bye.
Thank you. I gotta wait. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh, whoa, yo, whoa. Ole, ole, para, gira. Oh, yeah. Alright, anyway. Let's go make some Doge. Yeah. All right. Woo! Oh, sitting on my phone. Called somebody. Probably. All right. Hotter than doll. All right, heading north. Here we go. Y'all ready? Backing up. Backing up. Backing up. All right, this should be good. Oh, shit. Dirty. Dirty. The damn show is. Sure enough. Alright, I don't know. I probably should have went the other way. I know it's a pain in the ass trying to make a left going out that way, so I might go out through the middle and then just make a U-turn. Whoa. I think I know that guy. Is that Dave? If I yell Dave and he doesn't look, hang on. Dave? Dave? No. I didn't want to say it too loud because he would have looked. He probably would have looked regardless. Just somebody screaming. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, no, my name's not Dave. I just turned my head to look because you said so. You know, it's like, he caught my attention saying somebody's name at all. Dave, Dave, is that you? What's up, Chunky? How you doing, man? All right, I got you. I'm putting the belt on the skin. God damn. It puts the seatbelt on the skin or else it gets the hose again. But yeah, I had a couple more likes, but I was making jokes about the Iran situation. You know what I mean? It's positive U.S. jokes that I was making about the Iran situation. And then I got a couple people like unliked and left. I was like, all right, well, fuck y'all anyway. Fucking liberals, goddamn liberals. 5.7 miles. I know. I mean, like, I know I would probably have 1,000 subscribers by now if I'd watch my mouth a little bit more, but I'd just as soon say fuck it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's almost easier just to say fuck it, you know? Like that. Talking the way I just talk, the way I was just talking, that sounds like it'd be harder to do. You know? I'll worry about watch my mouth to keep the little bit of extra subscribers that are coming and going. You know what I mean? Like, fuck them. But yeah, I almost ended up, when I was buying this car, they had a lot of Mitsubishi Outlanders. So I was looking at a couple of them. And they do, I mean, it did look like it was nice, you know, but it didn't, the gas mileage on it didn't seem quite right. You know, it's like for being a brand new vehicle, like a 2024, you know what I mean, or 2022. But yeah, I don't know, man. I was like looking around, and because I like the Outlander, the seats fold down in the back, and then you pretty much have like a nice little bed between the trunk, the hatch lifted. You know, like you lift up the hatch and you crawl in and throw like throw some padding on top of where the seats folded down, and then boom, you have like this huge 6 foot by 6 foot bed pretty much built right into the back of your car. But the only thing is, like, then I was thinking about it, I'm like, but then I'm losing my trunk. Like all that trunk space. Like I love having a trunk, like, you know, it's like just a trunk to whatever fits into the trunk, you know. Versus on the Outlander, there was no trunk. The trunk was a hatch, back hatch. But you, like, in the long run, like, you do ultimately get a little bit more room in a hatchback versus a sedan. So I don't know. It's like it's a trade-off thing, but I can't really, the vertical space, I can't really do too much with. I mean, I probably could have if I, a little bit more creative and had a little bit more funding, you know. Because part of it, you know, part of converting, you need a couple $1,000s, not necessarily, but you know what I mean. Part of convert, like if I was, I don't know, if I like converted a ambulance or a fucking school bus or something, you know, it helps if you have a couple grand to help you do it. You're not just trying to like find a whole bunch of materials on the side of the road to do it with. So I don't know. Like as far as doing all that, and I was like, you know what? I'll just keep going with the Corolla. Like there was nothing. Ultimately, I didn't really want to get rid of my Corolla. I just crashed it. You know, I wasn't planning on getting rid of that Corolla. So at the time, I was like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and upgrade. And then that way, like I said, hopefully I have a decent running car for like the next 10 years. God damn this fucking mount. God damn it, man. It's like, that's what I said. Like, you might as well not even spend your money at all. Like, it doesn't matter what you're buying. It's all just a fucking piece of shit anyway. Like, man, god damn, dude. This mount's almost worse than the fucking $20 mount that I bought. Sorry. Whew. Yeah, okay, that's... Hang on. Sorry. A lot of traffic. This is like the most traffic in the whole city. It's right there at that light. But I just turned that shit. Car fucking... This phone mount likes to just, like, I don't know, it doesn't stick to the dash. It does, but just like the littlest bit. It's like scotch tape type of, like scotch tape if you stuck it to the wall and then you peeled it off the wall and then you stuck it back on the wall. Like that's how much like a stick, how much of an adhesion rating, an adhesive rating that it has. An adhesive rating. Do they have that? Like an adhesivity scale? I just created something brand new. There's a whole other scientific principle. How much stickiness does it have on the adhesion scale? Well, now see, you weren't fucking 4 feet off my bumper. Damn phone mouse flipped over again. I saved it. Like a stone. Like a rock! Oh, like a rock! Like a rock! But yeah, part of me almost wanted to get a golf cart. Just go straight to a golf cart, because like you don't need insurance on a golf cart. You're technically allowed to be on every road that has a 40-mile-an-hour speed limit or less. Technically, a golf cart is allowed. And then like the model of the golf cart, because now more recent models, they've been putting like turn signals and headlights and brake lights and shit on them. But older model golf cart only has tail lights, so you're only responsible of having tail lights. You know what I mean? You only have brake lights, like to tell people behind you, but you don't even have a headlight technically, because that model didn't even come with a headlight. You know what I mean? You could put one on it still, but it's just certain things don't even have to worry about, like the extras involved. Like, I don't know, I can't deliver from a golf cart obviously, but in some cities I probably could, because you can deliver on an e-bike. I don't know, why you would be able to deliver on an e-bike, but you wouldn't be able to deliver on a golf cart. You know what I mean? Because like an e-bike, like tilt and shit, like when they turn, and your soup would be sloshing and shit. They go to turn, and you know what I mean? Because like an e-bike, you'd have to pivot it to turn it. I don't know how they do it. I know a little bit of how they do it. I haven't done it personally, but I've seen enough video footage that I get the idea. You have like a milk crate. You put the little, like the white to-go boxes, the styrofoam to-go boxes. You put that little to-go box into the milk crate, and then you just, you ride the bike like you would. You try to get there quickly on a bike. So you'd be swishing and swashing and shit. So I don't know why you couldn't, like I said, just use a golf cart. Have the orders just right in the back, like they're clubs or something. I'll be right back. This is one of my favorite customers. plug this in. Alright. I can feel that sun. I can. What we got? Temperature's 92. Woo! Really be life changing for me. Okay, it would be like you taking a day off. for you, it's like you taking a day off. It's like 100K. Would it be nuts? I mean, like it's not that crazy, like in today's world, but it still is kind of fucking crazy that people can make people. There's people out there like 100K a week. It's crazy as fuck. It's like absolutely nuts. I don't know how it exists. Alright. Because I don't see it anywhere around me. You know, how do you do that? Well, you got to be born into it to some extent, and then you got to work really, 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 really hard. Suck your grandfather's dick. Get a nice inheritance from your grandfather, and then you're set. After that, you just hang out in the basement. You know, you got your headset on, playing video games, hanging out in the basement. Got like a pound of, you know, your beanbag chair that you lounge on. It's just weed. Just the chair. The chair is just a bag of weed. Just hang out in like the basement. Have DoorDash and Uber Eats delivered. Or not even that. Just have like a rice cooker. And just measure cups of water and put rice into the rice cooker. But yeah, man. Woo. I don't know what that, I don't know how many dollars that is, what I'm at current wise. 3 trips on Uber, 2 tips processing. The only thing I know for sure is that I made a, oh damn, cool. I don't know. I don't want to go fuck with no damn KFC. I can tell you that much. I really don't want to go fuck with no damn KFC at all. It's like, it's one of them restaurants that they don't have their shit right. They don't have their shit together. They shouldn't. They need to turn delivery orders off. Is what they need to do. They need to just like turn them off. Like reach out to Uber and tell them, hey, we're not ready for this yet. We don't have the staff. We don't have the staff where we can really keep up with the delivery orders that are coming through, on top of all the orders that are coming through the drive-through, and the people that also want to dine in still for whatever reason. People that want to go and they want to eat in at a fast food restaurant, which doesn't, you know what I mean? It makes very little sense to me. You know what I mean? You want to go out to eat. You go out to eat and then dine in at a fast food restaurant. It makes no fucking sense to me. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. I had a friend, that's what his family would do. Like when they would go out to eat, they'd go out to eat to Burger King pretty frequently. It would, like, the whole family would go out to Burger King like they were going to Olive Garden or like a Chili's or something. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Just going to Burger King? I'm like, you just going to Burger King? It's like a family dinner? I was like, what? We can't just go to Burger King to get a double cheeseburger? So I'm like that's crazy. This is not sponsored by Burger King. Just a fan. I'm surprised there's not like a drive-through barbecue place. Like being the U.S. Like there are. I'm sure y'all, you know, somebody's gonna spout out, they got one in my city. But no, I'm talking like one that would be like as big as like a Wendy's or something. Big as, you know, as big as Burger King or as big as Del Taco, or, you know what I mean? Some like multi-state chain barbecue drive-through, you know. Because barbecue, mostly it's prep. It's all prep cooking on barbecue, and then like when the order comes in, you just plate it. You plate it, or you like box it up and you pass it out the window. But like, you know, like barbecue, the stuff gets smoked for like 12 hours or, you know, 24 hours or whatever, however long it's getting smoked, you know, but it gets smoked for a while. So it's like, it's all, and they cook about, you know, enough for the day ahead. So you're, you know, you get stuff, it's already pre-cooked. It was all done, it's pre-cooked. Burger's still popular in Florida. It's kind of dying here. It's here too, like, because of the price. You know, the menu, like they can't do the dollar menu. Like, we all know that. We understand now at this point. You know what I mean? Like, a dollar menu's out of the picture. You know what I mean? But like at Burger King, they don't do enough deals where, you know, you can like eat for less than $5 still. And I think that's really what's killing them. Like, every time I'm like, I've wanted Burger King a couple of times, and I pull in, I look at the drive-through, you know, I look at the price of the combo meals and the sandwiches and shit. I'm like, I'm gonna go somewhere else. You know, so I'm not. It's like fucking $13 for a Whopper. You know, even with the code 6071, you tell them that's the coupon code. Like, if you ever go, like, I know a little bit, you know, 6071. If you ever go to Burger King, tell them that's your coupon code, right? You don't even need the coupon. You don't need the coupon. You don't show them nothing. Just tell them the code 6071, and it's buy one get one free Whopper. That's the code for buy one get one free Whopper. It's been that way for years. 6071. I'm telling you. You could Google it right now, and I bet Google will come back and be like, yeah, that's correct. Like, you'd have to look around, you know, you have to look a little bit, but it's yes, 6071. Unless they changed it, because I haven't been there for a while either. But yeah, buy one get one Whopper code. I bet you could even just tell them, like, hey, I've got a coupon for buy one get one free Whopper, and then they'd probably just punch on the screen and be like, okay, and you just know, yeah, 2 Whoppers, no onion, you know, whatever. Yeah, they have a couple other codes like that. I don't remember them all, but there was, like, you know, some code for free onion rings or something. You know, buy one get one free original chicken sandwich has a code. 10-piece chicken nuggets has its own code. You know what I mean? The Whopper meal for 2 has its own code. You know what I mean? The 2 chicken sandwiches, 2 medium fries, and 2 drinks has its own code. And you don't really need the coupon, you just need to memorize the code. Yeah, you get it. I still have yet. I want to try. If you ever go to Arby's, if you have an Arby's near you, they've got a sandwich called the Meat Mountain, and it's got like everything on it, like the entire everything they have on the menu. I gotta fuck. Traffic is crazy right now. Why it kicked me out of my dash, man? No, I'm supposed to be scheduled on a dash till 11:30. Come on, man, y'all fucked me up. Not you, not y'all. Like, I paused the dash. There's no way that's been 30 minutes yet. Maybe I did. I paused it, and I unpaused it, and I paused it. I don't know if I unpaused it and paused it again. I think that's what fucked me up. But I'm pretty sure I was active on Dash, and then I got the Uber order. I don't know. Damn, that sucks, man. Because, like, there's so many drivers in this little small town that you have to schedule your Dash to, like, pick a time to drive ahead of time. And so now I can only dash till 5:30 now. And then at 5:30 I've got to schedule another dash. I already had one scheduled till 11:30. But I logged out from being paused for too long. Pizza Hut? Only want to give me 20 minutes on it? Pizza Hut? Log out of Uber. Doge is up another 10%. And right as the light turned green. Yeah, there he is. Funny. The guy in front of me took off. He was like, oh, fuck this. I'm just going to go straight instead. $1 more per delivery. Till 7 p.m. on DoorDash. Woo! One whole more of our unit of measure of our currency. Wow. It's a lot. One more whole piece. But yeah, man, what about Bitcoin going up 22% in the last, like, 48 hours? It's crazy. But I think it's going to fall again. I think it's going to come back down to 68 or so. And then that'll probably be, that's the bottom. That's like the last of the bottom will be when it comes back down to 68, 69 from where it's at. And then it's going back over 100. It goes over 100 and it's going to stay over 100, and we're just going to watch it go to 1 million from there. It's going to take a minute. I don't know how long it's going to be, but yeah, like, I bet for sure next time it goes over 100, it's going to stay over 100 at that point. Hang on, I'll read that in a second. It's like rush hour traffic, even though I'm going through a parking lot. People are nuts. Okay. Alright, I barely fit right here. Wait, it did say Pizza Hut, right? Yeah, like right there. I don't know. It shows me if I have to go up the street some more or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm finally positive after 6 months. Yeah, I know. I'm up like fucking 8% or something. You know, like 8 or 13%. Some crazy amount. Like I'm up like 13% on it because I got the cost down so much. I'm actually up like 8 or 13. I don't remember what it said, but I was up by like a decent chunk. I was like, holy fuck. Too bad I just had to sell like fucking 4,000, you know. But it made sense at the time. Like 30% interest rate was fucking huge. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that as fast as I can. I don't know. It just made like it just clicked in my head. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna use this card at all anymore because that's just absurd. A 30% fucking interest rate. You know, it's like just designed to fuck you anyway. You know what I mean? It's like no, I'll be alright. What? What do you be? Okay. She just beeps. Okay, sorry. Piece of fucking cheese. Okay. If only everything. A few weeks earlier. Yeah, no, that's just how it goes, man. It was supposed to be going down until the end of October too. So of course, the peak happened a couple of months earlier than they were talking, and then the bottom happened a couple of months earlier than they were talking. I noticed that. And if if it really is on a 4-year cycle, if that happens again in 4 years, I'm gonna be like, okay, sure. Hello.
Yes, and also I have to tell you. Okay, thank you. So if somebody's already cashed out and they're like, I want to have it added, and they have an order, they want to add it to, we have to read up that section. They can just add it on to their order because it changes all the time. So they have to cash out the order they have, and then we read in the trade section. Cheryl? Yes, thank you. Cheryl?
Gotcha. Thank you very much.
Yeah, because it'd be so convenient just to add it to it, you know, like if Gary wanted to add a drink. It just adds to it. Do you have any questions at all about any of this? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's okay, because, sometimes I even.
All right. But I don't know. I hope I didn't piss off Manny. I don't know. Looks like he left. I don't know. It looked like Manny was taking it as a joke. I hope I didn't go too far. And then he ended up fucking leaving. Alright. Okay. And schlock. Woo! It got hot in here quick. Okay, alright, so I got a refill. I got happy birthday wash, birthday car wash, stop for $2. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Whoa. Okay. Zip, slip, rip, oh no. Rip, wait. Rip, slip, zip, wait. I don't remember. All right, I gotta hand it to him. I got till 59. It takes, oh my God, it's gonna take me 11 minutes to get there. They give me like no time. I hate that shit, man. Come on now. Paid by the hour and then rush to get the shit there. Like, what? Ooh, I was thinking maybe I should just go ahead and pull out. This guy just pulled out. That white car right there. They just pulled out. I could have pulled out right when they pulled out. I'll tell you, that 66 miles per gallon is nice. I'm going like a tank of gas gets me the whole week pretty much. And like, well, I haven't been driving too much either. I've been, you know what I mean, trying to get more hours out of the job. Trying to put more ass into the parts job because there's a position opening up soon. And it's between me and one other guy, ultimately. There might be this other lady, but she just kind of started there. I don't think that she's really trying to like move up the pyramid, like the management ladder. I think she's more or less just looking for some hours, you know, some place to work to make some money. I don't think she, you know, and then granted she's got more experience, but it's a seniority thing too, right? Like I think 2 years of already working for the company is just as good as like having 4 years of working somewhere else. You know what I mean? Because it's like, all right, so you got, you know, you got 10 years of parts experience, but you've only been working here for like 90 days at this point. This other guy's been working for us for like 4 or 5 years. We're gonna go with him because you've only, you know, like you're still in the first, like you just got here still at 90 days too. Even though you have 10 years of experience prior to this from another job. I don't know. I'm not the boss man either on that kind of shit. But I would probably, you'd think that, right? You would assume that they would be helping out, that, you know, the guy that's been working there for 4 or 5 years, a little bit more than the person that's got a teeny tad, you know, they got double the experience technically because they got it somewhere else. But I don't know. Like, they do honestly have double your experience from having 10 years, you know, 10 years of working at Napa or whatever, you know what I mean? They do honestly have more experience, but I think they would go with the the more loyal employee at that point. I think the tenure with the company would cost them, would be worth more to them. I don't know for sure, though. I don't know how they make those decisions. Ooh, I don't know if I want to go that way. It's like 5 miles to go that way. It's going this way, I guess. Go get him. Oh, he's got a gas-powered Corolla. Look at him go. Oh, these primitives and their gas-powered engines. I'm in EV mode right now. We're rolling downhill. Shit, ain't no reason for the engine to be on right now. Are you glad you pressed your gas all the way to that red light? And then you just honk at them. Friendly honk. It's like when a slow turtle wins the race type shit, you know? Somebody crews up around past you and then there's a red light. And you're making a right turn anyway. Oh, the signal went out. All right. I guess the signal took a shit. I'm sorry. It does that every now and then. It's just, you know, part of living in the fucking woods. Yeah, he said he had a friend that lived in Iran, and I might have just been saying I might have said a little bit too much, but he did laugh at the joke that I made at the time. So I don't know. It's like one of the things that always gets me worried, man. I'm like, fuck. But I might have pissed him off to where he was like, okay, I'm done watching for the day. You know what I mean? I get it. Oh, they wanted me to turn there. How in the fuck? How in the fuck? How in the fuck? It wanted me to turn there. How in the fuck to go where? Stupid GPS. Stupid gyps. But yeah, I would love to live like right around here, because as you can see, like you can have a 4-wheeler and you could pretty much ride it anywhere. People aren't going to call the cops. Like, you can be on a 4-wheeler on the road. I don't think people are going to be really calling the cops on you and shit. There's all kinds of 4-wheeler trails like cut out. Like every time there's like a patch of woods, there's like a little trail, you know, just like fucking 2 wheels ran right through the fucking woods there. Right here, like on the left, I don't know. Like I wouldn't mind working a 50-hour week and paying to live, like, you know, somewhere like right around here. You know what I mean? Somewhere half decent. I'm just gonna pull over and let this guy go around. He's apparently in a hurry. Just go around, buddy. Just go around. You're good. Yeah. My bad. Sir, you don't have a battery-powered car. Sorry, you can't save gas by letting your battery power your car. My bad. But yeah, they said, I looked it up. They say I get the best gas mileage in this car. Like, like normally you get like about the best gas mileage at like 55, right? In like a normal combustion engine car, you get about your best gas mileage at 55 miles an hour. In a hybrid, you get your best gas mileage anywhere between 30 and 60 miles an hour. Like you can kind of like, depending on your driving style, you'll find out, you'll find what speed it is that you get the best mileage at. But anywhere in that range between 30 and 60 miles an hour, you figure like at about 30 and your electric motor's on and rolling and doing its thing, and then the amount of friction, like, because your tires are already rolling at 30 miles an hour, it doesn't, to keep it at that speed, it doesn't use a whole lot of power to keep it at the 30 miles an hour, just to sustain 30 miles an hour. It doesn't take a whole lot of power. But to, like, say you're going from 30 up to 45, the gas engine will kick on and, help you get up to 45, whatever, charge the engine, charge the battery at the same time. And then you kind of coast it down, charge your battery up, whatever. But yeah, like, I don't know. People with these fucking combustion engines, man, they're ridiculous. And at the same time, like, she's got a bunch of power. It's still like a 1.8 liter engine, Still like a really, really big Harley Davidson engine. If you could picture like that, you know what I mean? It's really, really big Harley. It's like a V3. It's V3. It's not a V twin, V triplet. Yeah, 44. Three-cylinder engine. All right, I got here a minute early. Handed. I am here. I am here. I am here. Usually I type, yeah, like, I'm here. No, I'm here. And then hopefully when you get to the door, they just meet you at the door. You don't even have to knock. It keeps, if they have dogs, the dogs are quieter, there's a little less going on. Let's see, was there a tip? Oh, $5, hell yeah. Cool. Nice. All right. You hear it? You hear the whine of that electric motor? Didn't think so. I'm trying to remember if I made a left turn or a right turn. Not sure how I got here. And I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Doing pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I'm making some money today. Which way do I want to go? We go up to Martinelli. Martinelli. I'm going to Martinelli's. Going to Martinelli. Final answer, Martinelli. Hell yeah. Glad I went to Martinelli's. There's a car coming behind me. I had to make a decision quick. Martinelli! If you don't know, I don't know what to tell you. If you do know, there's Martinelli Boulevard right there. Woo! I go Corn Dork Avenue. I didn't think I'd turn around. I don't know why I would turn there. Sometimes, man, this thing doesn't know which direction. But see, like what I'm talking about right there, man, that's like you took a four-wheeler right up that little trail right there. Hell, I bet if I could get my car up there, I could probably just park. I could probably camp right there. Right there on that hillside. God. Did the same thing last time. Hang on, there's a bunch of cars, people driving. Everybody's gotta be fucking speeding down this fucking road. It's like a goddamn rock concert around here. Sometimes it's like getting out of the parking lot of a fucking rock concert, I swear. Just driving from like 4 to 7 p.m. It's like trying to get out of the parking lot after a concert. Like, what the fuck? I didn't think that many people was really working 9 to 5, like fuck. You'd think a lot of the 9 to 5ers, they probably figured out a way to just work from home, anything you could do on a computer at an office, you ought to be able to do from your home office. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you had the same equipment, like, you know, basic internet and a computer, you know, probably scanner. I don't know if you even would need a scanner nowadays, but there might be paper documents you need to scan into the computer. I don't know. I don't know why so many people go to their office jobs and it's like fucking just build a little nook in your house and then boom. But there was like one person, she was saying she had like a work from home job, and then the hours on the work from home job were still kind of nuts. And it, like you to the point, like you'd be working so much that you'd have to like bring your laptop into the bathroom with you, still trying to get work done while you're going to the bathroom because you got your quota or your queue, you're trying to make your sales or whatever. You know, I don't know what she was saying. Maybe she just had a bad position or whatever. But I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting to think about, because she was saying, like, you know, you get a work from home job, you feel like you're like a prisoner of your house, like, because your job is at your house, and you feel like you kind of can't leave because the job wants you to work these crazy hours, plus you need to sleep. So it's like all you're trying to do is like kind of work hard enough to be able to leave your house at that point. It's like, I'm like, damn, it's like the opposite of what I got going on. Woo! Oh man, that's far as hell. I can't believe y'all are taking an order for that neighborhood. Holy shit. No, fucking no. And the person, they live that far from that restaurant and they only tipped $8. What's up, gamer? How you doing, man? Minecraft gamers in the house, riding it dirty with us. Oh, he was just about to change lanes and blow around me with his gas engine. Damn it. Damn it. What are we looking at here? I think I'm at like $75 on the day already. I'm at when it gets stopped, I'll check and count it out somehow or another. That last delivery I just ran, that paid $10.50. I'm not doing that. Dude, y'all are stupid. Uber's attacking my acceptance rate right now. I got shit all over the fucking road. Yeah, Uber just wanted me to run a 19-mile delivery for $8. Now they're trying to give me a 10-mile delivery for $6. So I might just log out of Uber. Okay. Hurry. Lost a use of. Sorry, I'm trying to do like a triangular U-turn. Trying to triangulate the thing. Think about going over here. I'm gonna get some water here at this this Sonic right here and get a free water. $1.99 menu. Vanilla soft serve. Root beer float. $2 root beer float.
Welcome to Sonic. My name is Laura. What can I get started for you today?
Hello there. Just getting a ice water.
What size?
Large if I can.
Alrighty, hun. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
Alrighty, hun. Your total is going to be 85 cents.
Oh, gotcha. Go ahead and cancel that order. I don't know if it would have been free if I would have got a small. I don't know. But I know I can go to McDonald's and get a free large water. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I'll go to Wendy's. I know Wendy's does. Like, cause it's like ice water either way. They're out of cup. They're out of cup either way. That's what I'm saying. A $2 soft serve, man. Like, what the hell? $2 root beer float. They used to just give you a root beer float for free. You could just get a free root beer float. Hang on, I'm gonna do something here at Wendy's. They might hook me up with a free Frosty. I got a little trick that I do. I'll have to mute the mic. I don't want to. If I give away the trick, it's technically it's fraud, and I don't want to be trying to I'm gonna mute the mic because it's not fraud if there is no evidence. You know what I mean? Fraud. Fraud. Ends at 5:30. I'm just going to go ahead and end it now. The same order. They're trying to get $1 more. You didn't want it for $8. Will you do it for $9? Will you do a 20-mile drive one way for $9? No. Fucking 40-mile journey for fucking $9? Are you sure? You sure you don't want to do that on a Friday night at 5 o'clock and plug you up from actually getting a good order? Are you positive? All right, so today I made $30 on Dash today and about $30 on Uber. Hang on. Do the math there. Yeah, about $33 on Uber. $30 on Dash and $33 on Uber. That's not too bad. I didn't start till late. It's been kind of dead. I'm in the slow town. Like, it's only just now about to start. You know what I mean? And I've already made $60. It's 5 o'clock and I've made $60. That's pretty good. They keep sending me all this bullshit though. I'm not doing no favors, man. Like, they're sending me shit. It's like it's not even worth it with a hybrid. With a hybrid vehicle. The mileage on it is so fucked up, it's not even worth. Alright, here we go. Some fraud. Here's a little bit of
I'll
fraud.
be right with you.
Gotcha. Fraud.
I appreciate your patience whenever you're ready.
No problem. Alright. Sorry the phone overheated again. I think the phone overheated. Free Frosty. Check it out. And I got the water. They gave me the water. They gave me the water and then they gave me the Frosty for free. Fraud. Thought I heard something ticking. 11 does the same order. Like fucking y'all, for real. Nobody's gonna take that shit. I'm gonna log out. Not like y'all is in y'all. Like Uber, dude. Like just cancel the order on the people. Nobody's gonna you don't have a driver that's gonna take that out there. The restaurant should not be taking orders from house residences that are 20 miles away from the fucking restaurant. Like, I understand you're trying to make some money. I get it. You know, trust me. I understand you're trying to make some money. Me too. But I don't know why they're taking orders. Restaurants taking orders from restaurants that have like a 20-mile radius around the restaurant. They're taking orders from people 20-mile fucking radius around the restaurant. They have free Frosty. I can't tell you how I do it. Because it's fraud. But I can get a free Frosty anytime I want. I'm just playing. Woo! Cold as rice. as cold as rice. What the actual fucky? What the actual fuck? Hell yeah. Hey, it's better than your mama's Chinese food. If you know what I'm saying. Your mama does have pretty good Chinese food. Alright. Anyway, the phone's cooling off. Yeah, it's phone constantly it's overheating. Back up here. Hey, there it is. That'll work. Chilling. Eating a free frosty. Woo! $34 on Uber. My goal was to make 35. That's my goal. My goal was only like okay, 35 bucks. That's all I want. Make an easy day. Just relax. Go to McDonald's for another order. Maybe. 45 minutes. They're gonna give me 45 minutes on this one. Oh man, that's deep. It's a deep one. I'm gonna take it. It's deep. Who's ordering? What's the name on the order? I'm just gonna say I made it to the restaurant already. It's like right across this. All I gotta go through the. All right. I'm still eating the frosty. Anyway. I didn't know if they were going to stop. Holy shit. Whew. It didn't look like they was about to stop. You'll see them here in a second. They're going to come by right by this window. I didn't think they was about to stop. Whew. They damn nearly hit me. But yeah, it would be cool if cars were more made to like bump into each other. Like this right here, like right now, he's sitting me behind this car. I would just bump my way through the two of them. With this sitting here shit, because we have these plastic wrap cars. All right, I hope so. I damn sure hope it's ready. Give me notifications and shit. Like, fuck out of here. Hey, at least I didn't have to take an order. I had to take an order all the way to Williston. That order was coming in came in 3 times. Them trying to get me to take that order all the way to fucking Williston for $8. Fucking insane. Like, I understand. Like, I get the restaurants trying to make money, but there should really only be like a 10-mile range, like, around the restaurant. Like, the restaurant you can't deliver food further than 10 miles away from the restaurant. Come on, lady. You've been sitting here for 6 minutes. You weren't even ready for the light to be green when it is. Oh my God, man. Old Biddy. Free is just another word for nothing left to have sex with. Freedom just another word for nothing left to have sex with. Alright. Alright, vehicles in park. Let's do it. Taking shits. Are you out here taking shits? Yeah. Oh, okay. You pitching loaves in my yard? Freedom's just another word. Godzilla. Hi there. Pretty good.
Picking up DoorDash?
Yes, ma'am.
One that just came up. Okay, after this, and a cup of coffee, and it's down to off the wall. He's playing on 2 cookies. Huh? Spot 1 is playing on 2 cookies. That's all he's waiting for.
Alright. It'll be a minute. I'm not sure when I was supposed to have it picked up by. Okay. All right. $17.32. The world was blue. The world was blue in 1732. $17.32. Huh? All right.
Welcome to McDonald's.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't. In case you're wondering, I didn't. Alright, so I got a while on this one. I'm gonna pick it up, confirm the pickup, and I got till 12 after. I got till 12 after to deliver it. Hell yeah. That's nice. It's a long ride. But they gave me till, they gave me till, it's 5:33 now. They gave me till 12. They gave me till 12 after in the following hour. Ha! Ha! Got him! The Kia got. Yeah. They got so bad, I almost want to take a right and then bust a U-turn and then take another right. You know what I mean? We got yellow and pruned and turners. Nope. There's the gas when you need it. Gas-powered engine right there. Have you thought any more about taking passengers? I don't know, man, because there's a lot of extra liability with having people in your car. And then, like, I've got everything I own in the car. I'd have to find a spot to put my shit, so that way there's, just the car would have to be absolutely spotless front and back. Because otherwise they're gonna rate me bad. They're gonna give me like a 2-star rating because my car was dirty or something, And it's really, even if the back seat was clean and clear, you know what I mean, completely clean and clear, they'd give me crap about stuff being up in the front seat, or I couldn't put my luggage into the trunk, or I had stupid shit, you know what I mean? And it's just extra. Like, I have a perfect customer rating for as far as food deliveries. If I do driving, the passengers, that's gonna factor in to the customer rating. I don't know that they separate the two. I think they factor them together. So like I could be getting like 2-star ratings from driving people around, and that'll make my customer satisfaction rate for the food deliveries will go down. I don't know for sure, but it would suck. It would suck if they are correlated like that. But I have, like, on DoorDash, I've got a 5.0 out of 5.0 customer satisfaction rating. If that correlates to the stars from driving on Uber, you know what I mean? I don't know. I haven't looked into it too much, just because, like I said, it's a liability in the first place, and I got people in the car, whether they could be drunk, I could, fingers crossed that, I pick somebody up and they're trying to flirt with me or something, and I get in trouble for pursuing it, because the lack of female touch as it is, and she was flirting with me, and so I jumped on it, you know what I mean? But I just lost my ability to drive for Uber altogether, you know what I mean? And then it didn't even actually end up being a relationship. It was just kind of like, it's like, you know what I mean? Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could shove everything into the trunk or the boot end of the car. I could. But at the same time, it's like, then I don't have the trunk space. Because they might have a bag, you know what I mean? Like, they might have more than just like a book bag. They might be going to the airport, have like a couple bags, maybe 2-3 people trying to get in the car, and they all have bags. But granted, like that, I'd be getting compact rate too as well. There's different rates that you make based on the car that you drive as well. Like, that's kind of why I was wanting to get a newer van. If I would have got a newer van, I could have probably pulled something like that off, because the van would have been big enough that I could have, I don't know. And then you get paid rate. The pay rate is different for driving a van. Like, for me, driving a compact sedan, I get paid the least amount for doing the people driving as well. I'm the cheapest option for them, because there's, you can get a full-size sedan. It costs a little bit more to have a full-size sedan come and pick you up, but you're getting a little bit more leg room. You know what I mean? A little bit more room for like luggage and stuff, because you're getting a full-size sedan, and then you can get up from there. You get like a mid-size SUV class, and then a mid-size SUV come pick you up. You know what I mean? I don't know if you've ever Ubered, but you can like pick a car that picks you up to some extent, at least in bigger cities. I don't know about in Ocala. And then, yeah, on top of that, if I was doing people moving in Ocala, they'd have me going all over the place. Everything is so spread out. I could have somebody I'm picking up in Ocala, and then they're getting dropped off at work in Wildwood or something, and then I got to get lucky enough that somebody in Wildwood is wanting to go back towards Ocala, or I could be pulled from Wildwood further towards Orlando. You know what I mean? Because see, people on the people moving part, people go far. You know what I mean? Sometimes people need, you know what I mean? They might need to go all the way to the airport in Tampa. I'll pick somebody up around here and then have to deal with them in the car for like 2 hours on the ride down to Tampa. Granted, it'd be some nice pay. That one trip would be enough to like, okay, I'm good for, like once I get them there, I'm set, I made fucking $88 to drive this person for 2 hours. Sometimes it does work out like that. But I don't know. Just like I said, I just got too small a vehicle, too much shit, and it's too much of a liability to want to be moving people around. Because just like the safety of it all, and I don't know. Like Uber doesn't offer any extra, like they do. There's additional insurance and crap through Uber, but I don't think they offer insurance for your rider. Like I feel like it should be kind of factored into the price of you paying for the service when you pay for the Uber service. You know what I mean? Like the Uber service, the $6 that you're paying, or whatever that you're paying to Uber, whatever amount that it is that you're paying to Uber, there should be like rider insurance built into the price of that. Like, because when the driver crashes, it doesn't, like the passenger's not insured necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that works. Yeah, 40-minute drive would cost about $60. Yeah. And that's what I'm thinking too. You know what I mean? Like, I could do like two people that need to go on a decent trip, and then I'd be it. That's all I need to do for the day. You know what I mean? Like two $40, $50 trips. Fucking $40 run to drive this guy to another city real quick. Like, I kind of want to do it. I just wish I had like maybe I'll get a storage unit and I can move some of the shit in my car to storage unit. Because I bet if I had like half a trunk available, it wouldn't be a problem. Like, I'm not going to get negative ratings. People aren't going to give me a thumbs down and shit. Like, because I did have half of my trunk available. It's still my personal vehicle. I've got shit in the trunk. I'm sorry, but I have like, and then like I literally have half the truck available. Half the trunk is available to, you know, people riding for their stuff. To, you know, I don't think it's really. I don't think you need to have an empty trunk unless you're doing like Walmart orders. Because like if you're doing grocery delivery, your trunk needs to be empty. That way you can tell like, okay, everything in my trunk is for the customer. They don't want you to have any personal items in the trunk at all. And the same thing with the back seat if you're taking multiple orders. And I know from experience from doing it. And then the people that are riding with Uber, sometimes they be trying to rip the system off too and just get the ride for free. So you have to deal with shit like that probably, you know, maybe on a daily or a weekly basis, where somebody's just trying to get the ride, and then they're trying to cancel it on you, or they know you're a newer driver, so they know that they could pull some trick on you or some shit. Hey, drop me off here. Like, are you sure you want me to drop you off right here? Yeah, that's fine. Just drop me off right here. And then because you didn't drop them off at the checkpoint, they'd be like, oh, he kicked me out. Or some shit. When I was just a little lad, a friend same age, did taxi driving and got occasionally drunk. Women late in the night, getting flirty and etc. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm not gonna. If she don't look too bad, if she ain't too, you know, if she's appeasing to the eye, I'm not gonna be real business first, you know, for too long. You know, so I don't know. I'm gonna end up in trouble. But yeah, I mean, but if you think if that was gonna happen, it probably would have happened by now. I've done like 4,000 deliveries too. You know what I mean? Like if the porn scene montage, if that was ever gonna happen, I've already done 4,000 deliveries. You'd think some widow would have pulled me into the house by now or something, you know? But I got like 2.3 more miles to the drop. McDonald's in the back. I'll see if they tipped anything. I don't know if they tipped anything. We'll find out. What they got here? You tipping? No, they didn't tip. You tipping? Tipping? You got a tip? Like I said, I don't really think that's unprofessional. Like I said, gas is $4 a gallon. You know, it's not like I'm getting fucking 200 miles a gallon. Fucking, you know, I can't be doing this shit for free. if you're just flat out not tipping at all. I've slept at this church before. This church I just drove by. Not too bad. Wonder how expensive a storage unit. Shit, dude, I don't know, man. And then, then they tried to think I'm living in the storage unit and shit too, which I'm not trying to do that. Just, that sounds stupid. You know what I mean? It sounds stupider than just sleeping in the car next to a patch of woods. It's like, you're just eventually gonna get caught sleeping in a storage unit somewhere down the line, and then they're gonna try to throw you and your shit out at like the worst time. Like, it's all, you know what I mean? You're gonna be halfway ready for them to find and catch you, you know what I mean? But they're gonna catch it like the worst time. All your shit's gonna be out there, like, or out on the street, or something, half of it's missing. They just threw it out there. They rummaged through it themselves. I don't know. There's all kinds of shit involved. Like storage units, and then it is implode. I don't know. You have so much shit. I don't have them either. It's weird. Like, it'll be a shirt from somewhere I worked on it, real shirt, but like, no longer wear it. Rip-off. It's a rip-off to live indoors. They're ripping you off to live indoors nowadays. That's the way I see it. I could just get a camper and then find somebody that's cool enough with me having my camper on their yard for like $400 a month. You know what I mean? It's like, just say fuck it on the rest. And then, yeah, like, it's your camper, so like they don't even have to worry necessarily, like, you're not tearing up their camper living in it. It's your camper. You bought like a $5,000 camper, and then you're paying $400 a month to like have it parked there, hook it up to the electric. You know what I mean? And they might even let you come inside, use their bathroom and stuff like that. Get a shower in the actual house, and then like your camper is your like you're renting. You're renting your own camper for $400 a month. You know what I mean? Which is kind of fair, I would say. You're paying $400 a month to somebody as a lot fee to rent your own camper. Like, that's affordable. That's feasible. But I still gotta find somebody that's okay with me doing that. And ultimately, like, it doesn't matter what state it's in. Because I can run Uber Eats and DoorDash from wherever. I just kind of, like, the Uber Eats, apparently it's a 5-day hold. Like whenever I go to change permanent, like city, like whatever my home city is, it's a 5-day hold. They have to run a whole nother background check when I change cities. So like wherever I'm going, like I gotta kind of be there for like a season at least, or 6 months, or maybe a whole year. You know what I mean? Wherever I'm going, I have to go there for a decent minute. I can't just be passing through like like 1 week in a different city, because it'll take a week to even get verified to be able to run orders in the city, which is stupid. So I'm saying like they need more national options. People like me, just like, well, why not use Uber Eats and DoorDash to like explore and travel across the 50 states? And like literally, I'm thinking about getting a map, and I'm just gonna cross out like each state and just use Uber Eats and DoorDash to like literally go to all 50 states besides Hawaii, and like, well, 48, go to all 40 basically because of Uber Eats and DoorDash. You know what I mean? Like but the thing with that is like each different state that I'm making an income in, I have to claim taxes on the money that I made in each state. Like I don't know why there's not a national option. Can I just be taxed more federally in place of that? You know what I mean? Can I just pay more on the federal tax side? Yeah, like, because I don't have a state that I really claim or belong. Like I don't live in any state. Like I travel across the country, and I use Uber Eats and DoorDash as my terms of income. You know what I mean? But how do I, like, if I'm in Ohio for like 2 weeks, do I really have to pay Ohio state tax? Technically I do. You know what I mean? That's why there should be some kind of national option for that. They're just, like a cross-country option, cross-country W-2. I guess I can pull in there. They almost need to build a second gas station over here. They'll wait another 20 years before they do that. I already know. Anything that would actually be progressive, we don't do. You know what I mean? Like, we do things that are supposed to be progressive through voting and stuff like that. But anything that's like actually progressive, we don't actually do. You know what I mean? Unless it's one of the things that's like progressive, it's like a negative. It's like a negative progressive. It's you know what I mean. It's something that affects like millions of individuals, but it's supposed to be in the name of progress, and something like that we can get around to doing. You know what I mean? Wait a couple minutes. I want to go in here and get a refill. I got water. That's right. I got a whole cup of water right here. Free water. Man, this gas station's popping like all the time, man, because it's like the only store for miles, kind of both ways. The closest store to here, there's a Dollar General, but it's still like literally 2 or 3 miles up the road, because everything's that far spread out. Like it's literally like the next thing is a Dollar General from here. But if you go the other way up the street, I think you got to go about 12 miles before you find another store. So it's like this is the only store for a good minute. You know what I mean? And it's always people coming through here, man. I feel like you're gonna get in a traffic accident just trying to maneuver in and out of a parking spot in this gas station. I'll show you. It's a little crazy. Oh shit! There's people there. Holy fuck! That's what I'm saying. There's even more people behind me. Like, holy crap. Yeah, I don't know how. I'm trying to squeeze out. This guy's trying to come in. I don't know how. And then they see me trying to squeeze out, and they still steady trying to come on in. Oh man, like the picture didn't even do it justice. You can't see all of what was going on there. Like you feel like you're gonna be in a traffic accident just trying to get through the parking lot of the fucking place. And then yeah, this like you can't see. I almost just got T-boned. Like motherfucker, dude. Oh my god. And then the lady wasn't even actually pulling in the place. She was just doing a U-turn. Oh my god. Alright, go! 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 Andale! Andale! Carapia! Butale! Butale! That's terrible! $0 tip, buddy. No tip zone. No tip zone. They know better. They know better, but they still don't tip zone. No tip zone. Oh my god, y'all are fucking me. Like a half hour. I don't know if I want that, dude. I'm gonna fucking twist back around, go up there. Fuck around with a fucking Italian restaurant on a fucking Friday night. Yeah, good luck. Nope. Sorry, I'm gonna let that one ring. Go fuck around with an Italian restaurant. They're not even ready. They're not even ready to take online orders. Yet they are. They still don't. They don't care. Money, 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 money. Go fuck around with that on a Friday night. Everything that they got going on dine-in, everything that they got going on carry-out. Now they got a fucking bullshit. Take the shit 14 fucking miles, yeah. Somebody ordering fucking Pavarottis, knowing that they fucking live that fucking far away from the fucking motherfucker. Like, you know that's at the entrance of Rainbow Lakes Estates, right? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, got a double. Double with the same drop-offs, going to the same customer, Taco Bell and a Wendy's pickup. Dawn. That's gonna take forever. It's for DoorDash. I'm on the clock while I do that one. It's gonna take forever. I'm gonna go to 2 different fucking restaurants and shit. It's gonna be a good amount of pay right there. Like, okay, pick up at Wendy's. 10 minutes to the pickup at Wendy's. Done. Alright. About with sharing. If I owned one of those storage units, I'd definitely be checking them first for good shits before selling contents. I think most people would. What about sharing with 2 other people, for example? A 3-bedroom house, right, divided by 3. Yeah, I get that. If the 2 other people were for females, I'm down. Let's do it. But I don't want to pay to live indoors, and have it. It's more affordable because I live with a couple of dudes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like I think more tribal. You know what I mean? Like, if we were all still living in huts, the only hut that I can afford is with 2 other dudes for some reason. I can only it's just like like you ever seen the movie Jungle to Jungle, right? So like basically it's like I don't have enough money to like just do it the right way, like I whatever. Okay, but so the other option is to split a hut with 2 dudes, because that sounds real attractive. It's like you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like it's just all It's all fuck shit, man. Like, you know, if like if it ends up like you're not actually getting fucked in the shit, it's like you know, ain't no fucking reason. That's like I'm still paying $1,000 a month. Like I'm living with two other dudes. I'm still paying $1,000 a month to live indoors. Maybe, roughly. Maybe we could say because you know maybe just like for what? Like what am I paying for that? You know, like what am I getting for paying for that? You know? Like, because the option of living indoors, well, that's the option in any option. That's the option. That's the benefit. That's the benefit in any option. You know, is that I would be living indoors versus not. But like, okay, so then what's the benefit of me shacking up with two dudes? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't know. But I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's like I'm not trying to say like sex is everything at the same time. It's just it's a you know, like exactly. It's like it's a pretty good benefit with being living indoors, doing all that shit, going the whole 9 yards, putting up with all the shit involved with living indoors. At least having a woman to play with at the same time is nice, you know. But putting up with all the shit and then you come home to two dudes. You know, like I don't know. Like I know the earth is hell, but I didn't quite picture that for my life, you know. But yeah, it's like I don't know. Like I said, I hope the afterlife is a thing because I hope like existing isn't just like a shitty life. You know what I mean? I hope it's like for more than half of us, it seems like like life is just kind of like a struggle where we try to smile through losing everybody that we love, and that's why I really hope that there is an actual afterlife and all this shit, because like then you know what was the journey through life even really for if there is no afterlife? You know what I mean? Like it was just a movie surrounded with pain and suffering and people telling you you're not doing enough when you're struggling. You know, you're like, I don't know, it's like you're struggling just to keep weight. You're struggling just to keep weight. Watching all these fucking idiots fucking breed. Picking up. But it's like, I don't, like I said, what's the value in that? What's that? It's not even really worth it. Like, you know what I mean? Then, you know, the only thing that's really worth it is like the fact I'm helping two other guys, you know, at that point, you know what I mean? I'm not, and then I become the helper to two other guys rather than me just having a woman that's like my helper. We help each other. You know what I mean? I don't know. With others, we'll probably 7 or 8, yeah. Just guessing though. Yeah, just guessing with today's numbers. Right, I get it. Like I won't know until I'm there. And then as it is currently, I've already got $800 a month in bills from the car. So I'm just going to call the car my apartment until it's paid off. You know what I mean? And then once the car's paid off, then my insurance might be able to cut in half. And then I'm saving $500 a month from the car being paid off. You know, that's just the way life is right now. You know what I mean? But if I live in my car and I work hard for the next 3 years, I can probably pay it off early, and then I'd have $500 that I could maybe put towards housing, you know. But until then, it's a long fucking road trip. I wish it would say, like, hey, this is a big order. Okay. Alright, we're back. Sorry, needed both hands. I tried. I couldn't figure it out. Trying to do quick physics in my head. I was like, nope. Let's go ahead and put the phone in my pocket. What's going on now? Ugh. I'm trying to build that situation with like 2 women. You know what I mean? That would be the actual dream. And that's why, like, I'm trying to keep hold of the one that I've already got, because it's a lot easier to have 2 wives if you already have the one. Like, you already have the one. You have one wife already, like, locked in. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to get the second one if you've already got one locked in. You know what I mean? It's like, then it's like the 2 of you approaching a third. You know what I mean? The 2 of you approaching a third person, you know, financially. You know what I mean? You try to discuss the financial benefit of it all with the third person that also, like, does need a place to live still. You know, they are a female. You know, and then, like, you have the wife, and then your wife has, like, you both have a girlfriend. You know what I mean? That's what I'm ultimately trying to build. And then, like, with the girl that I've already got, it's a possibility. So I need to, like, before everything else, I need to, like, make sure me and her are good, so that I can build from that relationship to the point where we can get steady enough and in a steady living environment that we can invite a third adult into it. And then they can, you know, we could split it all up into thirds. Like, we each pay $300 a month or something. But yeah, but it's like, good luck, yeah. But it's not, but the thing is, like, the world's changed a lot too. Like, it's not, there's a lot of probably lesbian couples that, like, do need a hand at the same time. Like, you know, would like to have, like, a guy around, maybe at least one of the 2 of them, you know what I mean? They're lesbian, but, like, still 40% of them still would like to be with a guy at times, and they could have, like, a guy as a pet that still goes to work and does, like, he does shit too, and goes and makes money, and, like, bathes every day and does his own laundry, you know what I mean, and lifts the toilet seat when he goes to pee, you know, the simple things that we should do as men. You know what I mean? It's like, and you know, there's probably, like, financially, there's probably, like I said, a couple lesbians out there that they do need the help some way or another. Oh, cool, thanks. Because you're at a stop sign technically. If they wouldn't have gunned it and went, I probably could have went myself. But because they gunned it and went when they shouldn't have, because technically they're at a red light and I'm at a flashing yellow. So if I had the opportunity to go, it was my opportunity to go before it was theirs. But because they went, I almost didn't have the opportunity to go. I'm like, yeah, cool. But yeah, I don't like I said, and if that doesn't happen for some way, like, because it is 2026 at the same time, dude. Like, I believe it's out there. You know what I mean? I believe it's out there. Like, and so I don't know. Like, I'm almost just as happy just, like, grab a blanket and a pillow and then just sleep on the sidewalk, like right here. Like, it's a pretty nice sidewalk. You know what I mean? Just, like, literally just sleep on the sidewalk with a blanket and a pillow. You know, it's like, and then you're saving $20, $30, $30, $40 a day. $20, $30, $40 a day to just sleep on the sidewalk instead. I don't know. And a part of it, yeah, it's a mental health thing as well. You know, it's a mental issue as well. But part of it is caused by the amount of fucking zeros that are involved with all this shit nowadays, you know? It's like, you can't really say that. Because we're all, you know, a few seconds from crashing out, you know what I mean? One bad day away from going postal. And when I say all, I don't really mean all, you know what I mean? I mean like probably 52% of us. 52% of us are like, you know, on a real short fuse right now. I'll be right back. But yeah, I would, like, very much so, you know. Oh shit, yeah, oh, you got it. Okay, directions. Alright, they gave me till 46 after. I got another 22 minutes on the clock. Nice. That's third of $14. I'm gonna call it like $4.50. $4.50 more of time on the clock. And then they tipped me like $9 twice. It looks like it's like they almost tipped me $20 for stopping at 2 different restaurants. I don't know for sure. It could just be the $9 one time. But even still, I'm gonna make the $9 that they're giving me, a $9 tip plus I'm on the clock while I bring it to them. So that's not too bad. I'll make some money this hour. Oh shit. Oh shit. And go. Where'd he go? He was that fast? No, okay, it was like, he went all the way down the street already. Holy fuck. He cut through the parking lot. A Lucid. Oh, Lucid. I don't think I've ever seen a car like this before. What the hell? I do a lot of driving. I've never seen a car with the word Lucid on the back of it. Lucid Air. Yeah. Lucid Air. I'm not sure. I don't know. I've never seen a car like that. I would have remembered. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever read the word Lucid on a car. Must be European or something. That's real American, to import an electric car from Europe That actually would be real American nowadays. Because, we're all in the global market, free trade agreement. I bought a hybrid from Europe. It was built in South Africa. Am I talking about a person or a vehicle? Oh man, which way do I want to go? I guess I'll go this way. That looks a little better. Go straight, red light. Nobody's on the right lane. We're doing it. We're doing it. Right lane, Randy. Here we go. Right lane, Randy. Right lane, Randy. Done. Woo! They didn't even see it coming. Woo! I just took the jump. Took the jump, went into hyperspace on them. They didn't know what to do. Hello, everyone. I wish you all a beautiful weekend. You too, Art, man. He's a good guy. Tremendous guy. Got the leap on them. They didn't know what to do, man. They was like, oh shit, there he goes. They was just sitting there at the red light. All of a sudden it turned green. And I took around, I went around the right lane, took the right lane, went around them. Like, whatever, I'm out of here. Backseat Johnnies. How you doing? Coming on down. Bring it on down to Obamaville. Obamaville. Like right here, man, you got this traffic light. All four corners, they're in a gas station. So if you're into the oil business, you got a buddy that's in oil, come on down here, man. We can use you. Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Hang on. These people, I swear, they had to order like 6 fucking drinks too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking piece of shit. Fucking. Alright. Now. What? Calm down. We're good. Calm down. I'm allowed to put my car in park, pull over on the side of the road, and adjust myself. God damn. You never needed to pull over on the side of the road and pull a wedgie out of your ass before? Come on. Really need to be put in a penalty box? Alien Woo Ornos. No. serial killer in the 80s killed dudes on Florida highways just to to place. Could be an idea or a vid. Gotcha. Oh, I think I seen the movie on her. There was a movie called Monster. Now that you're saying that, I think it was about that lady. And she was like a prostitute, like, and then she would have sex with the guys and then kill them right afterward. Dude, come on, there's nobody coming. Why did you need to stop that long? That was stupid, bro. Like, use your fucking head. That's one of the things I was thinking about. I was gonna go down. Like, you probably heard me say it before. I wanted to go down to the Swamp Monkey Research Institute, like Florida. Well, the Florida Skunk Ape Research National Skunk Ape Research Institute. It's here in Florida. It's like oh my god, dude, for real. Looks like you got a turn signal out, buddy. But yeah, I seen the guy in another video, the guy that run, like the director of the museum. He would probably be down. I don't like once I get to 1,000 subscribers. You know, like I don't know. It's kind of a. I think once I'm at 1,000, I'll look more like a legitimate channel, just small. You know what I mean? Like just like I'm just starting, but you know, I am like a legitimate channel. I am a full partner. I just started. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna go. I was thinking about approaching the same guy about doing an interview with me. Just because he's the curator of the museum, and then the name of my channel is, you know, Florida Swamp Monkey, which is based off of the skunk ape, you know, the swamp monkey, you know, National Research Institute, and talking to the guy that runs the fucking museum, like doing a video on it, like, you know, as well as like the road trip there, you know, like little skits and, you know, slapstick comedy type shit, you know, the road trip there, and then like you know the interview with the guy. Oh my god, y'all are so stupid. Y'all could have both moved by now if you had a if only you had a brain. Come on, buddy, go. Thank you. If only you weren't just a fucking mindless rat running around in circles. But no, like I can't wait. I can't wait for the channel just to get like a little bit bigger. I'll be doing a lot more, you know, like just because everything I've been doing kind of sort of like other than the memberships that y'all been nice enough to, you know, help me out with. Basically everything I've been doing is like it's been for free. You know what I mean? Like once I get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, I'll actually start collecting off of my, you know, like my own merit, you know, my own work ethic that I put into it. But at that point, like I might as well just be live like all the time, you know what I mean? Just like make it a little bits and pieces. Yeah, documentary type filming, like raw documentary. What the hell? Yeah. But yeah, I want to go back. I want to hike the Hulk Hogan Trail again. And then probably like, obviously when I do that, I might as well go ahead and audit the do the First Amendment audit of the Church of Scientology again. Damn, I'm still 2.8 miles away. Okay, good little ride going out here now, boy. I won't even know my way back. I might have to turn off the GPS to tell about to figure out my way back. Yeah, man, there was some show I recently watched. Can't remember what it was. There was some show. I'm trying to remember it now. That's why I'm talking about it. I figured if I talk about it, maybe I'd start to remember through talking about it. But I can't remember what show it was. I was watching King of the Hill at the same time. I was watching King of the Hill. But I was watching this as another show. There was another show that I had on. I was watching. I don't know, but the King of the Hill was the new seasons they just put out of the King of the Hill. Damn, there was some other show I was watching. Oh, Petticoat Junction. Yeah, I was watching Petticoat Junction. That show's pretty funny, man. It's all right. It's a good show. Yeah, Petticoat Junction, it makes me look at America differently. Because I can see how much growth happened, how much growth happened rapidly, through the train. The train being, the invention of the train, the iron horse, how much of an impact that actually had on the growth, the rapid expansion here in this country. And you could see it. You can see it in that show Petticoat Junction, because it's like this hotel that exists on the side of the railroad. This is back when people used to take the railroad, like before the interstate was a thing. The railroad was the interstate, sort of, you know what I mean? Like, you'd buy a ticket, get on a train, and go from state to state to state. You get it. But yeah, this it's like a hotel that exists, like the railroad stops there. And it's like a rest stop, sort of. And at this rest stop, there's a hotel, and you can pay to stay the night at the hotel. And they try to sell you breakfast the next morning, and lunch and dinner. It's like a restaurant at the same time, and it's run by this, it's run by the uncle. The uncle, his niece. His niece is technically like the curator, not the curator, I guess the GM, the general manager of the hotel. Is the niece, but technically, the Uncle Joe is technically in charge, because he's Uncle Joe. He's the old guy. He technically, I think, owns the property, because he was next of kin when Granddad died. And Granddad that owned the property and built the hotel there. Well, when he passed away, it got passed on to Uncle Joe. This is a TV show. Everything I'm talking about is a TV show. If you don't know nothing about the show, it's an old black and white TV show. But you could see, like, in that black and white TV show, because at the time, this is, TV out. They still had, modern technology of the time. You know what I mean? But I can see how much shit has changed in the last 90, 80 years, here in our own country, from watching a show like that. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, like, fucking technology's a son of a bitch, man. You know what I mean? Like, the concrete slowly creeps. I don't know. It's sad, like, to look at things like, you know what I mean? Now it's like the whole state of Florida is turning into Orlando or like North Miami. You know what I mean? Well, the entire state of Florida is like changing into something else. I don't know what the fuck it is. Been gentrified and then re-gentrified. Is that where it goes? That's probably right where it goes. Yeah. I think this is the house. I don't really have anything to go off of. There's no notes or nothing. No numbers. I don't see. There's a mailbox back there. This is where it's pointing me. I'm just gonna go here. These people, they're sitting there like staring me down. I don't know what the fuck I did to them. They had to stop and stare me down like I fucked their granddaughter or something. Look. Like, you just keep on rolling. You're already fucking handicapped enough where you have a tag that says you're handicapped. You don't need my help. All right. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh man, a bunch of sand. Okay, I think this is it. Hello. Complete. I gotta take pictures, I bet. All right. Oh, that door's open. Fuck. I didn't close that door hard enough. Waiting for 48. Come on now, give me 48. I'm gonna complete it. I'm getting paid by the minute, not by the hour. You know it. Those of us that are intelligent enough, you know it. You know you're paid by the minute, not by the hour. I don't know why they don't pay us by the second, to be honest with you. They're kind of ripping us off on that shit. Paid by the minute. Right. Hell yeah. So I got $11 from Dash, the amount of time it took to do the order. $11 in time. And then I got another $9.75 as the tip from the customer for stopping at 2 different restaurants for him. So that wasn't bad at all. I just gotta head on way on back, 7-mile drive to get back to the hot zone. Oh my god, that's a big ass fucking pothole. Wow, I'm glad I saw that. That would have took a chunk out of my fucking fender. So that's one of the potholes. Somebody's out there with a shovel. They're like digging a fucking, like a dirt road with this fucking perfect sink size hole dug out of it. And tell me somebody didn't do that. Yeah, fuck around, man. Come on. What do you think? I used to ride my dirt bike up and around through here. It's funny, I had a little, about as big as I am now, because it was only a couple of years ago. I had a little 50cc dirt bike. Just riding around everywhere. That bike was crying. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'm up to 6 viewers right now. I hope the chat's not busted up or nothing. I used to watch Petticoat Junction mainly because women were hot. Yeah, I don't blame you there. That's definitely why I started watching it. Definitely what keeps me watching. And it was one of my grandfather's favorite shows, like right before he passed. It was one of the shows he used to watch, like every time it was on TV. And back at that time, there wasn't a lot of reruns on TV. You know what I mean? The TV would it would stop broadcasting at 11 p.m. It'd just shut off, just be static. It's just like. Junior. But this is Florida right here. This is like before they spam out a bunch of houses. Like this is like half prairie land, I guess you could call it, marsh. But you can tell by the trees that now that the trees are like a little bit thinner. The thinner and the taller the trees there. Now they're a little sporadic. They're almost cedar. Spruce trees and cedar trees. I tried to tune in at least 3 times a week. Thank you for bringing us along with you. I appreciate that, man. Like I said, I appreciate y'all popping in and hanging out, man. Giving me somebody to talk to. You know, letting me use y'all as my therapists. There's a couple of days, like I had, because I didn't go live for a good minute. There's a couple of days I was like, man, I kind of want someone to talk to. I'm like, I should go live, but I almost fell out of the groove of it. because it'd been a while. I was like, I don't even know, like, if I go live, I'll be there for 30 minutes before anybody even shows up. If anybody does show up, because it's been a while since I've been live. You know what I mean? So like, I'll probably have to go live for 2 weeks to get my old audience back. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, where am I at? I can see the Uber map is so much better to like be able to tell where I'm at and shit. My gas mileage is going up. That's good. Okay, just go straight and then make a left. All right. Eventually this road will end, and then I need to make a left. That's the directions. Scratching and surviving. Good times. Yeah, I would create like a schedule with it, sort of, like I was doing Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. You know what I mean? Whatever days that works best for you. Even if you did like a once a week show, or say you want to do Monday through Friday, 1 hour a day, from 1 to 2 o'clock. 1 to 2 o'clock, Monday through Friday. After a while, people are going to get the routine. You know what I mean? But going live sporadically, randomly, I think it works best if you're vertical. If you're into the vertical format, if you're just going live randomly at like random ass times. But I don't know. I don't know too much. You know what I mean? I'm still new to it all. When I say, like, who the fuck am I? It's like, honestly, But I think, like, like a three shows a week shows the audience that you're trying to make a podcast. It's like a 3. You don't want to put make it a 6-hour show. You know what I mean? That's going to take a lot of energy out of you to run a 6-hour show 3, 5, 6, 7 days a week, whatever. But if it was like a 1 or a 2 hour, like you make it a 1 hour show. But if you go over, you're not gonna like, oh, it's 3 o'clock, gotta go, guys. You know what I mean? But there are some channels that they do that too. They're like, oh, dude, it's 7 minutes after, we're not getting paid anymore, we gotta go. I've seen it. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's other other live shows I check out, and then they like, oh, we normally end at 1 o'clock, but they normally don't end until 1:45. You know what I mean? It's like the show is scheduled from 12 to 1, but they don't start until like 12:30, and then they normally just go all the way to 2. You know what I mean? It's just every day they schedule it for like 12:15, and then they don't start the show until 12:45 or so. But then they go all the way to 2 o'clock because it's supposed to be an hour-long show, and they were late, so they'll usually go all the way till 2 o'clock. It's like after a while, like, if you're an actual fan, the routine. You know what I mean? You're not going to show up at 12:15 because they're not going to show up till 12:45. It's like, but sometimes it's cool. You show up at 12:15 and be like, y'all are late. Where y'all at? It's like, late again. Like slackers. Your job is to read headlines. You sit there, you live stream yourself reading headlines off the newspaper. Why are you 45 minutes late? From a house that's from a job that's in your house. How do you show up 45 minutes late? You live there. You live where you work. You're 45 minutes late to work. Shit like that happens, you know. All right, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna check to see if they have any of my cigars. Like part of talking to y'all, like I want a cigar in my hand, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It gives me, I can keep rambling. You know, got a cigar in one hand and Jack Daniels and double shot of Jack Daniels in the other. I could ramble for fucking 36 hours. I don't think they're gonna have my ciggies. I'm gonna go in with cash because it's cash only, just like it was yesterday. But they probably don't have them. They didn't have them. I didn't think they were. I didn't really think they were gonna have them. They didn't have them yesterday. I was thinking, finger crossed. Maybe they got a truck. Maybe they got a truck overnight, and it was one of the things that came on the truck. But I didn't really think that they were. Just sometimes magic happens. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Make sure I'm logged on here. Good to go still. All right, I'm on the Duber. And, oh, the dash. Yeah, the dash technically ended on me. I gotta go ahead and cancel. Yeah, it ends at 6:30. It's 7 o'clock now. That's probably why they're not giving me anything. I still got the earn by time option. We're good there. And I dash till, I don't know why they're making me, I gotta keep dashing till the end of the hour. Like a dash till 8 o'clock. And then when 8 o'clock, it'll have to dash till from like, till 10:30. Instead of just dashing all the way till 10:30. All right, what do we, you coming in? Hell yeah. Smart. That was a good move. There it is. Dick Donald's. Can't see shit but the sun. Dick Donald's. I can't see shit but the sun. The one and only Dick Donald's. The one and only taste. All right, half hour. Should I take it? Another half hour. I'm gonna take it. Hopefully they tipped. And I can see right now if they tipped or not. $4. $4 tip. $4. That's why I'm glad I'm getting the hourly pay, because people aren't tipping very much. Just like, part of it is they give you the people that don't tip. So these are the people that are skimping. The people that are skimping on tips are still dropping like $3 and $4 and $5. That's not bad. What's going on? Oh, the seatbelt. She's like something about to blow or something. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Am I driving on a flat? What's going on? It's just the seatbelt. That's the seatbelt alarm. It's fucking horse shit. Fun. Like you acting like fucking, you know, got the trunk open or something. The one and only Tiger. You might be on something. It's like you forget the two. Like Florida Swamp Monkey, you might be on something. Yep. I'm on something. All right, looking good. But yeah, like at this point, man, I don't know what I would do, man. Like if I was to live my life and not like, you know, check in. Like now that I have a YouTube channel, even though it's just a small channel, you know what I mean? It's like I still part of my life is checking in to like, you know, do an update on the channel, like where I'm at. And honestly, I couldn't, like now that I've changed, I don't, you know what I mean? Like what's the point of living if I'm not documenting it, almost, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like what's the point? Like what's the point? Like even the little bit of life that I am living, what's the point? What's the point of living it? And like I'm not trying to videotape it for myself, you know, even for just myself. You know what I mean? I'm starting to build a little bit of an audience. People that actually do want to check in and honestly care, I guess, a little bit, and want to see where I'm going to be, you know, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. Like even if I'm still in the car, even if I'm still living in a fucking hoopty, you know, it's like damn, I can't. Like, he's been living in the car for 5 years. You be telling other people. You know, like it's like, yeah, I've been watching him for like 4 or 5 years now. He's been living in this car. You know, he's serious about it. He's one of the people. He said fuck the system, and then he's actually doing it too. He's not just saying fuck the system. He's actually saying he's actually doing fuck the system. Fucking he's gonna fucking buy a $400,000 fucking house that I know they usually. It's like fucking. Yeah, I can't. My problem is I can't afford the gas for an hour stream 3 days a week. We don't even need. You don't need to spend gas, man. You could just be hanging out in your room. You know what I mean? That one live stream I was watching, where you know we were in there talking for a minute. I was talking to you through the chat. You know what I mean? It felt like I was hanging out with you on the couch. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, this is cool, man. We're just hanging out, smoking a bowl. You know, like, you know, you were like just sitting there in your room watching TV, you know, and I was like, this is cool. You know what I mean? If you did that for like a 2 hour, 3 nights a week kind of thing, and just to hang out, you know, hang out with whoever pops in, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think it would hit off. It would take a while. You might, you know, like, because you know how your channel's moving, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be mean about it, you know what I mean? I wish my channel was moving faster than it is, you know what I mean? So it could be a couple years. Could be a couple years, but if you're having fun, as long as you're having fun, do it. You know, they like a twice weekly, 1 hour, hang out with me in my room, type of show. Like, it doesn't really matter what it is you're doing. You're gonna build an audience of people that just want to come check back in with you. Check like a wellness check almost, and people end up being a fan. And it's not it's like a wellness check. It's like, I don't know. I think, like, ultimately it gets to a point like you become your own personality. It doesn't matter what you do. Like, I try to tell John that, like, dude, you could just go live and people just, you having a conversation with the chat. You don't even need to DoorDash, but he still needs to DoorDash because he's got the whole family and shit. You know what I mean? But if he was like me and just himself to be responsible for, you know what I mean? Like, he only had to be responsible for himself. He could probably just live stream, like do a couple of little deliveries for there's something to do, but he wouldn't have to chase around $200. It's just like live stream, make whatever the YouTube makes, and then make a little bit of lunch money on top of that, and then just hang out. Not only did he say if the system, he's effing the system doing it live. Today's streams to check on the wellness of art. Weekly wellness check. Weekly Wednesday wellness check. 7 to 8 p.m. every Wednesday. Weekly wellness check. Maybe like 9 to 10 o'clock. 9 o'clock hour. Some shit really, some back in TV days, shit used to happen during that 9 o'clock hour. I gotta change lanes. But this is Friday, this is Friday 7 p.m. traffic here in this small town, man. Look at this shit. I'm not even bitching about traffic that much. You know what I mean? Like, been a couple people, I'm like, God, what the fuck? But it's not like that fucking Ocala is terrible, dude. Like, you won't even know, because you never drove in the city 10 years ago to know, like, how much it's fucked up now. You know what I mean? Like, even this where I'm at is fucked up. You know what I mean? This is it's a better picture than Ocala. You know what I mean? But this is still a lot of shit. Like, look at this. These 6 cars piled up right here coming out of the Tractor Supply Company Plaza, and like, it'd be great if Tractor Supply was getting that kind of business too, where there was need to be this many cars coming out of the plaza. But that's not happening either. It's just cars, just fucking everywhere. They're not even here to shop. They're just fucking passing through. All right. Pick up by 7-Eleven. I barely made it to the store at 7-Eleven. All right. Hopefully it's ready. I'll be right back if it is. Okay. Direction. All right, they give me till 31 after. Which that's kind of insane. It's fucking 10 miles away. 10 miles away. They didn't even give me 20 minutes to get there. I mean, it really doesn't matter either way. Like, ultimately, I can take as long as I want. As long as I complete the order, I'm still getting paid. To a certain extent. I bet if I'm more than a half hour late, I bet at that point the order would just be canceled somehow or another. I don't know. Never been that late to find out, you know. Woo! Man, I've tried to get cigars 2 days in a row, man. Ain't got no damn cigar from that bitch. I'd hate to buy a Black and Mild, because Black and Mild costs the same price for a Black and Mild as it is for a whole pack of the cigars, you know? It's kind of a waste of money either way. At least with the cigars, I get 20 of them. The Black and Mild, I get one. I'll smoke that shit 10 minutes and then want another one. You know? Just want for more. Just continue to want for more and more and more shit. But yeah, it's like, really, I need to get back into live streaming. Like, I bought this whole second phone just to like live stream while I was door dashing. But like, part of it was like I was learning how to run both the apps at once. Now I kind of just do it all the time. You know what I mean? It's like the opportunity to make more money faster. Hopefully, you know, like that's the idea. Just whoever gives me an order first between Uber Eats and DoorDash, I take off, you know, grab that order and go. And it does seem like sort of like I'm making like when I get to the $100 mark, I get to $100 mark a little bit faster, working off both apps. But sometimes it can be a little bit stressful. It's better just to run one or the other, you know, at the same time. Just like be on Uber and just be chilling and just wait, you know, like you'll at least make $80. But you click, you know, you're getting bored, you want to, you know, okay, I'm gonna log on to Dash for a minute. Log on to Dash, make another 40 on the side on Dash. And before you even know it, you know, like I'm already over $100 on the day. Started super late. Took a nap. Fucking, you know, took a nap and everything. But yeah, pretty much I've been dashing for about 5 hours at this point. Like, pretty much I started the live stream. I had ran one delivery before that, maybe two. Ran 2 deliveries before that. But it was pretty much dead. And when, you know, when I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the live stream. I know it's Friday, 2 o'clock. It's like, I figure that's gonna, you know, it'll pop up enough. I'll be able to talk enough to at least, you know, keep whoever's coming in to check out the live stream. You know, if there's not orders coming, you know what I mean. I figure by 2 o'clock on Friday, It'll be 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock before I even know it. Now it's, it's about to be 8 o'clock now. 1900. Like this van right here, I bet they're living in that van. But yeah, like, I don't know. Where my hook is there's a lot of people that are, kind of interested in the perspective of a homeless person. You know what I mean? Like, whether good or bad, there's a lot of people that are interested in the perspective of a homeless person. Just, just people on the other side wanting to know what it's like. And I don't know, it's not all just like a train track full of shit. It's not just walking down a train track of shit. You know what I mean? It's part of the stuff is self-inflicted. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that either. But, like, part of it is just like people, the American culture, people want for so fucking much as it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if people could just take it easier, there probably wouldn't be so many people homeless. Like, you know what I mean? Because, like, you got the people that, like, they're overachievers. And then they've got the system kind of fucked up in a way to where other people are called lazy. And it's like, and meanwhile, like, they would work. They, like me. Like, like, I want to work. I know I'd rather be working than being called a piece of shit. Like, it's just like, but there's this blockade in the way of working. Like, I don't know why. Who put this here? Like, and at the same time, it's like, I think better of myself than just being a shift manager at McDonald's or something, Like, if I was going to work at McDonald's, it's to do as little as possible and still be paid. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to work at McDonald's and then, like, become assistant GM. Like, I feel like there's more I could have done if I'm willing to put my ass into working at McDonald's. Or, Taco Bell or Wendy's or, fill in the blank with whatever bullshit you want. You know what I mean? And it's not like with Uber, I can't work harder for Uber and think I'm going to be the assistant manager for Uber. You know what I mean? Like, you only get what you put out of it. You only put out of it what you get from it anyway. And then, like, look at on the labor side of things, I'm not doing too much. I've had other jobs, they literally want to beat the shit out of you. Like, it's military, the amount of labor that they're trying to pull out of you for fucking minimum wage. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, the lower the paying the job, the more work they expect you to do at times. It's crazy. I don't understand that one. It's like fucking. I had so many jobs that were like $7.25 an hour. I was working harder than the jobs that were paying over $10 an hour. And that shit, that don't make any fucking sense. Some people lost touch with the fact life is too short to live day to day miserable and broke. Well, it's not that either. It's like, well, half of us are just gonna have to be broke. You know what I mean? Like, half of us, they say, half of us have worked hard enough where they have something extra and they flaunt it at the other half. You know what I mean? It's a give and take thing. It's like, it doesn't really even matter because you can't take the shit with you when you go. It doesn't really, I think to some extent, the more work you do in this life it'll kind of set you up for the next life or bring you down for the next life. You know what I mean? I think you can, by the way that you live this life, depicts whether you'll be born up or down into the scale of your next life. Like I'm not, like saying like it's just to, encourage you to be a good person, I guess, at the same time. But it ultimately, like I said, if there is no afterlife, life itself, we've made life itself like absolute shit on more than half of the world, so that like a third of us can act like peacocks. Like, and then if there is no afterlife, then what is it even for? Just for your little 75-year little ride through it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. But if there's an afterlife, like I said, like nothing you build, you're actually going to take with you. But at the same time, you're still being judged for the things that you're building. I don't quite I haven't been there. I don't know. But it's need over want. And some people, they want for so much. They forget that there's literally over 7 billion other people. Like they want it all for themselves. And like, I feel like, what's the point of wealth if you can't like pass it, like if you don't use it, like you pass it to the people around you, like spread it with the people around you. And that's why I'm just trying to secure enough rice for 40 years, and then I'm gonna get out of the way. And if y'all, need money, go get it. I'm gonna stay out of the way. I don't need any more. I got what I needed. I'm secured. I've got 40 years of rice, and I don't think I'm going to live for another 40 years. You know what I mean? It's like, it'll surprise me. And if I run out of rice, at that point, I'd have to go back to work. Oh, well. At least I took 20 years off. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the way I see it. Like, even if at, like, the 10-year mark, that happened, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna clock back in 10 years. I've got 10 years of savings. I'm gonna go ahead and just see if I even make it 10 years from this point. And then if I'm still alive in 10 years, well, then I guess I'm gonna have to go back to work part-time. It's like, but then you still took 10 years of like the better part of your life away from them. You know what I mean? Like, instead of 10 years of the shitty part of your life, like where you're just doing circles at the doctor's office, shitting your pants. You know what I mean? Like, that's the time that you get to have off. Like, no, fuck that. Build a little niche for yourself. And then that's it. It's all you really, like fucking once I have 10 years of, I've got, like I'm saying, like I spend about $1,000 a month currently. And a lot of that is on the car. It's not that I'm eating $1,000 a month worth of food. You know what I mean? So like once the car is paid off, I'm gonna really figure out how to eat. Just I'm spending only $200 to $300 a month because I'm not worried about paying for a place to live just because everybody else is. You know what I mean? And then by the time I have 10, I've got 10 years. I've got 10 years in my savings account. Well, I'll see y'all in 10 years, if it even makes me 8 years. Like, because inflation's a bitch. I understand all that. Hell, but I got 7 more years off. And then I'll come back and worry about where it is I'm going to work. Because for right now, I don't have a place to work, apparently. You know what I mean? Clearly, apparently, there's no place that I can actually work because I would already be working there, you think, right? They've got it set aside. If I wasn't American born, I'd probably be working there. The job that I'm supposed to be working. It's, you know what I mean? I don't want to be meaner than that. What I'm saying, but I'm sure you see it. I don't think this is the only city that it's happening in, because I've seen it happen. Me, myself, personally, I've seen it happen in more than one fucking city. So I know it's not, it's like, it's every fucking city. It's not, you know what I mean? It's just the way America is going. And then that's what I'm saying. It's like, for what? You know what I mean? While I watch this country die anyway? Like, it ultimately don't matter how fucking hard I work. the country is still going to fucking die. That's like clear as day. You know what I mean? And yet, like, everybody around me is worried about how hard I'm working, and like that's gonna fucking change anything for this country. You know what I mean? Like, it's like it's getting burned. I'm like, it's like, what the fuck? Literally, it's getting burned by its own fucking currency, pretty much. Like, like, I don't know. They've overinflated things to the point where the intelligent people can't have kids because it costs too much. People that are having kids can't afford to actually raise them properly. And then, it's been 3 generations of that kind of sort of going on. So, you got the grandkids of they're having kids, and that's the whole, it's nationwide. It's like, there might be some cities that are better than others, but this ain't one of them, And then you look at, like, why would I actually even want to live here? Like, the education system here is terrible. Like not just America's education system, which is already kind of, you already know, it's not the best. And then the education system in my area, where I'm at, in my part of town, in this county, is even fucking worse than, it's like below grade, For what is already a shitty education system, we're under par. You know what I mean? Like, what is all this tax money going to? Like, all these brand new houses, they won't even fucking pave the road in front of the house for the people that live in the house. It seems like that'd be the first thing you'd be doing for your taxpayers. Like, I don't know. Leave that door. Good enough. Wait, I want to complete by 31. All right, good. I'm on time. Leave that door. Boom. I'll be right back. I'll bitch some more in a second. Woo! Oh, this ain't even been charging. Shit. And same art, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you saw the Ian and Mando thing. If you know anything about Ian on YouTube, and then his buddy Mando, his coworker, they were cashiers together at the 7-Eleven. But he put enough of Mando into his videos that people liked Mando too, and they were telling, like, hey, tell Mando to make, we'll subscribe. Right? And it's crazy how many people he got to, because to me it's like a spin-off channel. Like Mando, like the way I watch it, because I watch him, I do like the guy, like, I like the idea, I like, I'm doing the same thing, you know what I mean? But Mando really got big because Ian giving him shout outs, like, hey, so guys, go to Mando's channel. Like, Ian, who already had 250,000 subscribers, all he's got to do is ask his 250,000 subscribers to subscribe to Mando. You know what I mean? And then Mando's got 1,000 subscribers real quick. Like, he didn't even have to try to get 1,000 subscribers. Like, he didn't have to try. He didn't even have to try. I'm not trying to say this in a bad way. It's like it's a homie thing. He had a homie that hooked him up. He had a homie in the business that hooked him up. So he skipped right to part B. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say it in a bad way. But that's what I'm saying. I like the idea of how they did it, and how, like, Mando's channel is almost like a spin-off from Ian's channel. And then Ian, the way he does things, he like, because somebody ripped on him and they're like, oh, it's Eric Foreman in real life. And so he took it and he kind of ran with it a little bit, like he's like, yeah, he's like Foreman, whatever. And if you watch him, like it makes you laugh, you know what I mean? Because he's like Eric Foreman in real life. He just doesn't have red, like at least he never shows you his dad. He never talks about his dad, that kind of thing. Like he doesn't bring up his dad or nothing. Like as much as I've watched, I haven't heard him talk about his dad at all. But other than that, like it's like Eric Foreman in real life. If you know who I'm talking about, you already know what I'm talking about. And then he like takes it and he runs with it just the right amount. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, and Mando got, I don't know how many subscribers he's got right now, but I know Mando jumped from like 0 to like 40K subscribers because of Ian telling, hey, go subscribe to this guy too. And if people did, like out of 250,000 people, he got 40,000 people to go ahead and subscribe to his sister channel, basically. It's like, that's the way I see it. His sub channel, say his second channel. And then, like some people were watching Mando just to see Ian pop up, there's a couple Mando live streams where I'm like, oh, it's the two together. It's the two of them together. I'm like, yeah. All hanging out, like watching one or the other, it's like it's missing something. It's that, I like to see the two of them together fishing. The two of them together were stealth camping. The two of them together, they were just bullshit, making concoctions in Mando's kitchen, but it was the two of them together, ultimately started liking. And then they had a little blubber spat or something, a creator spat, something, creative differences, and they had a fight with each other over words getting misconstrued, but it was a video. But even still, in the video, there's different tones. Somebody can be sarcastic and then not even show that they're being sarcastic, even in the video. You wouldn't know that they were being sarcastic, and then somebody else take it the wrong way. This, that, and the other. You know what I mean? I don't know exactly what the fight was over, but it was ultimately over bullshit. Like Ian said something and he was saying it as a joke, and then they ended up in a big huge fight over it. Mando took it to heart real quick or something. I don't know if it was all drama to like help the channels blow up, because that was part of it too, as they were saying, like, I don't know, but it was cool to watch. You know what I mean? It's like just seeing how humanity acts. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool to watch sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, like, it's hard for me I can't get a shout out of Ian though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not his friend either. You know what I mean? Drink a beer with the guy or split Mike's Hard Lemonade, not split. We'd each buy, and I'd buy my own Mike's Hard Lemonade. It's like, if he wanted to chill, I'd chill, man. We could sit there right on the parking curb in front of a 7-Eleven and just fucking shoot the shit for a couple hours, talking about whatever, fucking live streaming bullshit, doesn't really matter, Go get him. I'm like, I was already going 66. I really wasn't wanting to go that fast. They were still like right up my ass. Luckily, they just passed and went around. I was like, dude, calm the fuck down. Networking with other channels is a way to grow a channel. Easier, of course, if friends with someone who has a big channel. Florida Swamp be described. Yes, I like the idea of networking. I do a panel on YouTube. Yeah. And honestly, Art, like, I think if the two of us did a live stream together, just us bullshitting about whatever topic, like, beer in one hand and in the other, what I mean? Just like an hour show where we're side by side on the screen. You know what I mean? I think that's a way I could pass some of my subscribers over to you. You know what I mean? And I might get a couple off of you or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not really worried about it. It's more or less just more content for the channel itself. You know what I mean? But same thing with Crunk. You know, that's if I moved in with the dude, because I think it's cool that he has Crunkzilla on YouTube. Like his name is Crunkzilla on YouTube. That's like it's crazy that he got that. You know what I mean? Like there's not a bunch of numbers at the end. It's not Crunkzilla 1769. It's just Crunkzilla. And so I think he could actually have a channel himself too. You know, even if his channel, even if he didn't post a whole lot onto it, you know what I mean? Just him having a channel and it being a part of like a podcast that I do, you know what I mean? And like it's a co-host kind of thing, you know what I mean? The two of us do a podcast together. Other than that, he, like, you know, and then people would want to go sub to him after a while, you know what I mean? Just from his personality. Yeah. And I think the same thing with me. We could have, you know, not butt heads enough where we're gonna be pissed off at each other. You know, just be a friendly conversation. You know what I mean? Like a video call. Basically, it's like a video call between two friends. Ultimately, you know what I mean? But yeah. But yeah, something to think about, man. Sorry the signal. Sorry the signal shit out. The signal shit out on me. It looked like it was shit out because the frame rate was really bad. See what I'm saying? The frame rate's really bad. So I don't know. Trying to get back to the town. The signal's a little bit better up in the city. But yeah, I like the idea, drink more water. Especially when I can go get a water for free. I don't even have to get out of the car. But part of the man, some of these gas stations, I try to go in to get a Polar Pop, and they're so fucking packed. I'll just drive right past it. Like, I'll go later. I'll get a drink later. There's like fucking 30 people crawling over each other trying to get in and out of that gas station right now. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep driving by. You know what I mean? But shit, like, yeah, just drink water. Y'all, enough with this shit. I'm not going to fucking Pavarotti's on a fucking Friday night. It's not happening. It's not fucking happening. I'm sorry. I don't care how much they tipped. I don't care how fucking far it is. I don't care which direction it is. I already know. I know. I've been to that restaurant before. I'm not going again. Like some of these restaurants, like I said, they're not even set up in a way where they're actually even they don't even accurately. I don't know. We can't run delivery orders out of half the restaurants in this fucking city either, but they still are because they want the money. Are you gonna go? There you go. Yeah, you're good. He finally woke up and seen that the light was fucking green. Bitcoin's almost back up to $80,000. But I'm hoping she bounce. I'm hoping she bounce. Earn by time is locked. God damn it. Well, Uber it is then. Made about $60 on DoorDash for the day. And $35 on Uber. So I'm officially at $95. Not bad. I mean, it's Friday. It could have been a $200 day if I was in the bigger city fighting all that traffic. You know what I mean? I don't even. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? It's really not. Like I said, if cars were made more to like bump into each other, like just kind of push people out of the fucking way you're trying to get through type of shit. Like your car is made more to create a lane. You know. That's how I am on foot. You know what I mean? Like if I'm on foot, it's crowded, like it's a crowded corridor or a hallway or something. I'm on foot. I'm through that fucking crowd. I'm not walking with the crowd. I'm fucking through it. You know what I mean? I know I don't look like it, but yeah, like I don't know. It used to piss me off. That shit back in high school, or people would be walking like four wide. A group of friends. They'd be walking like four wide down the hallway, talking to each other. And you're like, dude, come on. You're blocking the whole fucking hallway right now, and you're walking like 1 mile an hour. I need to get to the other side of the fucking school in 6 minutes. And that was always, like my classes, I don't know what it was. The guidance counselors, they'd always be apologizing. They'd be like, I don't know how this happened, but you're gonna have to zigzag around the school each period. You're gonna have to go to the front of the school, to the back of the school, the front of the school, to the back of the school, the front of the school, to the back of the school, then go all the way from the left side, the far east side of the school to the far west side of the school. You know, or you'd have PE your second period of the day. So get all hot and sweaty at the beginning of the day, and then have 5 more classes to go through while you got your balls are all sweaty and sticking to your leg and shit. You know, it's like, you see all the cool kids that have fucking PE for 6th or 7th period. You know, like PE right before you get on the bus. Doesn't that sound like intelligent? You know what I mean? It's like nowadays you don't even have PE. And I can only imagine like playing football with like these scrawny kids that are in high school nowadays. Because I haven't really gotten that much bigger since high school. But like I look at like other high schoolers. They're like tiny, man. They're teeny tiny kids. Like they look like they're middle schoolers, but they're like juniors and seniors in high school. If you have a kid, you probably know what I'm talking about. You look like a little fucking string bean, some lanky ass, If they're lucky enough that they're tall, at least they still look kind of lanky. It's just, I don't know. But imagine playing football against those kids, like the varsity team. It's just a bunch of fucking string beans. Dude, y'all gotta stop with this Pavarotti shit, man. They're doing that just to fuck up my acceptance rate or something. Every time I get near that restaurant, they're trying to send me an order. Like, dude, no, it's a pizza restaurant. They should just get their own delivery driver if they want. For the last 30 years, this restaurant's existed, but it took until DoorDash for them to figure out how to fucking get delivery orders out. Like, just because they were too cheap to hire a delivery driver. Well, I know it's been a restaurant for a while. That restaurant, they had to move locations or whatever, but it's still a restaurant. It's still, it's like they're a pizza restaurant. Like, y'all didn't have a delivery driver, like now though there's this driving service app. There's this app that's a driving service. Now we can deliver pizzas. More money, making more money. Why would I pay somebody $5 an hour to deliver pizzas for my restaurant? I can use DoorDash instead. Don't have to pay them anything. I know, it's so fucked, ain't it? It's so fucked. Like the business owner wins. Like they got it set up where the business owner wins more now. Yay! The individual gets fucked more, and the business owner wins more. That's cool. That's what we needed. It's the way it should actually be, right? And I don't get it, man. Some people, man, like after what you've seen business do to the world, some people, man, they are like so business minded too. You know, I don't understand it. Like they're all just like business, 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 business. You know, and it's like, do you not understand? Like that's kind of what's been the problem here. You know, it's like, and it's like, you know, like fuck the business ultimately. You know what I mean? Like fuck, like, you know, like if I could just do enough to keep your job, why does it matter? They're not going the extra mile for us. But some people, like, you could see, because it's like part of it's an act too. It's like people, they go to work and then they're acting. They go to work and they're like, oh yeah, I'm acting for $15 an hour. How you doing? You know, and it's, you could see it on them, and you're like, dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know. Well, I'm not using any names because I don't, you know. Hopefully they're not watching or whatever. But yeah, the dude probably already knows I'm talking about him. You know, like, dude, it's like, calm down. Like, what has the business ever actually done for you? I mean, yeah, you know, they got promotion, but yeah, they're fucking 4 years of you pouring your heart out to get that promotion first. Like, you really more or less were owed the promotion by then, and then they finally gave it to you, and it's like, well, then where's your back pay? You know, like 2 years of fucking back pay. I've been doing the job before I actually had the job title as it is. You know, it's just not, it's fuckery. It's fuckery. And you bent over fucking, you know, you bent over more willingly than I am. That's all I see. Somebody that grabs their ankles and says, yes, sir, whip me again. You know, whatever. Like, calm down. You know what I mean? Like, they said, honestly, like, what's business actually done for us? You know? It's fucked, you know, like, we, business, like, it's knocked us off the gold standard. I don't know how that happened either. You know what I mean? We were all business. And then the dollar's knocked off the gold standard. That was good for business. It was good, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? Why does it matter? It's going to shit anyway. I'm just gonna make $100 and get the fuck back out of the way every day. On the days that I even need to make $100, you know? Like, fuck it. I don't know, dude. It's just sick, dude. I don't even. Oh my god. I don't know. And being one of the people like wrapped up, stuck in line, paying for something for years that it was already bought. Like, you know, the material value of the machine was already bought just in the down payment. And then now I have to pay for it for another 70 months. But it was already, you know, like the actual cost of the vehicle, the cost of the production of it was probably already covered in that $3,000. You know what I mean? And the rest is all just markup. It's like it's the sickest fucking system you could imagine. And we live in it. Think there's anybody in there? No. All right, I'm good. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. it's about the reach, and then about consistency too. It's like I can see a lot of it, a lot of the consistency, how big of a thing consistency really is for YouTube. People kind of, I don't know, it's like that's, you know what I mean, part of, you feel a lot of like people try to shun you almost because you're trying to be a YouTuber before it actually does like click over and kick all the like kickstart itself. Like you have to sit there, you have to kick it, you know, you have to fucking, you're cranking that fucking pull start, you know, trying to like, fuck, is this thing ever gonna start? You know, looking like an idiot the whole time. You know what I mean? And that's part of it. Like all the ridicule that you face from everybody around you, or you know what I mean? People are like, yeah, you sure you want to do that? And it's like, well, nothing else has taken off for me yet, and I'm halfway through. You know, I'm like, I figure I should be about, you know, like either way, I'm like halfway done with this test. Like I figure I'm halfway done with the test, whether I'm failing it or passing it. Either way, I'm like I'm question 50 out of 100. I don't know if I'm gonna pass or fail until I leave, as it is, because like this economy that I'm in is so corrupt. I don't know if what I'm doing, you know, if I do the right thing, if that's even the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's really the right thing to do for me to go to become a plumber because it makes more money. You're gonna make more money and have a better life because you're a plumber, you know. Or do you just need plumbers? You know what I mean? Just like, you know, they want to say, oh, well, the blue collar jobs, they're going to be the millionaires are going to be the blue collar. Like, no, I think it's going to be the people that got into crypto early. Either way, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think the blue collar jobs are going to fucking really become millionaires without fucking 60-hour weeks of work to get there, you know. And it's like, it's all about what you put into it too, you know. It's like, so yeah, okay, so yeah, you can become a million if you get a job that you're making like $2,000 a week from, and you're willing to do that for 20 years. Yeah, you can become a millionaire. Like, yeah, no shit. You know, it's like, if you're making $100K a year and you're willing to work, you can end up being a millionaire if you don't spend your money on anything. But you know damn well, it's like, you know, if you're doing one of those jobs where you're like an electrician or a plumber or a welder or something like that, you're going to be spending more just to keep up with holding on. Like, you're going to be buying Powerades. You're going to be going to like Checkers and McDonald's and stuff more often because you got more money. You got more money to go and do it. You know what I mean? Part of you is going to be spending more anyway. You know what I mean? It's not going to, you know, you're going to be spending more along the way. It's not really like you're going to end up being a millionaire for a lot of us. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I guess you're living a better lifestyle because you're able to spend more money. But why have we made that where it's so much of a competition about spending money to live your life? Like, you know, you're going to live your life either way. You don't really need to spend money to do it. You know what I mean? It's just everywhere you go, people are trying to fucking shake you for fucking change. You know, it's like, that's about it. Shake down, what you got in your pockets? Give me half. You know. Yeah. Well, that's the same with me, man. I just like to make enough money that my bills are secure. You know, that's all. That's like, even right now, I'm kind of living the dream. Like, yeah, it'd be nice if I was living indoors, you know, and had a woman's touch. You know, it would be nice. I feel like I'm a pirate that's done something wrong, even though like I haven't actually done anything wrong though either. You know what I mean? It's like, like what's with the false imprisonment almost? You know what I mean? It's like I feel like a foreigner in my own fucking country, while I'm watching the foreigners come here with nothing and end up living a better life. You know what I mean? And they want to say, oh, because you're lazy. It's like, no, it's not. It's not because I'm lazy. Because they've already pre-selected my route. You know what I mean? It's like, It's like it's already, you know what I mean? It's like all I can do, they keep moving the board in front under me. I'm not even moving. They're moving the board underneath me. It's like sometimes. Trying my best to just avoid all the fucking fighting and warfare that y'all have going on. Still get stuck in the fucking middle of it. It's just, I don't know, like my last life, like all I wanted to be was an athlete. Like I actually knew what I wanted to be in my last life. In my last life, I wanted to be an athlete, but I had about the same body. So that just wasn't, it wasn't the case, it wasn't in the books. It wasn't in the stars for me to be an athlete. You know what I mean? But that's all I wanted to be, was an athlete. I wanted to be an athlete. I don't know why I remembered this. It's just one of the things just about my brain. It's just there. I can't unthink it, and it's always gonna be there. Doesn't matter what medication you give me, I'm still gonna, part of my brain is going to remember parts of my other life. You know what I mean? But like it just, it wasn't even in the picture. It wasn't an idea. Like it couldn't happen with the body that I have. I can't be an athlete, even with a second life. You know what I mean? It's like, well, he better be good at numbers if he's gonna be this bad at sports. Yep. Now I remember they said, take these 2 rings and run. They said all you gotta do hold these 2 rings and run, and it's all you gotta do. Don't matter. He said, don't pay attention to anything that's going around you. Just run. Hold these 2 rings in your hand and run. And when you get there, you'll know you're there. Tell them that you made it here. Show them that you have got there. Right? And I said, like, hey, I'm here. I got the ring, and an arrow. Instant death. After running all that way. After, that's fucking... No, I don't want to go there. I don't know. I would almost take this if it wasn't $8 11 miles. Like, come on now. They only tipped $6, and then Uber doesn't want to fucking help beef the order up to make it more like actually worthwhile to... No trespassing, no parking on roadside, no golf carts beyond this limit. Well, then what the fuck is behind me that they got golf carts? What the fuck? There ain't shit down this road. I'm wondering why they have that golf cart sign. There's maybe is there like a little mini trailer park back there or something? I don't think so. I don't know. All right, yeah, Dash won't let me dash, but then they're trying to get me to go to Ocala and dash, like extra $1 per hour if you want. But then I can't. Earn by time is locked. But that's like, I'm not dashing unless I'm doing the earn by time, dude. Like I know, like that's that's like the whole reason I'm even dashing is because it's earned by time. All right. All right. We got a cop watch. Yeah, and my buddy, I was talking to like my personal friend, and he was saying, he's like, I like that real estate idea you were like joking around about. He's like, no, dude, I think you should actually try to get into it. He's like, I don't think it's that much schooling involved as far, you know what I mean? It's like, you wouldn't have to like worry about chasing down school for like 9 months or 2 years while living out of your car. He's like, I think, it's like, I think it's like 8 days. Like, you go to school for like 8 days, and then they test you. And if you can pass the test, then you save money because you don't have to pay to retest. You know what I mean? Like, you can't go to school for like 8 days. It's like, well, I guess maybe I can. Oh, this one ain't bad. This can't be real. I don't want to go into that fucking restaurant at all, though, dude. Come on. Like, why are y'all giving me like this shittiest fucking restaurant? I don't want to even walk into these fucking places. Why are y'all ordering food from them? Oh my god. It's a $24 fucking order too. Like, I really want to hit yes, but I don't want to walk into this fucking restaurant on a fucking Friday night at fucking 8 o'clock. I can only imagine. Jesus Christ. This is one of them restaurants. They need to build a second story for more dining room on the second floor. People are just going nuts trying to crawl over each other to get in this restaurant. And, granted, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's full. It's full. I'm glad I'm not having to walk in there right now. Oh my god. Even for $24. Like, I can't fucking make it. Can't do that. My anxiety's not gonna let me. It's that same cop. Same cop going the other way, still passing by me again. Damn, I wish I would have took that, but I just couldn't, man. I can't fucking. And then I walk in there, they got like, I don't know, it's the way they have the thing set up too. They got a host desk right when you walk in the front door, and then you go up to the host, and you're like, hey, I'm here for an order, and then the host wants to send you over to the bartender that's got the whole bar, people going crazy trying to reach over the bar, not that bad, you know what I mean, but still, fucking, 20 people down the fucking length of the bar, all down, all fucking wanting their drinks and fucking around with her and shit, and she's the one that's got to run to the kitchen to check on the fucking DoorDash orders, not the host. You know what I mean? Because there's that many people coming in and out of the restaurant needing to be seated. Really? Come on. So the bartender's got to stop what she's doing, and the 20 hyenas that are trying to crawl over the counter, she's got to stop what she's doing to run back to the kitchen and to go see where this, go see where the food's at, come back out, deal with the DoorDash driver, and the host is on her phone. Why, because it should really be up there at the host desk kind of waiting for you. You can just come in, they got like a cubby hole, with like a heat lamp or some shit, right there, built into the host desk, right? Like built into the desk that the host stands at. So when you come in as a delivery driver looking for the delivery, boom, it's right here in this hot box right here at my knees. Instead of having the be sent a finger to go to the bartender, and the bartender has to walk through the restaurant to go to the back, go to the kitchen, go behind the double doors where the kitchen is. I don't know, man. I gotta just repicturing that from fucking yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. Shit, that whole place is like the whole staff. The whole staff, the whole staff. I don't want to meet you. You can go first, lady. I don't even know which direction I'm going. You can go first, lady. How many times I gotta flash you? You're good. I don't even know which direction I'm going yet. I might want to go that way. In which case, you're in the way. But, do you guys believe you had previous lives, really? I mean, well, because there's enough memories from like that it's like in your brain, but it doesn't belong to the life that you're currently living, right? But it's like it's still your personality. It's your personality. It's like you've gotten reused or something. Like, I don't know. It's like I can. There's certain things about it. It's just like I can remember for one reason or another, you know. And I was told to like, part of the thing is to like let people know. Part of, you know, part of it was to tell whoever was really be willing to listen, you know. And I told him like, well, fuck, you know, if I'm going in there, like if I gotta go back, I was like, I was just there. I ran a whole marathon and everything. Like, what do you mean I've got to go back to Earth? They still don't know how to actually love each other. Like, what do you mean I got to go back and run another journey on Earth just to show them how to love? Like, they didn't fucking figure it out with my first trip through. Like, I you know what I mean? Like, I can remember it. I remember like sitting there arguing with the guy, and he's like, it's not even up to me. It's up to Zeus. Like, you want to get mad at, like, he's, you know, go get mad at Zeus. He's like, I wouldn't suggest doing that either. You know what I mean? Just do what the boss tells you to do. You know, it's like, you know, it's like, it's not going to end up any better for you if you try to argue with him. You know, it's like, it's just one of the things. It's like, I just remember it too much, man. And if it is just a hallucination, it's a pretty vivid fucking, like, it's a pretty vivid memory for it to, you know, if it is, you know what I mean? Then, like, you know, why am I not hallucinating more? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, why when I take acid, I don't see shapes and stuff like I want to? It's still just kind of like I swam in a swimming pool. You know, there's a little bit of a happy feeling, and then like the visual is like I swam in a swimming pool. You know what I mean? It's like, ooh, it's cool, I guess, yeah. And I'm still just like, this is acid? I'm like, this is what everybody's all, you know, like this is it? Like, this is, like, just like, what? This is what everybody's freaking out about? It's like, well, yeah, like, well, think somebody found it, and then they were like, what is, oh my God, this does that? And it's like, let's call it acid so nobody else touches it. And it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know, it's like, let's just name that acid so nobody touches it. I don't know. And then part of this, like, these memories are from before I even started tripping. Like, it's not correlated to, you know, to any of the psychedelics that I've done. It's like, literally, it's like if I think in the timeline of my life and everything that's happened throughout my life, this is a memory from before my first memory. You know what I mean? Like, as far back, the very first memory I can even remember of this life, the very first thing I can possibly remember. And in that time structure, I have like 3 or 4 other memories from before that. If that makes sense. And it doesn't, probably. Maybe it does make sense to Art. You know what I mean? Everything I'm saying, he's sitting there probably like, yes, like, yes, like, this is what this is what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's not like it fucking makes a difference to the people around me anyway. Like, they just want to label me as whatever English word that they've created. Well, while they've been exploring the brain for, you know, since Sigmund Freud, you know, and how long ago was that in all actuality? You know what I mean? It's not like we've been looking at the brain like that since fucking Aristotle. You know what I mean? It's like, we've only really just started, like we, you know, I feel like everything that we know about psychology, it's still like on a middle school level. There's still so much more about the human brain that we haven't even barely scratched the surface of yet. We think we have. We think we know, and we keep creating more English words to label people with. You know what I mean? Instead of actually like hearing the people out. You know? No. Well, actually, that one doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad. $9. I don't really want to go that direction now. It'd be nice if I could head south, or maybe towards like Ocala, because I do need to get a shower. But no, like actually, like I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I haven't been corrected yet either. But I don't know. I believe in Zeus because it's like there's a lot of. I think Zeus is the name, like like we God or the Lord God, Lord God. Zeus is the name because like the light, it's lightning, like it's all electricity, and like our brain moves on electrical impulses, and just I don't know. I don't know how we went from a bunch of bird gods, like man with bird head, man with bird head. We had multiple men with bird head was our god. Bunch of different men that had bird heads, and then somehow we went from like having the 32 gods or however many gods that we had to just a monotheism. And I don't know for sure. I haven't, like I said, I haven't been corrected yet, but I still, when I picture God, for the most part, I picture Zeus like sitting in a stone throne, like a throne that's made of stone, and he's sitting like in the back of a cave, because like it was that much of a, because it's need over want in the first place. Like I feel like, yeah, Zeus has mastered the art of like not even really needing anything. You know what I mean? Like it's this like a Buddha kind of thing. If you get to the point where you reach full enlightenment, and then nothing even really matters. Like even if I were to lose this car, and then, oh shit, yeah, my credit got shot. I can't. It's gonna take me longer to buy a house. And like, why does that matter anyway? Like, I can't even get a woman to love me. I'm halfway through life, and I've been just trying to find the woman that's gonna be my partner, so that the two of us can settle down and build together for forever, for as long as we're here, for as long as I'm here. We can continue to build. And I've been like half my life I've spent trying to find that. And I don't know if it's not. It doesn't seem to be part of the picture. And I don't feel like I feel like God. I feel like that there's too many miracles that happen on a day-to-day basis for there to not be a God as like the grand master of all time. You know what I mean? And then like the evolution still kind of happened, but evolution is us trying to explain God's hand in the creation of everything. Evolution is us trying to explain the difference in time from in and out of the universe, which you can't really do. But like our best idea is to paint a picture where we grew out of monkeys. See what I'm saying? Like, and that's our best. That's the best that we can do against God, like against in a theory, to stand against the theory of there being a creator. You know what I mean? Because like this house right here, right? This house, right, is clear as day. There's a house right there, right? But do you need to see the person that built the house for you to believe that this house was built by somebody? Right? It's like that, but on a planetary scale. See what I'm saying? Like the Earth is a birdhouse. If you look at it like that, it's a rock. It was a ball of iron. You know what I mean? And how they knew iron? Because the magnet field you would need to be able to bounce some of the radiation from the star. You know what I mean? It was somebody highly intelligent put all this shit together at just the right distance apart from each other. You know what I mean? Where we live in this almost perfect atmosphere. It's not a perfect atmosphere anymore because exa generations of men that existed before you that were put on Earth to kind of destroy it. You know what I mean? Like we were put here kind of to destroy it, and then they're kind of seeing how long that's going to take, sort of, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And they don't want us to destroy it at the same time. They want to see us go beyond. If we are going to go beyond the speck of dirt that we were created out of. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like if the earth ever actually runs out of water, if evolution, if evolution's the case and we continue to evolve and go forward, and we will eventually run out of water, the life on the planet will have to, sustain itself on the water. You know what I mean? Then what do we do? Like, but nobody's thinking that far out. Everybody's worried about the price of gas, fucking healthcare, and getting ripped off by insurance, and getting ripped off on the housing market, getting ripped off in the stock market, getting ripped off by the government. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like everything that there is to deal with in life today. And then the kids don't act right. That's the kids' fault. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's not like any of it fucking matters. We're just doing something while we're here, ultimately. Like, we're here for 75 years, roughly, like a tin roof doesn't last 100 years. That's what they say for a reason, Tin roof does not last 100 years. I don't know if he's in the first lane or the second lane. I'm going to hope that he's in the second lane. If not, he can change lanes. But yeah, shit, I hit the goal. Already, man. I'm gonna try to do maybe like one more order before Monday gets here. I gotta, my weekly goal on DoorDash, hit at least $125 a week on DoorDash, which I'm at like 111. So I have that goal set, so that way I at least do that goal, at least get on and do at least that much, because that's what I have to feed to the car. I feed that amount of money to the car to be able to keep the car, and I pull that out of the car from doing DoorDash. You know what I mean? So I'm using the car to pay for it. You know what I mean? Directly, 100%. And then I work the job on top of that. I'm trying to get ahead, trying to get, at least out of the hole that I feel like I'm in. You know what I mean? And then, I still, the reason I feel like I'm in a hole is because of the credit card debt, and then I want to get to 0.21% of a Bitcoin, or not percent, 0.21 Bitcoin, 21% of a Bitcoin. I want 21% of a Bitcoin, and then I'll probably shift gears a little bit, and then only really worry about making like $20 a day. You know what I mean? It's like, the car will be paid off. So just run 3 deliveries, make some money to eat with, so you don't have to touch your Bitcoin stack, and that's all I have to do. And then just wait. Just play the waiting game, like I've already fucking been doing for years anyway. Part of it is it's, I don't know, the first girl I loved, she ended up having 2 kids, or 2 or 3 kids with another dude. That's just life. She ends up she decided she's going to pick this other guy instead of me. She picked the other guy, and then he ends up dying from a drug overdose. So now he's got 2 or 3 kids that he's gone. So he didn't even really have to take care of, ultimately. He got to slip out early. Basically fucked up the picture for me, you know what I mean? Because now she's got 2 or 3 kids to another guy. If I were to ever actually get with her, And then so the second woman I was with, I lived with her for 12 years, and then slowly started to love her more and more and more and more. Slowly started to forget about the first girl, and then, after about 12 years of building, and then she can't stand through the part of the marriage, where it's through sickness and in health, And through richer and poor, she couldn't make it through the sick and poor part to where we could make it to the point where we're like, sound. You know what I mean? She honestly couldn't make it through the sick and poor part to where we could make it through to where we could, end up like, be not necessarily rich either, but having enough that we work for fun. We're not working to get out of some kind of a debt. We're actually working to make some money. We're not working to get out of some kind of debt. We're actually working, positive. We're throwing $200 into the bank account, to be able to go out to eat with or something like. But like she couldn't make it, like the darkest before the dawn type part, she couldn't fucking do it. I don't know why. But here I am again. I'm so tired of trying to find somebody else to love. It's just been games. It's just been the little bit of love I've been exposed to. It's ultimately just been a game. For the one girl, it was just me helping her get set up to where she could do it on her own, but she couldn't do it on her own. She needed my help for 10 years to get to the point where she could do it on her own. Honestly, if you stop and look at it, because she was still at her grandma's house. She was at her grandma's house, and the grandma had, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, like basically my 10 years that I put into that relationship has gotten her to the point where she's working a job, with her feet up, basically. She goes, all you keep showing up on, you're getting good hours on the schedule. As long as you just keep showing up on the schedule, showing up when I put you on the schedule, you just, keep working and keep living with your feet up, basically, and then you're going to be able to do it on your own too, just like you wanted. But the thing is, like I said, she didn't do it on her own. She did it with like 9 years of my help. And then, I just got fucking used. I'm sorry, that's the way I see it. If I didn't actually end up with love. Like, there was no love actually in it. I just got used then. Man, I can't believe fucking Danilin is so fucking dead on a Friday fucking night. Like, I get it's the off season, but like, dude, we're getting the season. It's like supposed to start like kind of holiday. It's like supposed to be the season for dashing. We're getting closer and closer. I don't know. Maybe. But part of like, I can't wait because I can't. I didn't put enough of myself into it. In the month of October, I ran a fuckload of deliveries here. Like when I first got here, I ran all kinds of fucking deliveries. I couldn't get any hours out of the job. Like I was getting a few hours, but it was more or less like I was kind of being like shimmied into the schedule. You know what I mean? So I didn't get a whole lot of hours coming here right away. And I was dashing. I think I ran like 400 deliveries in the month of October or something like that. I can look at it, show you the exact number or whatever, but it was like 371 deliveries I ran in the month of October, and I wasn't even doing it as hard as like those $1,000 weeks that I've had. I could have done like on that level, like put that much grind into it. I probably could have had a $2,000 week. Probably could have made, I probably could make like $1,300 on DoorDash and another $700 on Uber, all in the 1 week. Like, when season comes back around, if it's really moving like it was last year, and I'm moving like I was in May, if I'm moving like I was in May, and season actually comes back like it was, it's gonna be great. I'll be, fucking $2,000 a week is gonna put me ahead in like, 1 or 2 weeks. like run in a week and then be able to put $1,000 like onto the car, you know. That's 2 months of payments. 2 months of payments. It'll be 2 more months of payments ahead. And like I said, I get the car paid off, and then I don't know. But part of me is like I said, it's like, but that's kind of dumb to pay off the car earlier, and then you paid off the car earlier while Bitcoin has been getting bigger for like the last 3-4 years. Well, Bitcoin's been getting bigger for like those 3 years that you've been fear of missing out, that I'm going to miss a good conversation or miss a good night out with my friends. And but it ends up being like a $90 plate for the dinner. And he's telling him, he's like, dude, he's like, you could just eat ramen noodles at the house and then go to the restaurant and just order water. You're at like a 10 top with your friends. Like, you're not really going to be hurting the restaurant or the server, because you can't, you know, you can't afford, but you still want to be part of the program, you know. Oh my God. All right, yeah, slide on over. You have a whole lane you can turn into. There you go. Turners usually use the turn lane. Yeah, so not the best, but I made my goal. I hit my goal for the day, hit my goal for the week, hit my goal for the day. I'm good. I'm all right. It could have been a better day, but I planned on it being a shitty day. I don't know how. It's like I already knew. Like, it's Friday, $200 day, right? Like, get up at, start running orders at 8 a.m. and run orders all the way till after midnight. It could be a $200 day today. And in the back of my mind's like, dude, don't do that. Like, fuck, dude, you're not gonna have gas for shit after that, like mental, physical gas, I was like, nah, just like, you made 35 this day, you made 35. Okay, so the goal is make at least 35, because you made 35 the other 2 days you went out and you did the driving. Like, okay, well, I got the whole day off, I better at least make 35. Like, I made a mental decision, I argued with myself. So, like, I didn't really want to do too much, but I knew I had to do something. I didn't want to lose a Friday in, like, a day of production. A day of production, I want, like, one of the best days to deliver, normally. But at the same time, I was like, it's not going to be a normal Friday. I was like, some part of me, I was like, it's not going to be hitting like a normal Friday. I was like, I don't know if I want to be doing all that. I might as well just, like, slip in and make $50 real quick and then slip back out. So but I needed to make 35 on Uber, and then made like another 60 on Dash as well. So that's pretty good in my opinion. I'll take it. I'm still logged in. If they want to ping me with something, I'm heading toward the other market, heading toward my gym, because I got to get a shower before work tomorrow. Preferably before I lay down in the back seat. Go ahead and get a shower. So I figured it would help to be on this side of town. $9 14-mile Chipotle pickup. No. Like, 14-mile, $9. Like, I'm kind of a ways from the restaurant. It's part of that 14 miles I got to cut to the restaurant, but it's still probably a 10-mile $9. I don't know if I really want that. Like, I'm driving a hybrid, and that's barely worth it. Like, you have to factor is time. Time is too. You know what I mean? Like, it's Friday night. Like, normally I don't factor in the time, but it's Friday night. Like, I could be taking that, and then I'm, because it's Friday night, there could be a $20 order out there. But now, like, I'm locked in. I'm locked in on this other fucking order. It's gonna take at least 45 minutes, and you gotta think about things like that. Now that's a double for $10. Come on, man. I'm gonna log out on y'all. That's some fucking horse shit. Oh wait, but look what city I'm in. That's horse shit. Earn by time is locked. Oh, earn by time is locked for an hour. Okay, that's what it is. All right, so they got peak pay. If I want to do by delivery, an extra $1 per delivery until 9 o'clock. I'll log in. I'll see if they want to throw me something for the next 20 minutes. I'll take an extra, I guess, $1 extra. $1 extra. Damn, the battery's charged the fuck up now. Next light's red. I don't know why you're stomping on your gas so much, buddy. Come on now, you're a disabled veteran. Like, why are you driving like that at all? Come on, buddy. You shouldn't even be driving. You're a disabled veteran. Like, honestly, you didn't do things right if you need to drive as a disabled veteran. You're retired. You're retired, and you're disabled, and you're a veteran, and you're still driving. And it's not a golf cart. I'm off. Have a good night. You too, Fred. Probably already left. I'm sorry, man. But have a good night. Or good day. Good day, man. So I forget it's morning. I don't forget. I remember at the last minute. It's actually probably like 11 a.m. Yeah, Fred's actually in the future. Future man. What's gonna happen tomorrow? Let us know. Let us know if you got any insight. Future man. So the gas was a little bit cheaper in Dunellen. That's strange. That's good to know. A little strange too. I don't know why the gas is cheaper in the small town. The future of rock and roll. Alright, so it should be boom. Alright, I'm in the hot zone. I'm gonna go wait over here at Pizza Hut. I bet I'll get a Pizza Hut order. But Pizza Hut's gonna be needing a driver right now. I already know it. Hot dog, look at that now, get the bill with it quiet, yeah. Riding it out down Southport. I don't know if I can go. Does that work? Does that go that way? I don't know if I can go that way. I'm not sure if that works. I don't know if I can go that way. I think I gotta go this other way. It's 850. I've never walked into that restaurant before, though. I have no clue what to expect. I am not gonna do that. I'm sorry. Not on a Friday night. You know what I mean? It's Friday night. at 8:30 p.m. I don't know what's going on with that restaurant. Like, it could be up fucking side down right now. A $7 14 mile. So, yeah, there's enough to make me want to log out. Not doing that one either. Appreciate the likes, guys. I'm just gonna let this one ring out, man. Fucking $7 13 mile. Like, good lord. Oh my god. That's like an Uber delivery. Like, fucking $7 13 mile. I've never seen DoorDash put that kind of, like, that's some crazy mileage. Usually DoorDash is like, their mileage is better. It's like all within 10 miles type of shit. Like, that's the one thing I do kind of like about DoorDash. It's a little bit the ranging is a little bit better. Like, they'll be shorter orders. Like, oh yeah, fucking 2 mile drop off, that type of shit. That's on DoorDash. It's like, oh, $3, 1.5 mile, $3 type of shit, But that sucks just as much too. Because really, a part of it is the distance. A part of it is what restaurant you're going into. A part of it is what area of town you're delivering to. A part of it is the traffic. A part of it is the traffic lights. A part of it is the weather. You know what I mean? There's a whole bunch of different factors all involved with it. And if it was really worth it, everybody'd be quitting their job. Like, everybody working at McDonald's would, like, half the people working at McDonald's would quit to just be a DoorDash driver instead, if it was really worth it. You know what I mean? So they have to do things to it to make it where it's not actually worth it. But there is, like, I don't know, man. Well, probably what it is, I live in a low income area. So there's just, like, the people that are, I'm always bitching about people not tipping, because, like, I assume that there's more people that are making, like, way more money than me. You know what I mean? Like, these people are making like $35 an hour and then can't tip $5. You know what I mean? But that's probably not the case either. You know what I mean? They're probably making like 19 an hour. Like, I go to work and make 15, and they probably make like 19 an hour. But even still, like, they're still making more money than but they have all these extra bills too. You know what I mean? Like, with a kid and a house and electric and, internet and like, I try to think about some of that stuff too, but I bet, a majority of the time it's probably people, lower income people that are even ordering too. $5 5 mile. They just tried to ring me in with. I'm like, no, fuck y'all. I'm gonna log out. A fucking live promo, $1 for every delivery. That's with the extra dollar? That's with the extra dollar. I don't know. I'm not sure if it is. I don't think it would be. And I don't really want to go all the way to fucking Marion Oaks Boulevard. Like, I knew they were gonna do this shit, dude. I don't really want to deliver to this neighborhood at all. This entire neighborhood that's called Marion Oaks. I don't want to deliver there at all. It would be different if the people there actually knew how to tip accordingly, but they kind of don't remember how far their neighborhood is away from the city itself. Like, it's a long ride to get to their neighborhood. And then that neighborhood, it's such a huge fucking neighborhood. You'd be going miles through the fucking neighborhood itself. They're giving me like all the shittiest fucking orders right now on DoorDash. I'm out. Like, I'm logging out. I'm not, like, I can't. This is so stupid, man. Like, wow. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait to the pay by time option, because they're giving me like the furthest fucking runs. There we go. There we go. Now give me an order. Now I'm gonna sit here for an hour without an order. Watch. They just tried to ping me with 4, 5, 6. I don't know how many fucking different deliveries they just tried to ping me with right there, which I would have taken if it was the on the clock option. Because if I would have been on the clock and getting paid to drive the whole way on a 14-mile drive, then yeah, let's do it. That sounds like I might actually make some money on that. Okay, let's do that. All right, got one. Woo! And pick up by 51. 6 minutes. Oh, they gave me 5 minutes to go pick it up. It is already ready. I got a notification like it's a McDonald's pickup. I got a notification that the order's already ready as well. So I'm hoping it is. I can just run in there and pick it up. Pick it. Because I only got 5 minutes. It's going to take me about 3 minutes to get through the traffic light. So I still kind of gotta move, even though it's right across the fucking street. All right, caught the green light. Maybe. I at least caught the yellow. Hang on, here we go. Oh yeah, I caught the yellow. Made it. Alright, cool. Fucking slam on your brakes at a fucking yellow light. You fucking stupid bitch. Slam on your brakes at the yellow light, like fucking for real. Like, like everybody knows, like, go, yellow light, go, hurry, go, it's almost red, go, hurry, you still made it, yes, we made the yellow. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, whose brain, like, your brain literally works opposite of that? You're fucking stupid. Like, I even watched I was watching a video, like, the guys, like, they timed it all out, and it was Misfit Minds, they timed it all out. The guy, he's trying to time, he's like, oh, these 5 yellow lights, he's like, we time it at just right at like 4:58 p.m. every day, right before 5 o'clock. These 5 yellow lights, all 5 of these lights, you catch them all. And he's like, there's no better feeling, like you're feeling like you're escaping the rat race, than catching a yellow light. And I'm gonna catch 5 of them all in a row. Some shit. It's the dumbest thing. This stupid video, but it was like, yeah, like, fucking, God, I can't believe that. Stupid as fuck. Oh, it's not ready, even though I got a notification it was ready 3 minutes ago. That's amazing. See, this is the part of it. This is why I like live streaming because I'm getting paid by the hour from DoorDash. So if I'm live streaming, that they sent me a notification that the order was ready to try to cover the P's and Q's on their end. But then you can see that I'm in the building right now, and the order's not ready, even though I got a notification 5 minutes ago that the order is ready. So with the extra 5 minutes, the order is still not even actually ready. And then things like this will happen, and then you get a contract violation. That's why I live stream. And I thought of a cool invention. It's stupid at the same time. It's really kind of stupid. Like a body-worn translator, right? Like everybody's into wearable tech, right? Like you could wear like a necklace, like literally, or even like an earpiece, like a Bluetooth earpiece, but it would be like an instant translator. So like anybody, you're like walking around, people are talking whatever language, but in your ear, it would be already translating and then telling you what it is that they're saying, right? Because and instead of having to pull out your phone, you use the AI on your phone, and then the person talks into it, and then it tells you what they're saying, right? You just have a body-worn translator, right? Literally like a Bluetooth earpiece or something, which they probably already have, and I'm just too out of wit to know. I don't know. But I was thinking of that a little bit last night. I was like, that'd be cool. That's what I need. Everybody talking all these different languages around me here in Florida, and it's I would know exactly what they're saying, and they wouldn't even know that I know that just even just wear a phone strapped to your chest with the translator app open, you know what I mean? And if people coming close enough to you, it would hear what they're saying and then translate. I don't know. But it's active all the time. You know what I mean? It's a whole other piece of a whole other device, whole other piece of technology. I don't know. Is it ready yet?
We're at 860.
All right. I was supposed to have it picked up, I think, 10 minutes ago. That's what I said. I'm glad I'm live streaming, because I have some kind of documentation of how I honestly could not get the order there any faster. Because they're only worried about the drive-through. And then you can't just go around the drive-through and then be taken, in order of priority, as far as I'm fourth in line, it's I understand there's a wait, there's 3 other cars in front of me, right? But at least you'd be fourth in line, right? And whatever, I don't know. But I guess this way, if the order is actually ready, you can skip the drive-through. That's the idea of it, right? The whole idea is that the order's supposed to be ready, so that way when there's 10 cars in the drive-through, but you're skipping them anyway because you're walking in to grab the order. But it never works that way. You always just watch them shit flying out of the fucking drive-through. All right. Squeeze through here and complete the pickup now that I'm moving. But yeah, I wait till I get to the car, because you didn't complete the pickup until you're in reverse, at least. You know what I mean? I don't you take the picture in the restaurant, but then don't complete the pickup until it's you're in the driver's seat of your car. It's in your car and you're in the driver's seat. Then you complete the pickup, because at that point, that's when the pickup is complete. Duh. You didn't complete the pickup while you're still standing in the restaurant. You know what I mean? All right, I got till 9:09. 9:09. I'll get there by 9:07. Just enjoy. Yeah, 2 minutes ahead. We're good. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm glad I'm paid by the hour with DoorDash because I don't know how many times I walk into the restaurant and the shit's not fucking ready like it's supposed to be. But so at least I'm getting paid, to stand there and wait when it is like a 15, 20 minute or half hour wait, or it's extra that I'm making on top of if they are tipping. Most of the time they aren't, but I would at least rather I don't know, it's nice to at least make pay for your time versus trying to depend on people tipping in the first place. But yeah, this would be the last run. One more, just to push me over the goal, 125 for the week. I know I should be doing a little bit more delivering, but it's fucking, man, I'm trying to, honestly, I don't know, I kind of want to get this promotion at the job, just see where this goes with the job. So I don't know, they've been talking to me about it for a year, but I kind of blew them off, and they still need somebody decent to do it. And the whole time I've been there, it's like I've been lucky enough somebody else has been willing to do it. But really, it's like at this point, I feel like the position is there for me to do. The position is and they're building it that way, where it's like, it's like, I'm here doing this for you as a favor until you're ready to actually do it. It's like, I'm starting to get that vibe, especially from the guy that's doing it now. He's like, I'm kind of doing you a favor, doing your job for another 6 months before you actually start doing it. Like, I don't know, part of me, it's like I said, there's so many problems with the cash register right now. Like, it's not even me, it's really not, it's I don't know who it is, but there's so many problems with the cash register right now. Like, I don't want to move up into management, and then the drawers are not coming out even, and somebody's like slipping 20s, because they know I'm gonna be on the shift, and they know it's gonna look like it was me. You know what I mean? And then there's no cameras. There's not enough cameras in the building where I can defend myself. You know what I mean? Because if I don't have a camera to defend myself, that I didn't steal the 20. You can watch the entire time I'm in the building. I didn't steal. I'm not gonna steal. If I wanted to steal, I would just just stand there and not do anything. Like the half the damn job is. But there's, like I said, there's no cameras. There are some cameras as far as theft, but there's not cameras that are really like watching the drawer accurately enough where, I don't know. It's just, I've got, like I said, nothing to defend myself. Like, then I'm in the management position. The drawers are coming up fucking sideways, and then there's no actual video evidence of what it is I was actually doing. You know what I mean? And it just looks bad. Like, I'm waiting for them to figure out whoever the fuck it is, whatever it is going on, where the drawers are constantly off. Like, I don't know, dude. And they're off by like the perfect bill amount too. Like, they don't be off by 67 cents or something. Like, they're off by $5 or 20 or 5. Like, it's like all the time. The drawer's off by 5 or 20. You know what I mean? Like, it would make sense. Oh, the drawer's off by 22 cents. Like, well, you learn how to count. Learn how to count. Like, make a joke with the guy. You didn't count right. 22 cents off. But yeah, if the drawer's like $5, perfect $5 off, it's like, who's this? And then I'm the guy that's closing. I'm the guy that was counting the drawers. But there's no camera on me while I'm counting the drawers, so it's fair game to say that I'm slipping money out of it. No, nothing in particular. I'm just bitching. Like the job, be bitching. Like I'm trying to, like I want to get a promotion, but at the same time, there's so many problems at the store that I'm at. It's not worth it for me to get the promotion. I get the promotion, then I'm standing in a bigger pile of shit. You know what I mean? I'm having to dig myself out of more shit each week with the promotion. You know what I mean? But if I was at a different store, but it's sad, like I don't know, like I really like this store too. Like I like it geographically, it's a good location. You know what I mean? The customers that are coming in, they're not the worst. You know what I mean? They're all right. We got good customers that come in, and just our management is kind of one-handed. They're managing with only one hand. You know what I mean? And I just wish, you know, like the whole management team. You know what I mean? It's not like one manager. Like it's almost like the whole management team. And we even got people, you know, I don't know, like not everybody. I'm not there to watch everybody work, but I could see it. I could see where, you know, corners are getting cut, obviously, and then like I don't know, me, like that's what I'm trying to, like I'm only one day a week there because I'm trying to not be a part of the problem. I don't know what it is, the fuck that's going on there, but you know, like the one day a week that I work, I am still a part of the team. I'm a decent employee for them. You know what I mean? I show up and I bust ass, but I'm only there for like 5 hours, so I'm not really responsible of whatever the fuck it is that's going on in that building. But I do my part. You know what I mean? Me coming in and working even just that one shift, part of, you know, still half of the team that's involved with closing the store down. You know, like you got one good solid body, one guy that's like basically management level, sort of. You know what I mean? One guy that's like kind of the manager, just not, and then the other guy is literally the manager, sort of, you know. I don't know. And then me, like I said, it gives somebody's guaranteed to have the night off. Like it's part of the team aspect of everything, you know, and then I don't work there a whole lot to where there's a whole lot of responsibility that gets dumped on me. I'm just gonna go in another door. This guy don't know what the fuck he's doing. I'm gonna put him on camera. Are you gonna go or what? I'm not gonna go in this door. I thought you were gonna open the gate, buddy. I don't. I was coming. I thought you were gonna open the gate. I'm just gonna go up. This neighborhood's so fucking weird too. Like they got gates, and then you go up, and there's no gate, and then the streets are connected anyway. You know, it's just stupid. This one part's gated. You know, like this side over here, it's gated, but they're like the gate's always open. It's like fucking. And I'll just go up to this other gate. But yeah, he was trying to do a U-turn. He thought I was gonna open the gate for him. I'm like, no, I thought you were about to open the gate for me. And fuck, if you ain't gonna open the gate for me, then let me fucking, you know, let me get the fuck out of here then. I sit there looking like a dumbass. I'm gonna sit there for 20 minutes waiting for the next person to pull up to let me in the gate. Fuck around. Dumb shit. Are you kidding me? No, papi, tutti, helicoptero! Are you fucking for real? Come on, man. Oh my god. People don't give you no note or nothing. Like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a gate code. Nothing. All you get is fucking stupidity from people all the time. Customer service. Well, when is the last time the customer serviced me? supposed to get there by 9:09. Doing good. All right. Even with that bullshit with the gate, wasn't too bad. Somebody was coming out. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go in through the outdoor. Fuck it. But yeah, it's like it already looks like a prison complex. I don't know why you have like a fucking security gate and shit too. You know, you might as well go ahead and put a fence. Go ahead and fucking put some barbed wire on the top. I can't see these numbers. I don't know what the fuck, which house is which, how I'm supposed to tell. They do this shit on purpose. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they put this, like, these little ass tiny numbers on this giant ass house. We got these numbers that look like they were written with pencil. Like me, I'm gonna have like the address of my house. I'm gonna have it like smack down, you know, like the whole side of the house has the address on it. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's the huge as fuck. It's like this is 1717 Northwest 17th Street. It says 17, like it's like the paint job of the house. It's like 17. I don't know. The you know, whatever the address is like the paint job that you have on the house. You know what I mean? The whole house. You can't say that. Oh, I don't know what house it is. But this house, like the numbers are on it, but it looks like they were written with a fucking Sharpie. And then there's no lights on. There's no way to see. You know, like, I can't see the number because it's written with a fucking Sharpie. I swear, it's like they do that shit on purpose, man. Oh, we're charging. The mount is actually... No, it's not. Wait a minute. I don't know what it's... I don't know. The mount... It says that it's charging the phone. There's no way it's charging the phone. The mount is fucked up. The mount is fucked up somehow. I don't know how I fucked it up. I don't know. It's charging now. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in case it ain't. But maybe it'll charge faster because it's technically on two different chargers. I don't know if that's a thing. Like it's on the magnet charger and it's on the wired charger at the same time. I might be overloading the battery. I don't know if I am. Should like try to shove too many amps into it at once or something. Or if it will actually work and charge the phone faster. All right, 909 complete. Boom, right on time. All right, come on, Jerry. Hurry up. No tip. You live here and you didn't tip. You live in a house like this. You live in a house like that, in a neighborhood like this, and you didn't tip at all. I just think this it sickens me, dude. It really does. Like I could understand if I was in a trailer park, and it's like, you can see clearly there's like 4 kids that live at that house. There's there's toys all over the yard. I could understand, but no, this is not. It's like, dude, this house is, I don't know, like this is like, wow, like I just, oh my god, it's like no respect for like another human. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't, how do you order food delivery and like you can't, like, at least $1, even $1. You're making the people that tip $1 look good. You know what I mean? Like, wow. And living in a neighborhood like this, and you don't even have enough like pride and dignity in yourself to like tip. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I've taken girls out to dinner and then I tip more. Like, you tip more because you're taking a girl out to dinner, like to try to show the girl that you're a generous person. You know what I mean? Not only that I am kind of, you know what I mean? I do try to tip well, because I half my life I've worked for tips. You know what it's like. You know what I mean? But like some, you know what I'm saying. If you're another guy watching, like sometimes you go out to dinner with a girl and you'll drop a 20 on the table as a tip, and then the girl will be like, "Wow, you really gonna tip that much?" And you're like, "Yeah, look, they did a good job," or whatever. You know what I mean? And like you can drop a big tip, and then like you get a happy ending still out of it. You know what I mean? Because she'll be like, "Wow, he's really." You don't have like enough dignity to tip. You know what I mean? Like, granted, I get the guy, but the girl's probably not looking over his shoulder while he's like trying to place an Uber or DoorDash order. You know what I mean? She's not looking over his shoulder to be like, "How much are you tipping the guy?" You know what I mean? But still, it's like you gotta have some pride in yourself to tip somebody that, like, works for tips. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, you're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? They'll almost remember that too. You know what I mean? Like, wow, that was a shitty person. Like, I couldn't believe that. Like, these people behind, I'm gonna go ahead and pull over. You can go ahead and pass. I don't need you up my ass. Go ahead and go. And you're in a fucking Prius. Yeah, you're in a Prius tailgating people. Okay, that's cool. They're like, you're the only other fucking car on the road right now as well. People are they piss me the fuck off, man. You're the only other fucking car on the fucking road. And you have to be tailgating me. I'm sorry, I'm slowing you down that much. Like, fucking calm down. It doesn't matter anyway. Well, the doctors are playing fucking medical ball. I think I went the wrong direction. I think I went the wrong direction. I should have already hit the end. I should have already hit the end of the street. I don't know how that happened. I got flipped around hard there. This neighborhood's a fucking prison. It reminds me of that neighborhood from the movie Over the Hedge. If you ever seen that movie Over the Hedge with Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis plays a raccoon, and he does almost as good a job as Bradley Cooper. You know what I mean? Like, the two of them, I think Bruce Willis's raccoon was actually probably better. I'm gonna say it. Whatever. If Bruce Willis would have been doing the voice of Rocket, would have been cool too. Bruce Willis doing the voice of Rocket, like that would have been even better. It would have been like, yeah, yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. It's fucking Rocket. You know what I mean? You can already kind of picture it. Look at Bruce Willis doing the voice of Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy. And they do that whole, they probably do that, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Alright, so Ronin Hills. I keep rolling. What? Keep rolling. What? Keep rolling. Hands up to hands down. Tell me what you want to do now. Keep rolling. What? All right. Getting paid by the hour and fucked every minute. Like I said, like y'all saw, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm going to end up with a contract violation over that too, guarantee you. Because of how the restaurants, they hit the button, oh, it's ready. Tell them it's ready. And they send the notification it's ready. And I know it's them because it's like certain things like when I was working at Papa John's, like the orders would turn yellow and the order would turn yellow and then it would turn orange and then it would turn red. So it's probably what it did somehow or another. There's like the system, you know, whatever, the system that they have. It probably turned red on them, the ticket, you know, like, oh shit, it's been here. Go ahead and just say that it's ready. You know, say that it's ready. Lock it. Say that it's actually ready, so that it'll stop counting on us. It'll stop looking like we don't have the shit together yet. Because we were supposed to have it ready. You know, it's supposed to be ready for pickup at 14 after. Let's go ahead and tag that it's ready, because it was supposed to be ready 2 minutes ago. I'm still working on it, trying to get it together. Yeah, and then you get flagged, because that's how they, you know, because shit rolls downhill, you know what I mean? It's the name of the game. And they think you were just like chilling, smoking a fucking, you know, let me smoke a joint. I just went and grabbed the food, I'm gonna smoke a joint before I go ahead and throw the car in reverse and try to get it to these people. That's what they try to make it look like, you know what I mean? Like, no, it was ready at 16 after we hit that it was ready, and you know, and then had to wait. I don't know. But yeah, they do that shit. They fucking say that the order's ready before it even actually is. And you're like, okay, what the fuck, man? Like, because I'm getting notifications on my phone that the shit's ready. So I'm like, okay. I rush to the restaurant thinking that it's ready. Thinking that it's sitting there on the shelf getting cold, waiting. Because you said it's ready. Not, I put a tag, you know, I tagged the bag. I put a sticker on the bag. And then they'll put a sticker on the bag, and then they hit the button that says the order's ready. It's like, what? I almost wanted to film it, like when I was in the restaurant. I was like, look at this shit, you know, like, how you gonna say it, like, you know, because I don't know. You can say the order's ready 5 minutes before the order's actually fucking ready, just to make the driver look like shit. I evolved my Tatari today. Mary had a fat ass. Take it on back to Almaville. Bring it on down to Almaville. Bring it down to Cap down now. 16 minutes. They only want to give me 16 fucking minutes on the clock. It's nothing, dude. Like, at least give me like a 20. Like, give me 20 minutes on the clock, please. Alright, so it's 9:20 now. I'm gonna have to make it take at least till 9:40. That's just it's gonna have to be that way. I'm sorry, I gotta make some money. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna run the order for free. You know? I'm gonna have to take at least till 9:40 to get it done. I'm sorry. Sorry, I gotta make some money on this. Oh yeah, and I'll go ahead and pause new orders. They don't try to slap me with that shit. They love doubling you up on shit too. Like you're already on an order, and then they'll like, oh, he's going to talk and do you any favors because it's at the same restaurant, right? So you don't get extra time. They don't really give you, like, you're not gonna make extra time on the clock. I'm paid by the hour, right? This option that I'm doing, I'm paid by the hour. So like, they can find another driver. You know what I mean? I'll make them find another driver versus me doing it. At that point, like, I'm gonna make the same amount of time ultimately. If it, it's a pickup at Taco Bell and it's going to the same neighborhood, I'm gonna roughly add 10 more minutes of time onto, like, how much longer it's supposed to take to get the order done. So for 10 minutes of time, they're trying to slip out of not having to pay another driver, basically. You know what I mean? So I'll do that kind of shit. I'm like, no, like I did now. I just paused it. I paused where they can't send me another order from this Taco Bell. Like, while I'm waiting for the taco, because sometimes that happens. You'll be waiting for the Taco Bell order. And then you get it if you've been listening. Come on in. Hurry up. I'm not sitting here stopped at the stop sign for my health. Come on. Hurry up. It's the same people. It's literally the same house I just went and delivered to. Is the order ready here at Taco Bell? Yeah, doesn't look like it. And they're wrapped as fuck. They are pissed. They're hating life right now. And I'm trying to pick up a delivery order. Like, I hate having this shit at the same time too. It's the last thing that these fucking restaurants needed was, fucking a bunch more fucking orders coming in that don't even fucking actually belong to the restaurant. You know what I mean? But I'm sitting right here. I'm acting like I'm in the drive-thru, but more or less I'm sitting here so I can see when the order's ready. Oh yeah, let me let him know. Okay, yeah. The order is still being prepared because there's a long line in the drive-thru. Boom. I gotta let my AI boss know what's going on. And right now, they're only worried about the drive-thru, which I understand. There's 12 cars in the fucking drive-thru. And then these people, they're like, I'm going to go inside and order. I'm going to skip the people that are in the drive-thru. I'm going to walk into the building and order. And then they're probably still going to, like, their order's going to get done, like, probably after 6 or 7 of these cars anyway. They should just got in the drive-thru. And then, at the same time, I got a delivery order I'm trying to pick up. It's a chicken quesadilla and some nacho fries. It's really not that hard an order. I don't know. It's gonna take a minute though. And I really wish I could go in behind the counter and help them, help them get the order out. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. you know. Like I wouldn't want to do 40 hours a week of it, but you know, like honestly, I wish I, you know, like, hey, let me focus on getting these doors, and I'll be the guy that focuses on getting the delivery orders out, because I know what it's like to be the guy that's trying to come and grab the delivery order. So like I'll be the guy that's actually paying attention and like looking to, you know, like my task is to do the delivery orders. I don't know. Because yeah, literally all you gotta do is you put some cheese and some chicken on a fucking tortilla and you'll fold it over, and you call out for fries if there aren't fries already ready, you know. And if there aren't fries already ready, but your drive-through is wrapped, go ahead and drop some fries. Probably somebody's probably gonna order fries, you know what I mean. At least drop like 2 medium fries or something, you know. Have 2 medium fries ready to go. Your drive-through's wrapped, you know what I mean. It's just kind of common sense. So I don't know why we're waiting on fries, is what I'm saying, basically. Because the chicken quesadilla, all you got to do is melt some cheese on it. You know what I mean? The chicken's already ready. Unless they didn't have chicken ready at 9:30 on a Friday night. They didn't have their line properly stocked enough where they're out of chicken right now. Which I think the chicken takes like 20 minutes to heat up. They have to put it in like a water boiler thing, like a bag. They take a plastic bag, and then they stick it into this hot water, and that's what cooks the chicken. And then they open up the bag and then pour the chicken onto the line. So if they're they can't scoop, there's none in the line for them to scoop to put on this tortilla and melt some cheese on. Maybe that's what it is. It's a 20-minute process to get some more chicken. But I don't know if that's the case either, because it's Friday night at 9:30. You'd think that they would have been ahead of that. You know, you don't run out of chicken. Like it's not midnight or 1 a.m. or something, you know what I mean? It's like you're gonna use more chicken before the night's over. It's 9:30, you know. I don't know. I'm just trying to use my head a little bit, because I did work in the industry a little bit too, and that's why I said really, like these Uber Eats and the DoorDash orders, they fucked everything up, man. Like my heart goes out to these people, because like when I was doing it, it was before all this, the extra. You got, you know, drive-thrus going nuts more than it was before COVID. You know what I mean? Like more and more of it's going through the drive-thru now, because they're kind of chasing us away from the front counter as it is. And then you got another like 30 or 40%, you know, of your business is coming in on a whole nother screen for delivery, for, you know, people that are too lazy to even drive up to go to the drive-thru. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I really want to help these people. Let me go ahead and work on these orders too. You know what I mean? Like, I understand it. I get it. But like, if they're not ready to do the orders, they shouldn't be taking them. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. Like asking people in elementary school to do trigonometry, basically. They're in there trying to figure out how to do the trigonometry. I don't know. All right, and I made it up to the speaker box now, so I'm gonna sneak out of the drive-thru. The guy behind me is gonna be like, "What?" I had to wait, so I waited in the drive-thru. Basically, I waited in the drive-thru. Gave them extra time to get the order ready, and then if the order's still not ready, I'll just wait in the drive-thru some more and kind of keep my eye on for when the order's ready. Meanwhile, I'm on the clock too, so it's not really a big deal. You know, I'm still getting paid to wait. It's still not ready, so I'm gonna wait in the drive-thru again. I think this time when I make it up to the speaker box, I'm gonna ask at the speaker box about the order. And be like, okay, because I've already been waiting about 10 minutes for it. I was just making sure that you guys had it. At that point, it'd probably be more about 15 minutes I've been waiting. Because I waited to go around through the drive-thru. You know what I mean? I've been waiting in line at the drive-thru. And then I did that twice. So, you know what I mean? It gets to a point like, yeah, your actions are justified. You know what I mean? That you've validated your actions enough. They like using that word nowadays. Valid. Like people don't even know what valid actually fucking means, and then they're throwing the word valid around left and right too. I had this one girl, they were like 10 years younger than me, and using that word, when they were talking, like when they were I don't know. I'm like, the fuck. I'm like, you don't even fucking know what valid even fucking means. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, the way you're using it, clearly you don't even fucking know what valid even fucking means. Like, just because you say something is valid, like, oh, I just validated that you said that, like, you're like, what the, I was like, I was like, okay, all right, everything I say is valid. All right. Like, they sent me a notification that the order's ready. I'm gonna whoop around. I wish I could just throw the car in reverse, but there's a car that just pulled up behind me. And I gotta whoop around again. Let's see if it's ready. So order's ready. I got another 2 notifications that the order is ready. 2 notifications that the order is ready for pickup. Let's see. Meanwhile, all they gotta do is melt cheese on some chicken. But it is good. It is nuts here right now. Oh, it is. It looks like it might be ready. It looks like it actually might be ready. Hang on. No, it's not. Still not ready. Hang on, let's get this on film. That's still not ready, because you would see it over there at the pickup. Maybe. Oh wait, he's putting the tape on it now. So he marked it ready. He marked it ready, and he was still kind of finishing it. Okay, it's their signature move. Like, just don't mark it ready until it's like actually fucking, like, until it's there, like waiting to be picked up. Like, then mark it ready. You know what I mean? Like, fucking for real. Oh my god. And there's like so many people popping around the fucking drive-thru right now. Even at fucking ice cream place. Like, look at the people waiting in line to get fucking drive-thru ice cream. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, I'll be right back. Hopefully it's ready. Hopefully that was the order. I seen the guy. Why are you worried about getting away? It's like, because it's Ocala. Like, fuck this city. Let's make it worse over the next 30 years. I guess that's what the plan is. Oh, yeah, that's right. It doesn't matter anyway. I'm not monetized yet. That's this dumbass, by the way. You'll know it when you see it. That guy right there. Like, everybody's doing that. Like, what's with everybody doing? Like, this, like, everybody's got the fake LEDs. Like we used to. Like, used to be actual neons. Everybody does like the fake LED shit now. They think it looks just as cool. To me, it looks cheesy as fuck. Like, just pay for the neons, bro. Like, either pay for the neons or don't fucking do it. You know, it's like it just looks tacky as fuck. You try to do the neon look with fucking LED lights. It's just, to me, it's like, I don't know, man. Ever since I saw them, you know, the light strips at Walmart for like $5, the LED light strips at Walmart, like, they look tacky as fuck. I don't know why. It's been that way. Like I said, it's like, they did look cool for a hot second until they were on Wish.com for a fucking $1. You know what I mean? It's like, they did look cool. The LED light strips, they did look kind of cool until they were on Temu and shit for $1. It's like, ooh, he spent $5 on Wish.com to put lights on his truck. He put the lights on it. Oh shit! I'm gonna do that to my car. It's like purple. It's like little violets up in the wheel well. Oh god. Alright, it's gonna take me till 9:45. Hell yeah, I told you. I accepted the order at 9:20. It said it was supposed to take 17 minutes to get this done. It's like, oh yeah. And you see the Taco Bell's upside fucking down. Like, and people keep coming. You know, like, that's the other thing. Like, people are oblivious. They don't even see that the restaurant is, like, super busy. Maybe I should go somewhere else. They just keep coming and just keep walking right in. Keep lining up in the drive-thru. Like, have some consideration for the people that are fucking working there. Like, they're already getting their ass kicked. Why are you adding to the mess that's currently, you know, like, there's already a fucking big mess there. You're just gonna be more people, another order for them to have to worry about. And meanwhile, there's probably other restaurants that are starving for business. Oh my god. I'll tell you, I would have just went through this live. If I wasn't live streaming, I would have just went. I've said fuck it. I've said fuck it and just went. Anyway, yeah. Over here on the right side of the road, up here, you see on the right, they're building a whole new subdivision there. It's going to be called the Melody Preserve. I don't know why they're calling it a preserve. It's good. They're currently tearing up the dirt to build a subdivision named Melody Preserve, but I don't know if they know what the word preserve means. I guess I don't know. But anyway, but for them to do that, like, it's adding in so many more heads. There's so many more people living here now, because there's like this neighborhood right here, Freedom Village, right there. There's that neighborhood that they're building, Melody Preserve. There's this building over here, Calessa, or this neighborhood that they're building, Calessa. It's a huge fucking neighborhood. They've got it about most of the way built. You got Stone Creek. Stone Creek's a huge fucking neighborhood. And now because they built all these neighborhoods, now the water lines that are underneath the street, they're not up to date with how many residents there are living here now. So now they've got to go back, and the city's got to pay to put these water lines in underneath the ground. That's why you saw the construction barrels back there at that intersection, because they're starting at the intersection first. But they get all the water lines, the city's tax-paying dollars, the taxpayers are paying for them to, for them to stamp out all these houses up all these neighborhoods up here, right? Like, why not the land developers that are developing and making these neighborhoods? Why is it the individual taxpayer? You're taxing the people that live in the city for the upgrades that the billionaires are doing. You know what I mean? Like, when they should have done it ahead of time, knowing that they were gonna stamp another 5,000 houses on the ground, or however many fucking houses, knowing that they were gonna stamp all these extra houses on the ground. You'd think that they would have done that work before. They would have done the underground pipe, do the underground pipe work before the residents are here. I don't know. Do it before there's a bunch of people in the way, and you're not able to. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Oh, and I hope the gate just closed. The gate just closed, unless it's open. Unless they just have the gate open, which I don't think so. Yeah, it just closed. It just fucking closed. Oh my god, I fucking hate this shit with these fucking gates. I swear to God. These fucking neighborhoods, they don't need a fucking gate. It's not gonna keep a fucking gunman out. It's really not. All you're doing is fucking with the people trying to fucking deliver food. Knowing that there's gonna be a fucking surplus of all these fucking people trying to fucking drive and deliver food to make money. That's the only fucking way you can make money, because there's no fucking hours available anywhere. It's the stupidest thing. Like, all it does is keeps a car out. It keeps a car. It doesn't keep these gates. This fucking shit. It doesn't do any actual fucking good. It's like, well, how secure is this shit? Really? We can walk right through this shit. Like, honestly, like, if I was here to do something, I'd just park my car right here, and then get out of it, and then go fucking rob 10 houses, and then come back to the car. Like it does any fucking thing, man. I swear. This shit's so stupid. Now I gotta sit here and wait. I don't know how to get the fuck through the gate. At gate. Just message the customer at gate. Maybe they have a code or something. There's no notes. Maybe they'll message me. I don't know. I'm trying to calm down a little bit. I'm sorry. Maybe they'll message me. Like I said, there's no instructions, no notes. So I'm hoping that they will message and like tell me a 4-digit PIN code that I can enter and come into their little subsect of this neighborhood. This is so stupid. Like I said, all it does is keep cars out. Like, I mean, fucking, you got golf cart paths on both sides. There's no fucking gate, no fence, nothing. Like, if I had a truck, I would just fucking drive right over the fucking curve. Like, fuck these fucking gates. And the lady's too much of a bitch to even fucking answer her phone. Like, can you imagine that? A woman that doesn't have her, like, doesn't have one eye on her phone all the time. You imagine that? Doesn't just always have one eye on her phone. And I just messaged her when I was at the restaurant. I literally just messaged her. XRP is above $1.50 too. That's crazy as fuck. It was just at 98 cents. It's about to double. It's about to fucking double in price in 2-3 days. Well, it's crazy. I don't know. I guess I just sit here. I guess. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. My man. My man. Here we go. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna be quickly dickety. Woo. Okay. Direction. He's gonna think I'm following him, even though I'm not. I'm just trying to get to the delivery. I don't want this guy to freak out and think I'm just like trying to follow him into his neighborhood, because I could really give a fuck less about any idiot in a red fucking sports car. Alright, so I got until 45. Alright, cool. I'm already 3 minutes late on this order. That's cool. Nothing but fucking hiccups the whole way through this fucking pickup. Yeah, he's gonna think I'm not trying to follow you, buddy. I'm sorry. This is just the way that my delivery is. I'm probably going to his house. What did you? Didn't they have a drink or some shit? Okay, there it is. It was the darkest house on the street. Okay, there we go. This one right here. Boom. The number's written in Sharpie on the wall. There we go. Yep, this is it. This is the right address. Well, it looks like it's the right address. Okay. The number, like I swear. They try to make it so you think this is missing an item. I feel like it's missing an item. I'm gonna get a hiccup. I'm gonna get a fucking bullshit stain fucking mark for that too. I feel like it totally is missing an item though. It's just too light. It's too light. Okay, I don't know what that was about. The dude in the red sports car. I don't know. He just, I guess I just freaked him out or something. I don't know. He was scared to pull into his driveway or something and just whip back around. We'll put him on film. Put him on camera just in case. Part of it, I like to f people too, you know what I mean? Like he's already kind of on high alert for like no reason. He thinks I was following him. I'm like, no, just. I was even saying that in the live stream, so there's evidence, you know. It's like I wasn't intentionally following the guy. It just happened to be that they lived on the same fucking street. There's a bicycle just sitting there, not even locked up. That's got to be a trap. That's got to be a trap. That's bait. Don't bother me. I'm in here baiting. Let's see. My gas mileage is looking pretty good. All getting back up there. Open the gate. Open the gate. All right, which way is out? Fuck. I'm guessing this way is out. I'm guessing that way is out. I have no fucking clue. Looks like this way is out. But yeah, it's a contract violation if I've ever seen one. Hell yeah, man. If you ain't seen somebody violate a contract, I'm gonna show you how to violate a contract right here tonight. We're gonna do it. We're doing it. We're violating contracts left and right. You know it. Y'all really just got done golfing? Tomorrow, tonight from midnight till 2 a.m., an extra $2 per hour. Nice. I hit my goal already for the week too. So tonight until midnight plus $2, and then at midnight another window, midnight, from midnight to 2 a.m., $2 as well. I'm gonna stay logged on. I've made about $100 on DoorDash. I made $90 on DoorDash today so far. And then on Uber, I think I made 35. I don't think I've made any deliveries for Uber since the last time. No, yeah, 35. But still $90. That's not bad. That's $125 on the day between the two apps, and I didn't start till late. It's kind of not really that late yet. I mean, it's 10 o'clock, but it's not like 2 a.m. You know what I mean? I bet if I were to run it, I'll go ahead and just push it, keep pushing, go ahead and go till 2 a.m. I could probably make it a $200 day, or at least 150. Like, honestly, at least 150 if I'm gonna deal with like another 4 hours. If I'm gonna deal with another 4 hours of waiting for orders, and you know, I could at least make it to 150 from where I'm at. I probably should. Like 150 is, to me, it's basically a day and a half. If I get $150 in one day, it's like a day and a half. I got a day and a half worth of production out of one day. to me. So I'm logged on. Taco Bell is the hot zone again, of course. But of course, oh shit, let me make sure that they didn't fuck me on that shit. Make sure I'm on earn my time. I don't want to be, they'll fuck me real quick if I'm not on earn my time. Okay, good. All right, 16 an hour. Which isn't the best, but hell, it's better than $7.25 an hour. Oh my god, I can't believe people are getting like pillaged. Fucking pillaged. You know what I mean? Like for lack of a different word, you know, like fucking people are really working for $7.25 an hour still. The fact that anybody is showing up anywhere in this nation to work for $7.25 an hour is absolutely apeshit insane. Like right through here, man, they got the road all torn up. Like I said, that's what I'm talking about. They're trying to double the lane. They want to go ahead and this is 4 lanes. So for right now, like they're underground doing the pipe work for the water because they built so many new fucking houses up and down this street, and they got plans to double what's here. So they've got to go ahead and you know, I don't know. It's like all this shit busted open. Fucking for real. But then, like I said, like the millionaires that are gonna become billionaires off of all this shit, and they're not even the ones that are paying for this fucking, like, right now, what you see right here, like this was caused by them, but they are not paying for it. This is the product of them. This is the product. Like taxes go up. You know, it's like it's all the product of them stamping fucking houses on, you know, where it was a fucking cow field. They decided they wanted to stamp 1,000 fucking houses. And then they, like I said, there's so many people living here, and now they have to upgrade the water lines underground. And then the people that fucking stamped out all these houses and made a bunch of money, they're not paying for that. The taxpayers that lived here, the people that got their city fucked up, you know, people that were living here from before that, you know, they're the ones that are getting fucked. Look at this shit. Like half of Florida is like under construction all the time. Come on, green light, let's go. Thank you. Alright, so where for dinner? I go to McDonald's or Taco Bell? What are we doing for dinner? Fucking ridiculous. How fucking often I ask myself that question. Which restaurant do you think is in better shape right now to want to go fuck with the kitchen staff? Place your bets now. That's okay. We just use the trash use the trash that you produce. We'll just use the trash that you produce to build more land with it. You're looking at it like it's trash. They're looking at it as more land. Well, it's capitalism first. It's capitalism first, but then it ends up being more land. You're looking at it like it's trash. All right, so what's their drive-through look like? Shit. Okay, yeah, their drive-thru's not too bad. They're not getting hit. Not getting like absolutely fucked right now. Oh, this guy's trying to back out. Sorry, let me hurry up, get back. Try to get squeezed back. All right, made it. All right, I'm gonna line up behind this guy because I'm not ready yet. Okay, to the man that's down. All right, I'm in the hot zone. Logging in on Uber 2. $35. $35 on Uber and $90 on DoorDash. $6 11 mile. Yeah, let me run that. I'll make a lot of money doing that. And some days it's not even about making money. You know what I mean? It's just simply about getting through the day in the first place. Like, it starts with getting through the day. You know what I mean? So ultimately, all you gotta do is get through the day. Everything else is extra. Show me the genitals. Damn, they're taking forever to order. What are y'all ordering? How many people you have in the car with you? I misunderestimated. I'm sorry. Wow. Like, I don't know, like, I can't see what they're ordering. Like, fuck, like, who's got money to order for that long? Fucking. I'm gonna flip the camera. I apologize. We're at the hold. We're good. A $25 value meal. It's a $50 value meal. $50 value menu. Look at this shit. I'm not even in that market. Like, this is so crazy. Like, how in the fuck you gonna send me shit? Like, I'm not even in that market. I'm not even in that market. Why are you sending me shit that's that far up the fucking road? That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter. They just send you whatever anyway. Hello? You still awake? Let me know when you're ready. And in this part, it's redundant. Like, I don't even need to tell them my order. I've already placed it online. It's this whole part is redundant. Like, you know what I mean? Hello, picking up a mobile order. The code is PX96. Gotcha, ma'am. Oh, man. It's like, and meanwhile, I've already ordered. Like, all she's gonna do is, like, she don't even have to actually listen to what I'm saying. She's gonna tap a button on a screen. Anyway, man. Oh, $7 11 mile. I'm sorry, I don't owe them a favor. I don't owe Chipotle a favor where I have to run that order. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. They tipped $5. Like, God damn, I swear, man. Like, fucking knowing that you're that far from the restaurant. Because, like, you know how fucking spaced out everything fucking is. I swear. But at least they tipped $5. You know what I mean? I have to think on the positive side. At least they did tip $5. But they still live over 10 miles away from the restaurant. So good luck finding somebody to take that for you. And no tip. No tip zone. No tip zone. The whole county. The whole county. No tip zone. No tip zone. The whole county. The whole county. Oh, man. I'm sorry. All right. So, already at McDonald's. Pickup by 16 after. Drive-thru is clearly busy, and they are still preparing the order, as far as I know. Haven't got a notification that's ready, so that's the 5-minute. You know, they give you a notification that's ready. That's your that's your 5-minute warning. 5 more minutes and it'll be ready. Once you get that notification, then it's ready. which they haven't sent yet, so I don't think it's ready. If it was almost ready or close to ready, they would hit the button that it's ready. Hell yeah. Woo. I still got some water left. That's crazy. There's ice. That's crazier. You know what I mean? You seen it? Y'all probably seen how long ago I got this water. There's still ice. There's still ice in the motherfucker. Wow. They're paying with paper. Are you really? Are you really paying with paper money? Oh my god. What is it? Is it fucking 1990? What do you do? Like, what the fuck? Or do you sell pills? Paper money. Like, paper, I get, paper, like, but to use at McDonald's, like for a transaction like that, you know what I mean? Like, paper's for other transactions. We should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and scoot forward. Look, they're having a bad night. Like, at least this way she didn't even have to talk to me. You know what I mean? I try to, not add in. Like, yeah, people are already having a bad day. You know what I mean? It's best to just not even be a part of people's days at all nowadays. I try my best to be like as little a part of the world around me as possible. But just seriously, like, I don't know, like, everybody just need to calm down, man. They're cranking up, the government's trying to crank up the intensity. Every time they try to do that, we need to slow down more. You know what I mean? Like, do the opposite. Like, fuck this shit. Not doing us a bit of good. So honestly, I fucking hate having this car payment. I really do. I feel like, yeah, I'm like a hunter gatherer, and I've got to go hunt and gather $800 a month just to feed into this machine, to be able to have the machine, to be able to keep making money from using the machine. Like, meanwhile, I don't even really want to be bothered with making the money to begin with, because I'm not really making anything after paying for the machine. You know what I mean? So it's, I don't know. It's a catch-22 to even be paying for the motherfucker to begin with. They're gonna make $800 a month. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. At least I'm sleeping with AC. You know what I mean? It's kind of the way I'm looking at it. I just don't understand how I'm supposed to be able to afford anything else until the car's paid off now. You know what I mean? It's like starting over. Like, like when you're like, say you're 19 or 21 or something, you're living with your parents, and you're your parents are cool enough that you go ahead and you get a nicer car because you're living with your parents. You get the car paid off before the parents really chase you out of the house. Your parents are cool enough; they understand you have a car payment. You know what I mean? And so your parents are letting you hang out a little bit longer till the car gets paid off, and then you move out and start paying rent somewhere. It's like doing all that, you're like 10 years behind, and then your parents don't even actually let you in the door either. So you're on the street. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You too. You're on the street dealing with all the shit of being on the street while also trying to pay off this car. You got to be able to pay off the car before you can actually pay rent somewhere. That's life is better that way, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit! Sorry, I gotta pick up this guy's order. Whoop! Fucking half-hour trip around the drive-thru. I done got distracted. Is it ready? I can see from here if it's ready. No, even though I got a notification that it was ready over 5 minutes ago, it's still not ready. That's hilarious. I swear, if I wasn't filming it, nobody would believe this. Even though I got a notification that it was ready over 5 minutes ago. That's absolutely insane. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But I took and sent the guy some pictures so that he can see. Like the order was marked as if it was ready. about 10 minutes ago. I got a notification, or more than that. I don't know how long it's been. Um, to be honest with you, I don't know, but it's still not ready. Um, like this kind of, it would really piss me off if I wasn't on the clock. Like, I'm still kind of pissed off, to be honest with you. I'd be even more pissed off if I wasn't on the clock right now. Like, at least I'm making pennies. Like, each minute that goes by, I'm making like 21 or 22 cents or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, literally each minute, I'm making like 3 Doge. You know? But it's literally pissing me off. I messaged the guy, like I said, I sent him pictures so that he could see, like, this is the current state of the inside of the restaurant. Like, you can see, I don't even see where your order looks like it's even started, but they marked it as if it was ready. Um, so, like I said, I even told him, like, I'm going to check back in like another 5 minutes, I guess. It's like, and this the shit. This is like, and I'm gonna end up getting a contract violation on this shit. I already know. I already fucking know. I'm gonna get, I guarantee you, tomorrow I'm gonna have 2 contract violations from this fucking McDonald's because of their own fucking shit. You know what I mean? Because of the restaurant shit. Like, it's too much, man. The crew they got working, too many things to be responsible for all at once or something. Too many, not enough, maybe, probably. I don't know, man. Clearly, they got to make some team adjustments, make some substitutions somewhere. I don't know why, man. It's like almost every single McDonald's. It's like McDonald's is getting worse every single month, and then like year after year, it's like it's ultimate. It's like it's just slowly getting worse. Not slowly either though, because it's like it's every McDonald's. You know what I mean? It's getting to the point. It's like every fucking McDonald's. It's like I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, the job itself, it was made to be kind of a simple position. You know what I mean? I don't know what the workload actually looks like. What? All right. 5 minutes later, let's go back in and check. I don't know. Part of it, like, man, it's like, you can see it. Like these fast food jobs, like they're supposed to be easy jobs. Like the whole thing, like everybody kind of discriminates and talks down, all this kind of shit. Fast food's supposed to be easy bullshit work, or something. It's like, then why are people working fast food always like so super stressed? It seems like, you know what I mean? Like more than just like financially. It seems like I see like people working in fast food, they're like super, like they got too much shit going on at once. You know what I mean? And it's what is supposed to be like easy work. You know what I mean? It's easy, menial, repetitive tasks. You know what I mean? But like I've noticed that. I was just like kind of piecing that together. Like here recently, like, man, everybody working in these fast food places, like they're not like chilling, like chilling, like, yeah, it's like easy work, yeah, the machine's doing half, we're doing the other half, just kind of just dance in front of the machine, like that's kind of like, I don't know what it looked like. I don't know, as a kid it looked like it was easier. It looked like, I don't know, it looks like it's like more difficult to work in these fast food places now. I haven't, like I said, I hadn't spent too much time. I did work at Hardee's for a little bit, but I was smart with like getting a job too. You don't get a job at like the most busiest place. Like you get a job where you can be help. You know what I mean? Like that's why I went to the Hardee's I was working at. It like you didn't get a whole lot of business. I was more or less there to close the restaurant down. You know what I mean? I was there and they needed somebody to close the restaurant down. So I was lucky I got in there. It was it's a slow, it was like, it wasn't really like an actual fast food job. Like there was certain parts of it we had to be quick, but even still it didn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? So we had cars come and pull through the drive-through, and like the one car in the drive-through, and it'd be like a half hour. It took us like a half hour, one car type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, like, they come and order chicken tenders or something, and we don't even have chicken tenders ready. So we tell, like, hey, well, we'll make them. And like, it's like, it takes 8 minutes for them to cook, like just for them to cook. So, go ahead and, just get comfortable. We got them in the fryer already. I just wanted to let you know, like 7 more minutes from now. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. It does look like it. Like people working fast food are like way more stressed than they used to be. You know what I mean? And what is supposed to be an easy job, an easy position, a low stress, low impact, easy remedial task driven, job, but like they look more stressed out than they ever have, people working in fast food. From my perspective and in my life, this is what I'm seeing. You know what I mean? Because like in the 90s, it wasn't like this. The O's, it wasn't like this. Hell, even in the teens. In the teens, it was there was definitely a big difference between the O's and the teens as far as like the service that you'd get at McDonald's and stuff. But it ain't like the 20s, man. Oh my God, dude. And between the service that you get and then the people working, like I said, they just look like they're so much more stressed than ever before. And I don't think it's really like financially. Like part of it is, I can understand that and I get that, but part of it is I don't know. I think they just like they made the job it's more intense than it was or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But everybody working like at least around here, around me, everybody working in fast food, it's like that's why I don't even want to get involved. It just looks like shit. It's like, I don't know. I'd rather rent a car and drive for Uber, first $150 I make driving for Uber, I have to give to, it's for renting the car. Okay, y'all are going too fast. Y'all just go. Just go. Y'all have fun. Get down the street. Go, go, go. Get down the street. Are you just leaving the club? You're a loser. I mean, well, maybe you are leaving the club. You got honey in the car with you. That's why you're trying to rush to get home. Hey, I get it. If that's what you're doing, by all means, man, you ought to be going faster. Go ahead, floor it. Drive that bitch like 70 down this road right now. Go get your dome. You know what I mean? But I guarantee that's not the case. Like people go out to dinner, right? Like, okay, this is living nowadays. People, people that are living, people that think that they're living nowadays. All they're doing is going out to eat. They build a big old group, build a big old group, and the 12 of them and go fuck up a fucking restaurant. And that's what they're doing. Just go to get something to eat. Just go get something to eat. They all meet up at the same time to split a meal together. It's like, haven't we done that before? That's living. That's living your life. Just meeting up and have a fucking meal together. So it's like, yeah, it's like, what a life. What an amazing life to live as it is. What am I really missing out on? Bullshit conversations with people that I don't even really want to be fucking sitting next to as it is. It's like I'm already doing that. I think I'm already living my life as it is. Stop sign. Need to put a traffic light here, but we got a stop sign. We're gonna try to get away with the stop sign for another 5 years before we put a traffic light in here. Stop sign. We know we need to put a traffic light here, but we're gonna delay it as much as possible because we don't have the money, because the road's constantly destroyed, because we're constantly upgrading the infrastructure rather than upgrading it before the people get here. Just go ahead and just bomb this city, and we'll just build a new city somewhere else instead. Using actual logic. Instead of just worried about making as much money as we possibly can. It's like, that is logic. Logic is money. Money is logic. What you're proposing doesn't actually make any money, so it's not logical. Oh, okay. There's no money in that. It's not logical. Where's the money? So this sounds like it costs money. It's not logical. Well, then how did we build the road in the first place? What came first, the man or the road? It's like when, okay, the man was here first. So we built the first road. So like ever since they were building the first road, like stupid. Why? Come on, bro. Like he's just seen like 3 cars coming down the road, and it's like, I think I'll pull out now. Like he was parked in the middle, parked in this median right here, parked in the median in his truck with the ridiculously huge ass fucking tires, parked in the median, and then waits until there's 4 cars that are turn and go down this street. That didn't decide, hey, I think I'll go ahead and pull out now, to pull out in front of the 4 of us cars, just to go up one street and make a fucking right turn. Like, I don't understand why people go out of their way to be an asshole. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, people like will intentionally go out of their way just to make themselves look like a bigger fucking piece of shit. Like, especially while driving, too. Like, extra while driving. Alright, cool. I got till 46. I got a while till I even need to finish this one. I don't have a smoke. A cigar. So who's watching? Anybody that types? Anybody that types actually watching? How you doing, man? It's okay if you don't, too. I'm not trying to force you to do what you want, man. Hopefully you do less than, hopefully you do less than what the world wants you to do. Hopefully you doing what you want is a little bit less than what the world wants you to do. Unless you want to do more than that, you know what I mean? By all means, go ahead. But honestly, I don't think you're doing anything wrong simply when you're doing nothing. You know what I mean? I don't think doing nothing means that you're doing something wrong. You know what I mean? And there's a huge misconception with the planet where they think that doing nothing means that you're doing something wrong. And it's like, okay, and then the alternative is it doesn't matter what you're doing, there's always going to be people that think they're better than you. That's just the way it is. And part of it is that, there's always going to be people that flat out are better than you. But why does it even really matter? We're all just here to ride, you know what I mean? It's like, we're just here, you know what I mean? Just hang on to the rock while you're here, you know what I mean? Don't fly off it. Getting to that, it's starting to spin that fast, you know what I mean? Might just have to start hanging on to the ground just to make sure we can make it through. Alright, I think I found it. I think I found the house. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it, unless he put the wrong address down. Oh, I got till 46 too. Not till 46. Might as well hang out in the car for a minute first. Alright. Let's get this. Last order. Last run of the day. Hit my goal. We're good there. Got enough money for the car payment. Made enough money out of the car to pay for the car. And meanwhile, I don't even want to fucking have the bill in the first place. Yeah. You gotta have the car. You gotta have the car so I can look good and have even the women won't even talk to me. Should I ask if it's a cash tip? So is it a cash tip? Like I already handed him the order. Already handed him the so is it a cash tip or should I just go ahead and leave? Am I waiting for you to come back out with a 5? Well, you ran inside to empty your piggy bank real quick. Oh man, I swear. Until 46. Until 46. Until 46 afters. Alright, which way is out? I'm trying to find the way out of this neighborhood. It could be straight, it could be right, it could be left. Go this way. Vehicle this. Yes, alright, it was left. Haha, yeah. Or maybe that's not. I don't think this is the street. Kind of hard to tell. I don't know if this is the street. You having problems with the drop-off? Are you having problems with the drop-off location? No, you gave me till 46. I'm waiting till 46. What's the problem? You said you was gonna. I'm contracted in that you're gonna pay me till 46. I might as well wait till 46 to finish the contract. Like, come on, use your fucking head here, people. The problem is, I'm dealing with a fucking machine. It doesn't even fucking know. Dude, I'm making 21 cents a minute. Fucking. No, it's not an hourly pay. It's by the minute pay. They just talk in hours. I don't know. I don't know why they talk in hours. I almost want to say that, like when I get interviews, when I start getting interviews again or whatever, I'm gonna tell them like I want 50 cents a minute, and see what they say back. 50 cents a minute. They'll be like, oh, 30 an hour. Like, no, we can't pay you. Like, but if they can't do the math to realize that that's 30 an hour, I don't want to fucking work there anyway. You know what I mean? It's like the boss is clearly a Michael Scott. You can't add that up and be like 30. Well, we can't give you 30. You know, like, well, yeah, obviously, I know y'all can't give me 30. That was a starting point. I figured we'd negotiate. You know, 50 cents a minute does sound pretty good, though, doesn't it? Like, every minute you get 2 quarters. Like, fucking, you know, like, fuck the dollar. I'd rather get the metal quarters anyway. I'd rather be counting in the metal quarters than the paper dollar. I'd rather make 2 quarters a minute than make, you know, a 20 an hour. It makes complete sense too. I don't know why people are leaving, man. I don't know what I'm doing that's turning people off so much. You'd think people would get the satire. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand it, man. Like, I get I'm a little depressing. I understand that part. But people just, like, really just are not understanding the satire at all. It's crazy. And, like, the world was, like, built on satire over the last, like, 50 fucking years. 50 to 100 years. Like, it's like we've used satire to build. Satire is part of our pop culture. You know what I mean? And it definitely is. Satire and sarcasm are a part of our culture. They always probably will be at this point. I can't believe, people keep leaving the damn, I don't know. Because like I said, I don't know. Like, I don't know, what am I doing? It's like turning people off so much. You think more people would be on board. Like, oh, it's a homeless dude that's actually out there trying to hustle. You know? I don't know. Whatever. I say that all the time, too. I'm sorry. Hungry Hoey's. Hungry Hoey's. Go out to Hungry Hoey's and come on back. I want to do that for 21 minutes. I'm not sure that I do. I don't know about that one. I really don't. I do need a drink. I need to get a drink too, so I probably should go ahead and just call it a night. But I do not know. The last people didn't even tip. These people might tip. They might be tipping. It is pizza. They did order pizza. I'm hoping it's not that same fucking house I just delivered to. Oh well, too late now. I took too long to hit the accept button. "128th Street Road, Bobby. We will act like you're from 100th Street Road. Okay, pick up at Hungry Howie's and Pizza Hut. What the fuck is this? Drive it all the way to St. Petersburg. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? 118-mile delivery just came through. You wouldn't believe it unless I showed it to you. Like, holy fuck. Look at this shit. 118-mile delivery, 136 minutes to complete. Go to Pizza Hut here and bring it to somebody that lives in St. fucking Petersburg. Like, what? What the fuck? I can't believe that, like, they did, like, what the fuck? And then that knocked me out of the pay by time option, because that was 2 orders. I technically just declined 2 orders by not accepting that. But that order was complete horse shit. Like, I almost wanted to accept it basically just because it was going to be an hour. It's going to be 136 minutes on the clock. I was like, fuck. Almost took it for the 136 minutes on the clock. But I did not want to, at the end of that, I was going to be down in fucking St. Petersburg. Have to be here tomorrow for work at 4 p.m. Do that whole drive back. It's like, what the fuck? I swear, dude. Like, it's not, like, it's okay, it's not targeting. Yeah, it's not targeting. Okay, sure. God damn, I swear. This girl, I swear, man, like, she texts me happy birthday. And that's it. That's all I've got. Don't even want to read the message I sent back. $140. It's a better day than I thought it was gonna be. I'll be honest with you, I'm getting tired of this shit. There's like no end, no goalpost, nothing, no actual directive, nothing to actually fucking do. Really getting tired of it. No plan for nothing. Just fucking trying to zigzag everybody's fucking credit. They've got these fucking multiple $1,000 fucking vehicles they've got to drive to show off to each other, to show that they're working hard for the next 6 fucking years to pay for this fucking piece of shit they want to show off to each other. Show off that you've been working hard. Shit. I hate cars. I really do, man. Yeah, that's about it. I gotta did all I can for the day. Got about $135 I've made today. 11 p.m. I pretty much started about 11 a.m. I didn't necessarily. It didn't start like because it didn't. There wasn't no orders. There was a couple orders that it pinged through it. They wanted me to take, but they weren't worth it. So I didn't. I mean, I logged in at 11. But I just hit no on a bunch of orders until about 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna say from like 2 to 11. From 2 o'clock to 11 o'clock, I made about $140. And that's before gas. But at least I made the 100. You know what I mean? Like a whole tank of gas isn't even $40. I do need gas, but not immediately. I've got a little bit more left in this tank. Go ahead and log out of that crap. Anybody talking, man? Is the chat's busted or? Hang on. No, it wasn't that the chat's busted. Just got quiet people hanging out. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's just chat. It gives me more to talk about, more to talk to. You know what I mean? Like a wall to bounce back off of. Reading the chat, trying to interact with the viewers as well. You know what I mean? Kind of why I go live is for the little bit of viewer interaction that I get. Block. Yeah, it does suck, man. If ultimately, if I can't get this woman back, that's it. You know what I mean? I'm done even trying to find love at that point. It'll just be a long waste of fucking time being here, doing this shit, zigzagging around, doing all these fucking favors for people, for 4 stamps. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. This fucking bullshit clown.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
All right. There's still ice in this cup. How is there? The fuck? This is magic ice. That's fake ice. That was fake ice. That is crazy. There's still ice in that cup. Like if you've been watching, and anybody been watching, you know I got that cup a while ago, and I'm in Florida. Literally, I'm in Florida. It's not a gimmick. It's not a gimmick. It's like eventually I won't be in Florida anymore. I might have to change the name of the channel. It'll just be Swamp Monkey. I don't know. They might not. I don't know if they'll let me do that. But, yeah. Gotta keep it plugged in. Gotta keep them separated. There we go. Gotta go see a movie. I don't know. Friday night. Let's see if there's anything playing right now. Anything good. There was some movie. Some shit movie is supposed to be coming out today. Insidious. Yep. I can still get a ticket to Insidious. There's a 10:25 showing, and 6 people went. I don't really want to go. But that's crazy. This movie just came out. The movie's coming out today. It's opening day. 10 o'clock showing. 10 o'clock showing of the movie. You know, it's a scary movie. It's a scary movie. It's better to go see it after dark. You know what I mean? Only 6 people are going. That's what I'm saying. The theater's dying. The theater is dying. Like, I don't even know if it's going to be a thing in, like, another generation. They'll just be home theaters. There's not going to be, you know, or the theater, you might be able to rent it as, like a banquet hall or something. Like, you're going to rent a theater for a private screening, or you're going to, you know, maybe. You could probably already do that kind of shit, to be honest with you. But yeah, the theater's dying, man. I think eventually they'll close the door on the motherfucker. You know what I mean? They can't figure out something else to do with the space. Maybe run seminars in it, or college classes in the movie theater. I don't know. Fucking, I don't know, man. The 6 people went to see that movie. On a Friday opening night, you know what I mean? Seatbelt. I'm a seatbelt kind of guy. The LED, he's got the LEDs. Oh shit! And then, yeah, LED lights are cheap as fuck, too. I don't know how the LED light bulbs for your car are more expensive. Like, the whole idea, LEDs are supposed to be cheaper. So I don't know how the LED light is like triple the price of the halogen glass bulb. Tell me how that one makes any sense. You know what I mean? Fucking. Because I know you can get LED, like an LED light board. You can grow flowers. Grow flowers with. You can grow indoors, like an LED light board. And then there's all these. Those LED light boards have a bunch of LED light diodes on the board. The board's made of a bunch of those diodes. So that diode, basically, that's all that the car headlight is like one of those diodes. You know what I mean? The car headlight. It's the LED car headlight. It's like one of those diodes. And then they charge you like $100. Just like a flat, even $100. But it's crazy though, because like people pay it. Like it's $100, but you think you're getting $100 light bulb out of it, And people think that you get what you pay for. It's like, no, you're just paying for it. It's crazy to think about. The LED light bulb for your car, it's like the LED is supposed to be cheaper. They sell it as if it's like some new technology, space age LED lights for your car. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. We're in a race, remember? Don't forget. We're supposed to be racing each other. I love the traffic in the city. It's hilarious. We're able to just smurf around all the fucking traffic. Hurry! Go! Go! You're gonna be late! You're gonna be late! Go! Hurry! Lights red. Someone shimmy into my lane. I already know you're gonna do it. Come on. Somebody do it. We gotta get it on camera. Oh, really? Really? You're not gonna do it just because I'm filming? Well, I'm technically not filming, I'm computing. There's no film in this camera. Where do you see I can put film in this camera? There's no film in this camera. How am I filming you? Get the fuck out of here. I don't need your permission to film you. You're on the street. Which I'm sure, even if they had if they would have had video cameras back then, I'm sure they would have wrote that into the First Amendment. They would have made sure to like add that, but we didn't have video cameras back then. You know what I mean? But I bet you, like, as much as they would have totally, like, or videotaping, it would have been on there. You know what I mean? Or video, freedom of press, or photography. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, photography. I don't know. Like freedom of religion, speech, press, assembly, protest, and photograph. Freedom to photograph. But we didn't have it yet. The photographs were still canvas paintings. I don't know. Whatever. It's whatever. I can't decide if I'm hungry or if I'm just being fat. Probably just being fat. Like, damn, I had 2 cheesy bean and rice burritos. I had the potatoes, the soft taco potato, spicy potato soft taco. I had a Frosty, and I had a double cheeseburger. That ought to be plenty. I ate plenty of food today. Like, that's 2,000 calories, definitely. Just the double cheeseburger alone was probably 600. 600 calories, and the Frosty was probably 500, 400. That's about 1,000 calories. The cheesy bean and rice burritos, I think those are like 400 calories. So yeah, at least 1,800 calories today. I should be fine. I don't feel like I'm like really lacking on energy because of food. I'm lacking on energy, just get tired of the shit. Just mentally, just so mentally drained. Like, I don't know. I'm getting through it, man. I just hope maybe it'd be nice if Bitcoin could come back down a little bit, man. It'd be nice. I gotta buy a little bit more before it takes all the way off. I do need to fill my bag up a little bit more. I've got a little bit of a bag, but I would like to go ahead and double it before it gets to 100K. Would be nice. But the amount that these people are tipping, it's just not gonna fucking happen. I don't really want to run 20,000 deliveries to make $20,001. 20,000 deliveries is gonna get you $20,001 bills. Oh my god! Oh my god! It'd be nice though, like you say, put away $1 from every delivery. That'd be the way to do it. You know, before you know it, you've done 20,000 delivery. You know what I mean? I haven't yet, but I can tell you where am I at. Hang on. I'll tell you down every day, right now. God's honest truth right now. I'm at 2,257 trips. So I would have $2,257 right now if I would have saved $1 from every single trip I've ever done. So, to be frank with you, I'm doing pretty good if you think about it, because I've got like triple that or quadruple that almost. Not quadruple, I had to withdraw, you know what I mean? I've got like triple that though. So I've saved on average, I've saved $3 of every single delivery I've ever done. That's pretty good. Like, if you consider how low the fucking tips are. These like $5 and $7 runs that I'm making all the time and shit. I was able to put $3 of that away, and then also still keep up with my bills. I haven't made a single late payment anywhere yet at all. That's what I'm saying. I don't even really know if I really deserved to be thrown out. When I was being thrown out, when I was being thrown out of the house, I don't think I really even deserved it in the slightest. It was like I don't know. I don't know. It's just stupid. Maybe I did. I'm not gonna say in the slightest I didn't deserve it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that. I should say that. Like, I did just say that. I don't mean it like that. But I don't think the things that I was doing really warranted being thrown all the way out. You know what I mean? Because like I was, I don't know, just freaking out. I didn't have any income coming in, and I was still worried about the bills. I really genuinely, even after being thrown out, I'm still worried about the bills. I'm still kind of halfway worried about the bills. And then on top of that, while I'm taking care of the bill and not living there, she's still hitting me up for more money on top of that. Like, on top of, like I'm already helping you out, paying $125 a month bill for you. You know what I mean? And like, and you're asking me for more money on top of that. But yet at the same time, you don't want my, you don't want my help. I'm the one that needs your help. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck out of it. Like, come on. I must have given her like $5,000 since being thrown out, like while living on the street. Probably close to it, like part of, like I did owe her some money from, like, because she, to her, I was mooching off of her. To me, I was in between jobs, like, I'm more or less trying to figure out if I'm even going to keep the job that I have, because it's a shitty fucking place to be. It's going to be shitty for a while before it actually even gets any better, or if I just need to find something else, or, and I don't really have the patience to be looking as it is. I'm so sick of the fucking, the bullshit in between jobs. It's oh my god, dude, it makes me want to blow my fucking brains out, or drive into a gas pump or something. And all the bullshit you face from people, and it's ultimately easier just to fucking find a job and work it, like, and then they know it too. They just like to make you feel like a piece of shit while you're in between the jobs. It's almost, you know what I mean? Like while you already feel like a piece of shit, they try to make you feel like more of a fucking piece of shit. And then, fucking a lot of places you see people working, they're not even fucking doing any fucking thing. Like, yeah, I know. I'd love to be one of y'all. You don't know how bad I'd love to be one of y'all that go to work fucking 8-hour day, and 6 of it you're not even fucking doing anything. I know. Well, that's about the end of the show. I don't know. I went live at 2 p.m. I'm good there. All right, cool. So I've noticed, like, once I hit the 12-hour mark, YouTube doesn't save. Like, y'all probably noticed it as well. Like, if I do a 14 or a 16-hour stream, it stops at 12 on the re-record, like the rewatch. If somebody wants to go to rewatch something, if I was streaming for more than 12 hours and something happened in the stream that somebody might want to go and rewatch, if it was after the 12-hour mark, YouTube doesn't save it. I don't know why. They only save up to 11 hours and like 56 seconds. Like 11 hours and 56 minutes and 56 seconds, something like that. I don't know why, but they can't. They don't have the bandwidth, or they don't have the server space, or the data space, or what. I don't know what it is. Probably data thing, but yeah, they don't, so like right before 12 hours of footage, that's the end of the live stream. So unless I cut the live stream before, like, purposely make it like an 11-hour live stream or less, you won't be able to have, like, there's no way to go back and rewatch something that happened at the end of the live stream, which sometimes that's like the better part to watch. You know what I mean? So there's sometimes I'm losing like 5 hours of what was like the better part of the live stream to watch. If somebody was to rewatch it, want to go back and hear me say a certain thing, or I don't know. Like, one time I almost got arrested. You know what I mean? Simply just due to a like, it was all circumstance. It was, all circumstantial. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, only I wasn't actually doing anything wrong. You know what I mean? And then I could prove that I wasn't actually doing anything wrong at the same time, because I was able to explain myself enough to the police officer that I was like, yeah, I'm like, what am I actually doing wrong? He was like, I don't know, but you made it look like you were doing something wrong. And it's like, at that point, I can understand he was doing his job, because he was pulling over a suspicious looking vehicle. You know what I mean? But to me, I was kind of nervous because there was a cop behind. You know what I mean? So I made myself look even more suspicious, not on purpose. You know what I mean? And all this is on the live stream. Only it's not on the live stream because I was live streaming for more than 12 hours that day. You know what I mean? So there's no actual, I can't, as far as, maybe YouTube has the evidence, but I don't. You know what I mean? As far as all that goes. Where's your turn signal, buddy? Your Dodge Ram doesn't have a turn signal? No turn signal in your Dodge Ram? With your bright lights? You needed your bright lights on? You can tell he's got his bright lights on, huh? He probably doesn't even know he has his bright lights on. Hopefully he's pulling into this neighborhood right here. I'm about to really slow down. This guy needs to go around me. I'm not doing this shit. Are you gonna go around, or do I need to slow down some more? Okay, there you go. I was wondering when you were gonna go grow a fucking brain. There you go. Yeah, go bright light the fuck out of somebody else now. The first thing he does is he's lined up behind the car just as close as he was riding my ass. I fucking swear, dude. He's got to know he's got his brights on. I'm still kind of like, like blinded. Like, I'm still kind of like having to blink extra to be able to see from how fucking bright his lights were. God damn. He's a whole 8 seconds ahead of me. Not even. Like, and he's in this big ass fucking Dodge Ram. Like he wasted so much gas doing that just to get around a fucking hybrid. Like rage people. You can rage bait people with your hybrid really easily. It's almost fun. I almost might just always just get a hybrid. It's like from here on out. Like, just because it's funny to rage bait people with their combustion engines. just like there they go. They couldn't coast. They couldn't coast with the best. They don't know how to coast. Like even right now, man, fucking, my mileage is going way up, dog. It's way up, dog. My battery's almost charged while I've been coasting, and fucking went. All that miles I just drove was free. And I got to rage bait some people. It's like always been a thing. Rage bait. Look at that. You see it? Rage baiting. Schlank. Rage baiting. That'll work. Now, locked in, popped out, down T, charging. That one's almost charged. Hell yeah. Subscriber count, official subscriber count. Hang on now, what do we got here? Should have been a pretty good day as far as subscribers because I popped the short out. Oh man, John looking good today. I think I had people subscribe and then unsubscribe. So I got about 10 subscribers out of today. That's cool. That's not bad. fair. That's fair enough. It's not bad. I had my fingers crossed that I'd hopefully be at 1,000 by today, but that's okay. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully it'll be by 1,000 by. If I keep going with it, like I said, most of it's consistency, just being, because like it's what's that word? Reach, right? The reach part of the reach is consistency. You know what I mean? You being consistent, going live. The more often I'm live, the more of a reach it's gonna be able to hit. And then I just gotta, I don't know. I don't know what it is that I'm doing that's like turning people off so much. Like I know part of it. I understand part of it. Like I say all the time, I'm looking for people that are subscribed. I want, like I kind of put them to the test to some extent. You know what I mean? Like I want people that are like actually hardcore. Like not hardcores and like hardcore, but you know what I mean? People that they have thicker skin. I want to make sure the people that are subscribed to me, they have a thicker set of skin on them. I'm not just trying to like have a bunch of Karens subscribe, and just, you know what I mean? Be the PTA spokesperson, you know what I mean? Not trying to do all that. I'm trying to, just keep it as real as possible the whole way through. And try to share my perspective on things, but I understand it's a very negative perspective. Oh, this guy. Are we about to illegally dump something? Where are they putting this? It's weird. There's the dumpster here, and then there's a donation box here. So you got people that randomly stop in and pull in to do, And I'm like, well, if y'all are about to dump something, I'm gonna put y'all on my live stream. If you think you're about to throw something in that dumpster without me putting you on my live stream you're not gonna throw something in that dumpster while I'm live streaming and then not end up on the live stream. I'm telling you that much. Okay. Because like one, you're out in public, you're in a parking lot, you know what I mean? It's like you gave up your right to not be filmed, and then you're doing something illegal right in front of me. I don't know. And then like the other part, I work here. I work here, not just because I'm trying to be a dick. Like this is that's my work dumpster. We're trying to get people to stop doing that. You know what I mean? What they need to do is they need to get rid of this donation box. It doesn't even really need to be there, because there's like a whole other donation box. They got 2 donation boxes like within 10 yards of each other, and then there's like, it's weird. There's like a donation box up at the Circle K. There's a donation box at the car wash. There's a donation box inside of Walmart. You know what I mean? It's weird. But then, yeah, like it draws people in, and then they want to use the dumpster. You know what I mean? They think the dumpster is like public access. You know what I mean? Which obviously they don't necessarily. Like you see the sign on the dumpster that says $500 fine if caught. You know what I mean? But you just ignore it. But, yeah. Like people do with me. You know what I mean? You should do a stream just making people angry in trucks. No, I don't want to end up getting shot. I already do enough of that. You know what I mean? With the stuff that I say. You know what I mean? The stuff that I say is it's far enough. You know what I mean? It's already far enough. Like eventually I'm just gonna say something that's just gonna piss somebody off, and then I'm just gonna get shot. You know what I mean? But at least I'll be, at least I'm done at that point. You know what I mean? That's like the sooner I'll be done ultimately. Because I don't know, my biggest thing is I'm trying to stay out of the way. You know what I mean? And it's the more I try to stay out of the way, the more people are like coaxing me that I need to do more. And the more I do, the more trouble I ultimately end up in. It seems like, you know what I mean? So it's like I try to just ultimately just do nothing. Like I wasn't even involved. You know what I mean? I'm trying to just sit here and inhale a little bit of grass. Drink a little bit of Mountain Dew. Just let the day pass by. That's all we have to do. But I really hope they're not trying to use this dumpster. Yeah, fucking 85 more people. Gotta find 85 more people. I'd probably already, like, if I would be asking people around me, that's the thing, I did have on my car, like I wrote on my car, you saw it, Florida Swamp Monkey, YouTube, which I thought, you figure enough, I drove past enough people, and enough people being behind me in traffic lights and stuff, I thought that was going to help me get to 1,000. You know what I mean? That's the reason I did it. And to some extent, I think it did. I might have gotten like 5 subscribers off of it. But like the other half of it, people thought it was like a how's my driving hotline to come and like reply to. I'm like, dude, that's not what it's for. You're being stupid. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? It's like, or they do that, I'm behind you. And I'm like, yeah, that was actually like a stupid test, and I'm sorry to say that you failed. I don't know. And it was just, I don't know, after a while, like I was doing it to try to help me get to the first 1,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? I wasn't going to have it on my car when I have like 100,000, or I got like 90,000 subscribers, and then I have on my car, I don't know. Ultimately trying to get to the point where I don't have to drive anymore. Like, I don't, like, not that I, like I do, like I have to work. I understand I have to work. I want to work. You know what I mean? Like I don't, but I don't like driving. I really, like I don't want to drive to be making money ultimately. You know what I mean? Because it's really unsafe. It's extremely dangerous. I don't, it's like there's no hazard pay involved, but it's about the most hazardous job that there is in all actuality. You know what I mean? Like, granted, there's probably other things that, are a little bit more dangerous here and there versus that and the other. But like you have to consider every other person that's involved. And then all these different pieces of machinery. So it's, it's almost as if like the wild animal, the horse would have been better. You know what I mean? I don't, you know what I mean? But yeah, like that's why I ultimately I don't want to drive to make money. I don't want to be on the road at all. I don't like cars. You know what I mean? It's like I really don't. Like, now granted, like as a 3 or a 4-year-old, oh yeah, monster trucks, woo. But like as an adult, like, and like the closer I got to being an adult, like the more I've seen like how much they've literally been crippling society. Like as much as they help society, they hurt as well. And especially when you think of like the environment, they definitely are doing more pain than the little bit of a benefit that they bring us, of trying to solve our transportation issue because we're too lazy to just like ride a bike or even create another way to transport ourselves. Like we're so lazy that we've thought of moving chair, chair with 4 wheels. That's, yeah, we'll use that to get across the country. And a part of it is, it's like, it's almost the same wooden boat. You know what I mean? Like, because engineering is like, it's a stack on top of itself. Like they say in science, you gotta remember you stand on the shoulders of giants before you. So like, this is the car everything that it is, and all the technology that's involved with a car, the dash, and all this, everything that's involved with the car, all these different computers and everything that's involved with them now. Even the AC, it's all computerized and shit. All of that, it all started with wooden fucking boats. Like, I'm still in the same wooden fucking boat. You know what I mean? It's the same. It's like it's like the fucking Battle of Troy with these cars, smashing them into each other. It's like I don't know, and it's extreme. Like I said, it's extremely dangerous, and then we've built such a dependency on them. Like, nobody's independent because we're all codependent to something. You know what I mean? Like, even somebody that is independent still depends on making money to be independent. You know what I mean? Or you think you're independent, but like, don't you use a car to get to work? So then you're still codependent on your car. You know what I mean? So it's like, either there's another person involved, or financially, or through a piece of machinery. Like, like we're all dependent. Like, we can't. You can't be independent in today's society. You can't. Like, unless you're like just far out there, like you're some extreme, like Titus. If you know who Titus is, like he's not Amish, but he practices as if he's Amish. Like the Amish community, they don't see him as Amish. I don't know exactly why, what the whole story is with that. I haven't talked to the guy, but he's, I think he's kind of famous on YouTube through Peter Santinello. If you know who Peter Santinello is. If you don't know anything about that, you haven't gone far enough down the YouTube rabbit hole. I feel like, you know what I mean? You're still a kindergartner as far as YouTube. Maybe you're a little bit more advanced than that. But like, yeah, Peter Santinello, he found a dude, Titus, and he put Titus in one of his videos, and people loved Titus. And it just everything, he's just a cool dude. He like really believes in Christ. He really believes in the power of God, and you can see it. If anything, maybe he talks about it a little bit too much. You know what I mean? But that's just his love. His love, this is like, he wants to, he wants to tell others, like he wants to spread the word, but that's, I don't know. That's the one thing, like, he's like, calm down, it's just like, we get it. Don't show us your erection though, It's like, But you know what I mean? He's a good guy. He's Amish. He's not really Amish, but he's trying to be Amish. The Amish community, they didn't shun him exactly. I don't know that he was shunned from the community. I think he's somebody that decided to be Amish by choice, and he lived in Kentucky, and he's got like 50 acres or something. He lives in Kentucky, and he just works on his land. Like he pulls food out of his land. I think he's got a couple he's got a couple of horses for sure. He's got like one horse is like a pet, more or less, and kind of helps him on the farm, kind of helps him pull the plow, because the plow, it's like a 2-horse plow. So just to make it easier on the workhorse, he's got the one horse is like a pet. I don't know, I can't remember the whole story. I haven't sat down and had nothing to drink with the guy or nothing. I'm just retelling you a story that I heard. But like, unless you like him, like where he's so far out there, where he is like, he kind of is dependent, like independent, like the only thing he depends on is the land, like his land. That's the only thing he depends on, is making enough money at the farmer's market to be able to pay his taxes, to be able to keep his land to his name. You know what I mean? And then anything extra, he pretty much gives to his horses. You know what I mean? At least as far as like last I had seen on the guy. And I don't know if I want to go that far out, because there's a certain amount of technology that I do enjoy. I'm gonna be honest, like I want to live in a shack, but I would like it to have, plumbing and Wi-Fi, and electricity. You know what I mean? But other than that, it can just be a 1-room shack. It doesn't, I don't need it to be anything, necessarily. It doesn't have to be. And ultimately, the smaller it is, the cheaper it is, and the faster I have it paid off. You know, that's really the what my whole goal is having the wherever it is that I'm living, I want to have it paid off as soon as possible, so that way I can put towards like stopping. You know what I mean? Start putting money towards stopping the race. You know, I don't have to worry. Like I didn't buy into this $250,000 house scheme. I just bought a $1,000 house. And yeah, I can only imagine how much of a house it's really gonna be for like $1,000, but it doesn't need to be much. I don't have anybody I've got to impress. You know what I mean? And if I don't know, they can't be impressed with my determination and willpower to want to build and create and live in a $1,000 house, then fuck them anyway. You know? Have fun, man. You know what I mean? I paid off my house in 1 month. My house is paid off in 1 month. And after that, I'm just saving in the computer. I'm putting all my money into the computer. All the money that I make, I'm putting it in the computer for the computer to hold on to it. So it's even a little bit harder for people to take it from me, too. Like, I'm just gonna walk around with $1,000 cash in my pocket. Like it's the fucking 80s, you know? Or the 90s, or today, you know? Like I'm just gonna walk around with a fucking big old fat wad of cash. No, put it into the computer. Let the computer keep count of it, you know? Duh. It's what we have a fucking calculator for. 7 times 9. That's what we have a calculator for. What's the answer to 7 times 9? Calculator. Appreciate y'all popping in, hanging out for a minute, man. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Homeless, currently living in my car. Been here for about a year, and that's about the short side of it. Just to give you a quick introduction. If you've been here for a minute or you've been here before, I'm sorry, you just heard it for the 1,000th time. But you got to kind of keep saying it over and over again, because people, you never know, people are popping in and seeing you for the very first time, and they quickly think like, what's up, what's going on, like what's going on here, what's like, what's the story, and then you're able to tell them, you know what I mean? But yeah, like the way I see it, it's like if you've ever given a homeless man on the side of the road $1, that's kind of the same as subscribing to my channel for free. And I don't expect you to watch. If it's not something you want to watch, I understand. Just subscribe, and then it'll fall into the background. You know what I mean? You just be a number on my page. Ultimately, you don't have to watch. Just subscribe. I get it. It's the life of a homeless person. It's not the most amazing thing in the world, but having 1,000 people hit a button on a screen could ultimately start to make giant changes in my life. And that's all I'm asking for. And even if it doesn't make giant changes, like still at least you know, I don't know. Like I said, if anything else, at least it's like I'm making a video autobiography, you know. And then like if I ever even do become something, if I ever even do something, there was a video autobiography of it, you know. I can't believe there's no body worn translator. If I don't know, maybe ask. But I've never seen anybody wearing one. I mean, it's just like had like a thing or something. It's just like talking in their ear, like translating English into Spanish for them. You know, I don't know. Or then have like a thing over your mouth. You could just talk. Like I'm talking English, and then there'd be a speaker over the top of my mouth, and it would pull, you know, and then it'd spit out like whatever language I need it to be, almost like a megaphone, maybe. But it wouldn't have to like amplify your voice. It would just translate it. You know what I mean? You speak into the one side of, you know, not the other side of the megaphone. You might could have a, you know, volume on it or something. It could get louder if you needed it to. You know, if you're talking to elderly or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, you just like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if, but the thing is, you don't want to hold it. You know, it has to be like more body worn. Like it has to be like a like an extra appendage type of thing. The way that, you know, the way that they want the body worn technology to be. But it's crazy. Like, you know, we've been thinking body worn technology, right? You know, and what do we think of? Watches and glasses, like two things that have already been here for, you know, like two body worn technologies that were already there that we just like made modern. You know what I mean? Like, what, you're gonna make a belt next? Like, you know what I mean? It's like in suspenders, smart suspenders. You know, like I don't know. Just glasses and a watch, and you try to think of like body worn technology, you know, like what would be some smart that you could wear, you know, somewhere, you know, that would, you know, and it's like other than the watch and the glasses, everything else kind of sounds stupid. Anything, you know, almost anything you think, like a smart shirt. Am I gonna have a computerized T-shirt? You know, like the T-shirt can change colors, or the T-shirt's like a lava lamp or something, or it just, see what I'm saying? It just sounds stupid. You know what I mean? Like an electronic T-shirt. You know, it's like don't go into the rainstorm. You know, like don't go outside with it. You're good. You know, it's like I don't know. Fucking eye hat. Your hat, you know, smart hat, and the hat, like it can help, like it. I don't know, help improves your brain waves or something. I don't know what I'm going there. It can help to attach neurons that were, yeah, I don't know, like neurons and axons that aren't connected anymore. It'll help like reconnect those. It's like an eye hat. Like an ass hat you just put on. It repairs all your cognitive pathways. Like, I don't know, you try to think body worn technologies. Damn, I think like a translator that like pieces in, like a Bluetooth kind of earpiece, like a you know, like a hearing aid, but it automatically translates. So like people, you know, people could whisper into that ear, or you could hear people talking across the other side of the grocery store. You know, they're talking in, you know, you'd hear it as if you would hear, you know, but it automatically translates the Spanish or the French, or, you know, whatever they're saying. It'll translate automatically and then play it into your ear. And then also like some kind of, maybe to attach it over to the mic, but the mic would have to have a speaker too. Maybe, I don't know, because you'd want it to be an all-in-one device without having to wear like a full-face motorcycle helmet or something. You know what I mean? But the earpiece, the Bluetooth earpiece translator. But like, I would want to like create a way to like put a like a way to speak and have your speech be able to translate it back. You know what I mean? So then like you could show them that you have one of them on, or something like they're trying to talk, and then you just say, you know, they're just like, he knows what we're talking about. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Because people have always wondered, like, anytime somebody's speaking another language, you're wondering what it is that they're even actually saying to each other. You know what I mean? It kind of is what gives you what makes people want to learn another language to begin with. Like, you want to figure out what it is they're even talking about. But I don't know, like, the way my head works, I can't learn another language. I don't. If I started to learn too much of another language, I would start to forget English. I think. I don't know, but I don't. The way my head works, I wouldn't be able to retain two languages. I don't know how people's minds work like that. I guess, but maybe because they focus on learning the language. Like, language is what's in their brain more. Like, whereas I have pieces of information from, like, every, like, random bits of pieces of information from, like, all these different video games. I could tell you how to, we could get through this certain stage on this video game. I could talk you through it, like, in this live stream. You could play it, and then I would give you enough tips that you'd be able to get all the way through that level. And you'd be like, oh yeah, this is exactly what he's talking about. You know what I mean? Like, instead, versus them, like, they were focusing on the language, so a lot more of what they were able to retain, what they remember, is language itself. Whereas I remember brain rot. You know what I mean? But it's like you're a product of your environment. You know what I mean? When your parents just fucking sit you in front of the TV. The TV's your babysitter. And you grow up and you're just like, I don't know, there's no job with a TV or something, Like, I'm sure there's got to be a job out there with a TV somewhere I could be doing. You were talking to me about working hard. I'm going to show y'all some hard work. Give me a TV job. Like, yes, sir. Here we go. What do you need? What do you need? Give me a job where I'm doing something with TVs. Like, shit, even at Best Buy, if I could just flinging fucking the biggest TV off the shelf I can. Shit, I can't. I've been wanting to fucking work at Best Buy for years. Like, I don't really want to work anywhere, honestly. But, like, of all the places to work, Best Buy does sound like it'd be a cool place to work. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's like you just hang out next to laptops, and the more you can talk about a certain laptop, the more you're going to talk a person into wanting to buy it. And then, meanwhile, if they have a specific brand in their head, they're probably going to want to go ahead and buy that brand anyway. It's almost just like selling cars. You know what I mean? Selling a computer. I've seen enough of it from being on the other side, being as a customer. You know what I mean? You really don't even have to know that much about computers to sell computers. You know what I mean? People need to buy a computer as it is. They come in needing a computer for, like, work or college or for the kids, or, like, they'll tell you what it is they're shopping for, and then you're looking for an Apple. Okay, here's the Apple devices. Oh, you want a Dell? Okay, well, here, let me show you the Dells. Oh, you like HP? Just listen to them a little bit, and fucking how hard is it to work at a fucking Best Buy? I swear. You know what I mean? It's fucking, oh, it's a 1,000-piece truck, but it's all fucking TVs that weigh 2 pounds. Like, bring it on. And honestly, yeah, I have tried to apply. I went through Indeed, like, I've done it. I know my friend might even pop in and be like, well, then that's where you should apply. It's like, well, yeah, I've done that. I'm waiting. I'm still, like, I've done that. I went, did the application, did the Indeed, did the stupid fucking video interview, because we can't actually fucking meet in person. when you want to, you're trying to sell yourself to somebody that's at the job. You're trying to show them that you're here to be a teammate, but you're supposed to do that through a fucking video, through a video interview, and they ask you some random ass question, and you have 30 seconds to answer it, and then you can replay it once, or some shit. You only have two chances. You can rewrite. You got to submit one of these two. I don't remember how it went exactly, but I was like, man, this is some bullshit. Like, why can't I just go, like, even like a phone interview or something? Like, why do we got to resort to this? This is not really forward. You know what I mean? Like, this is like sidestepping. Like, you're trying to using technology and then just stepping to the side. Like, oh, video interview. I'm like, fucking just talk to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to work 2 to 10 at fucking Best Buy. Fucking, I'll unload a truck every fucking night of the week. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. Let's go. It's like, I'd rather be unloading truck than fucking with the customers, to be quite frank with you. I don't want to, be talking to these fucking idiots about the little bit of computer that I know, trying to tell them, and they're still going to look at me dumbfounded like a fucking 4-year-old in preschool. The little bit of computer knowledge that I have, that I'm going to give them, and they won't know other than fucking, oh, I want a red one, or a silver one, or a black one, It's got how many gigs of RAM? That's what I'm saying. Like, I've done it, man. I don't know. I don't, for one reason or another. Like, not the person that they're looking to hire. There's no benefit to hiring me. You should do a stream. Don't. Sensitive people in here, it's the same bullshit application. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've done it, man. I've already applied and fucking did their little fucking video interview crap, and like no call back after doing fucking like 4 or 5 hours of work trying to get the job. You know what I mean? It's like what it ultimately boils down to. Probably 2 hours of work you did on a computer for them to not even fucking call you and have the face-to-face interview with you. And then after 100 or so, or 200, however many 100 hours I've spent on a computer doing free work, basically, doing free data entry work for the system, basically, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, fuck all that, dude. do some more, Fuck, like, I'm not in trouble. I don't need to do community service for nothing. I don't, I'm not gonna spend, like, spend time I'm not getting paid for working. Not at this point. I'm too far behind. I can't be shooting myself in the foot like that, I gotta be moving forward if I'm working, Maybe later on. Because I do ultimately, man, like, if I come in, like, if the Bitcoin actually does end up working out, and then, like, how much that I have actually ends up being something substantial, I probably will, honestly go, like, work at a soup kitchen or something, just, like, out of boredom. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be doing no hard-ass fucking grunt work or nothing. I'm not going to be doing, like, concrete work as volunteer. I'm not going to be cutting down trees as a volunteer. But shit, I would almost, I don't want to, I don't want to fight though. Like, I hate our military, really. Like, I hate that every country needs a military. Instead of us just, like, all that money that we spend on defending ourselves from every other country. And at the same time, every other country spending money to defend itself from every other country as well. All that money globally that's spent on the military, that's what I hate. You know what I mean? Not necessarily the military or the people that are in the military, you know, because I understand you're just doing what you do, you're doing what you know best, and then you're doing what you can do the best. You know what I mean? Like, you're trying to be the best that you can be, and this is kind of what you were cut to do. You know what I mean? I understand that. I'm not trying to put that, you know what I mean? But I just, I don't, I hate that we, you know, how many years have we had a military? If you were to count all the way back from, like, the Meseta. I'm probably saying it the wrong way. I'm probably completely saying it the wrong way. But if you were to kind of count back to, like, as far as written writing, to all the way where written writing begins, and we've needed a military that whole time just to defend ourselves from each other, is so stupid. You know what I mean? It is so stupid. Like, if we need a military, it's to fight ourselves from, to you know, if we need a military, it's to save ourselves from something else. That's what I think at this point. We don't need a military to continue to fight other countries just, you know, over the price of shit. You know what I mean? Like, anything. Doesn't matter what it is. It's ridiculous. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. But all I can do is bitch about it. You know what I mean? Only got his time here, and I'm, you know, gonna try to do my best to waste it on my own, like, not like on my own. Like, I want to be lonely. I can't think of the word. I want to, like, I waste my time on my own accord. You know, doing, like, if I'm wasting my life, well, like, it's still my life to waste. And I don't feel like it's wasted because, like, I still gotta feel like I'm trying to find a way to get through it. So, like, how is that a way? You know what I mean? Like, I'm you know, the whole time I'm thinking, the whole way through it, I'm trying to think of a way through it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand what was wasted in that. You know, where's the waste? You know what I mean? Other than, you know, when I defecate, you know, and me using a car, you know, the amount of waste involved with cars themselves, you know. But honestly, like I said, I do need to walk more. If things weren't so far apart from each other, I probably could you know, probably could walk a little bit more. But, you know, everything's, you know, everything's a half day. If I were to walk, it's like a half day fucking walk, you know, from even from this Walmart to the Publix. I've done it before. You know what I mean? Things are that far away. Like, you can't really see it in the camera. But, you know what I mean? That's why I'm bitching about the mileage sometimes. It's like, dude, do y'all not understand? You're fucking 14 miles away from the restaurant. Like, and you're tipping a gallon of gas. Like, do the math. Like, so 30 miles of driving, and you're giving me just the gallon of gas that it's gonna cost to do the trip. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't owe you a favor. And I say that all fucking day long. But that's the truth of it. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, it's almost always this one particular neighborhood. That's why I'm looking this way right now. You know, it's like, it's almost always fucking them. You know, fucking think I'm gonna drive 20 fucking miles one way to bring you some food because you're absolutely starving, and you don't even fucking give me a gallon of gas. I don't even break even to bring you the food. And then my boss wants to, like, my ratings get hit, basically, you know, I get fucked on trying to, you know, the better driver I'm trying to be, the more I'm getting fucked, you know. So you gotta take these orders where the people aren't fucking tipping. Because there's just too many of them, you know? I swear, it's to me, it's the same as, like, going out to a restaurant and then not tipping the girl. You know what I mean? Like, how are you fucking, like, what the fuck, and what kind of mind are you think you're going out to eat, and then you don't think about tipping the staff. You know what I mean? Like, even if the bill was astronomical, it's like, you still gotta give them 15% too. You know what I mean? 15 or 20. You know, like sometimes it's an automatic 20% gratuity. You know, and then you gotta give them 20%. You know, but sometimes the service ain't really on point. So you're like, fuck it, here's 15. You know, I've done it. You know what I mean? It's like what did she do? Like, I don't know. She refilled our glass of water and she'd like fuck around on her phone in between cigarette breaks. Like, you know, I'm like, okay, you know, I'm like, I feel like I'm doing her a favor by giving her 15% still. You know, that in that case, you know, like, yeah, you know, go ahead and give him 15. Like, you already know it's like a bit too much. Like, even 15% was like $10. You know, I'm like, she's gonna make $10 off of our table, and what did she really fucking do? You know, you know, it's like fucking like an hour of labor. I'm giving her an hour of labor, and she like topped off my water glass. You know. Okay, that's what I need to be doing. And that's the saddest thing too. That's crazy as fuck. Something like that, like in fucking ancient Egypt. Imagine something like that. Like that's exact same shit that was happening in ancient fucking Egypt too. I guarantee it, dude. Some dude like an hour of labor, and just to fill up someone's water glass. It's an hour of labor for the one person. It's filling up a glass of water for the other person, and it's the same amount of pay. Sorry, it's happy hour. Made it to the end of another day. But god damn, man. Like, I hate having to drive to make money. I really do, man. I hate having to drive at all. I hate just all these people. Part of it is just there's so many people in the fucking way. You know, all the time. You can't even actually go. You're like, go when you need to go. You know, you're always stopping when you need to be moving. You know, like fucking. Like, god damn, this is so stupid. Just like, like we're like fucking still 100 years behind or something. You know, like the way that the traffic moves and the way fucking all this goddamn crawling up a wall bullshit that we're doing. It's like, I don't know, we're not behind. What the fuck are we doing? Like, slow down, people. We're on schedule. We're good. You know, everything's already in the basket. Let them keep inflating. It doesn't matter, you know? Whatever. They want their currency to go to zero, then let it, you know? They want people to eventually wise the fuck up. Like, why are we making this dollar? It's not even worth anything. You know, like them dum-dums, the little tiny lollipops. When those are like $1 a piece, do you think it'll finally click in our heads or something? I don't know. Like, what do these even do? I don't know. But apparently they want me to bust my ass for 15 of them. I've got to give them a piece of my spine for 15 of these. That's the way it feels some days, you know? Like, oh, God. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I would almost, I don't know, I'd almost still couldn't, I would almost still rather, I would still rather have just a covered wagon instead of this Corolla. A covered, like just a covered wagon, even in the same parking spot. Just a covered wagon sitting here. Wouldn't even need a horse with it. Just a covered wagon, and then boom, it's like, oh, cool. At least I got a bed. I got a bed on wheels. Hell yeah. A fucking bed on wheels. Is this over yet? Oh my god, we're still fucking around. What do we do? Oh, cool. Alright. A little bit of energy drinks. What? Alright. I hit it. Sweet. Nice. I got the monkey. I got the monkey. I got the monkey. All right. This is like one of the best ones in the game. I got the monkey. It's like one of the best. It's one of the best ones. Like everybody says, like that's the one you want to get to tier 3. The first one you want to get to tier 3 is that one. I should have been saving my mystery boxes so I could have put them all on that one. Damn it. I'll get more mystery boxes. Let's see. Anything else? Nothing really. Nothing yet. I mean, they give some okay stuff, but nothing new. Nothing new. The monkey was the only new. Hell yeah, man. Anyway, I've been live for a minute. I've been live basically since 2 p.m. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I appreciate y'all popping in. Got 5 viewers right now. Anybody chatting? Like I'll talk if y'all are in the chat. You know, I'll keep hanging out. But yeah, I've been live for a minute. I'll be live again probably Wednesday. About the same time, probably like 2 o'clock or so, 2 or maybe 4. You know what I mean? If not, then I'm not. You know what I mean? But I'm planning on like Wednesday, because Monday and Tuesday is gonna be too slow to even really. You know, I mean, I'll probably still do some driving to get some deliveries done, run around for a little bit. But you know, so as far as trying to live stream it, there's not going to be enough going on Monday and Tuesday. It won't even really be worth it. Or you know, it's not worth the watch. Not even worth streaming it. But yeah, probably on Wednesday. I got to work Saturday and Sunday. So I might do some delivering, you know, tomorrow and Sunday. But it's more or less I'm gonna just try to be at the job on time. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna play this game for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna head to bed. But I appreciate y'all popping in, hanging out for a minute. Look at these boxes, man. They're trying to sell these $1 a piece. Like, well, not $1, $5 a piece. I'm saying that the wrong way. You believe this shit? These boxes are $5 a piece. These right here, you see those? Or you can get a 5-pack for 20. Or you get 25 for 100. Like, good lord. And then like these boxes, you need like dozens of them to evolve your Tatari. I got 10 of them right now. I just got from the last event that I did. I got 10 boxes as the reward. My team came in first place. So that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool reward if you count the dollar value on that. It's like shit. I got $50. My team did that good, and I was a good teammate too. You know what I mean? I wasn't just they didn't carry me. I was like I came in third, for like the most, you know, the most points like on the team. Out of the 4 of us on the team, I came in third out of points. So there's probably 2 other people that spent money on the game. You know what I mean? And the other guy, he probably didn't spend money on the game, or you know what I mean? Probably didn't spend as much. I literally only spent $7. Like yeah. But you like some of these cell phone games, like you gotta pay a little bit. You know what I mean? And I don't know, but I'm not spending another dollar on this game. I mean, I might. Ultimately, it depends how much I play it. But it's kind of like after you play it for a certain amount, you're like you kind of invested in it. Like they deserve the $5 out of you. I think you know what I mean. It's just the way I've come to it in my mind. Even like a 12 hours, like playing a game, I could go on a cell phone game, and be locked in for like fucking 8 hours straight playing a fucking cell phone game. You know what I mean? And then think about how much they want for like a PlayStation or an Xbox game. You know what I mean? I'm like, I think they deserve the same credit. You know what I mean? And what's $5? You know what I mean? It's like what people should tip. You know. So for like one delivery where the person gave a decent tip, I gave to the game. The game that I'm playing. Like it's I feel like it's only fair. You know what I mean? Uh, Where's the damn the monkey? There he is. I'm gonna level this guy up right now. Putting it all on the monkey. Where's he at? Where's he at? There you are. I can get him. Okay, so we can do 1, we'll get him to 1 star. 2 gets him 2 star. And then 5 gets him to 3 star. So I'm gonna do 2 star for now. We'll see what he looks like. 2 star. There we go. 2 star. What's he gonna do? He's got almost 10,000 hit points. He's got 2,100 attack. And then he's got a defense of 700. Not bad. I'm gonna feed him some donuts. Yeah. But they say, yeah, when you get this thing to level 3, that's like, it's real badass at that point. Fishing, some kind of thing there. What do we got here? Oh, my dailies. Shoot 500 pinballs. Feed a Tatari 15 times. Use the fishing rod 100 times in the fishing contest. Play Horde Invasion 1 time. Okay. No problem. The car automatically shuts down. I got a 92. My car grades me on how well I drive. Like it'll tell me like how well I was coasting and my stopping and my starting, like how well, how to cruise, like, and it gave me a score of 92, which it's a pretty tough, it's pretty strict. You know what I mean? Like normally I get like an 86. That's why I was saying something. I'm like, wow, I got a 92. Every time the car shuts off, it gives me a score, like an eco score, how I drove or whatever, how I drove. Quick deploy. Quick deploy. I don't know if I like that setup there. They like putting that damn dog out there in the front line. I don't know why they do that. I'd rather you put them out there. What was that? Oh my god, XRP is blowing the fuck up. Oh my god, I totally should have bought some the other day. Damn, that's pissing me off. Oh my god, why is it going up so much? Holy shit, bro. XRP is over like $1.60 right now. I saw it at 98 cents. and I almost put $100 on it, just because I was like, oh yeah, XRP for under $1. I'm like, wow. I'm like, it actually went down that much. I'm like, huh. I'm like, I could easily see it going back up to 2. Like I was thinking, I'm like, it might take a while. It could take, it might take a year from now or something, but it's gonna go back up to 2. I'm thinking that in my head. And fuck, it's like, oh my god, I could have put $100 on it. The $100 could be $160, which isn't that much, you know what I mean? But still, the $60 would be, whatever. I didn't lose that much, I guess. But yeah, it's like my whole life. My whole life is just fucking losing anyway. I'm used to it. Why did they give me this shit down here? That thing sucks. I'll bring the monkey out. Bring out the monkey. And I'll double tank it. Yeah, I like that idea. Double tank it. Double tank. I ain't gonna be able to get through this shit. Double tank that ass. I'm gonna need more water though. I can see that. I need more water, guys. Water, water, water. Where am I gonna put some water, guys? There's 2 water guys there. Yeah. There's five water guys on the map already. I'm gonna do. Still think it'd be smart to do another water. One guy watered. A good water guy. They're already all out pretty much. All the best water guys. Alright, so maybe no more electric. I only got 1 electric guy out there. And 1 more electric guy. The bat's pretty good. Yeah. No, what's the bat do? Oh yeah, that's the one. This thing fucks everything up. Let's put him right there. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, here we go. Done. Next. Mowing them. Like, all right, here's how strong my Tatari are, right? This is a boss, right? This is a boss right here. It's a boss guy, boss daddy. And we're about to fight him. We're fighting him. All right, here we go. All right, hang on, wait. All right, there we go. Fucking like 2 hit. We're like 2 hitting the boss. Three hits. Hooking them up. Nice. Here we go. It's getting a little harder now. Fucked him up. Need more water. I can already tell. He's got like his whole team. It's fire all the way across. I need more water, guys. He spawns in like 10 little dudes. They're all fire. Level 12 difficulty. Here we go. Starting to get real now. Starting to get real. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go tank guy. I'm gonna take out I'm gonna keep Rockzilla. I'm gonna go this tank dude there. And then keep the monkey. I'm gonna get rid of this grass guy. I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright, put more water. I guess I'll put a water healer. Water healer dude there. And we'll put this thing there, I guess. I got one more Tatari, right? No, okay, we're done. We got one water there, 3 waters there, 1 water there, 2 waters there. I think I should do 2 waters. Need another water. There's some water. There's 2 waters. There's a water one there. I got 1 water. And we got 1 water. Yeah, we need more water on the left side. So I guess we're gonna get rid of Rockzilla. I'll put Rockzilla. Maybe put Rockzilla over here. He's better in the middle. Where's this? What did he do? Yeah, they both attack. They're better in the middle. All right, so we're gonna put you there. Yes, we got 2 water on that lane. We got no water on this lane. Get rid of that. And you can probably do 2 tanks. Maybe do 2 tanks. No, that's nothing. Double tank it. Sometimes that's a good option. You do like the double tank move. What does that mean? Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna try that. We got 2 waters in one lane, 1 water, then 3 water, then 1 water, then 2 water. That's some pretty good tanks up front. I'm gonna see what happens. Here we go. Doing pretty good. Oh, they're about to go. Yeah, I need to get. Why do I have a grass? Why is that a grass? Why do I have a grass Pokemon on the field? The whole team is a fire. The whole team's a fire team, and I have a grass Pokemon on the field. Like, are you fucking for real? Okay, here we go. I'm taking the grass stuff off the field. There's one. There was like 3 grass things on the field. Jesus Christ. I gotta support. Pretty much have all my water guys. All the water guys are on the field. I don't need any grass. No grass guys. I got a couple fire guys. 2, but they're really strong fire guys. And 1 lightning guy. And 1 rock guy. But everybody else is water. Okay, I'm gonna try it. We got a little bit of a spread, but it's mostly water because the whole other enemy team is all fire element. But I still got some heavy hitters out there. Oh yeah, there we go. We got him. Nice. Level 11. Oh yeah, this level's done. We got this one too. Yes. Difficulty 15. Here we go. This is when it gets hard. This is the hard part right here. You're getting through the front line. Uh-oh. They're coming through the front lines. Yeah, it's coming through. Oh, they might not do it. Yeah, there's not enough time. Damn, we're out DPS'd. Rank 15. Fucking kidding me. Anyway, that's this front line I have. I'm talking about if they get through the front line, pretty much it's over. But as long as the front line can hold its ground, it's good. Because a lot of these other Tatari in the back lines, they can't really, they're DPS. They can hit real hard, but they're glass cannons basically. You know what I mean? They could tear some stuff up, but they gotta have these tanks out in front of them. You know what I mean? Just like kind of like in football, you know, have your linemen. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, it's fucking like as soon as the break in the line somewhere, the whole thing kind of the whole line crumbles basically, because like these Tatari, they can't get hit. So as soon as the line busts up, you get it. But anyway, go ahead and do. Yeah, here we go. They busted through. Where did they bust through at? Oh, we ran out of time. There was, you see, it's a DPS check. At the same time, we didn't kill it fast enough. We got it under 20% life, but we didn't kill it fast enough. So I need more water in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna put more. We're putting heavy damage in the middle. Heavy ass damage. All right, so let me go look at my water Pokemon and see if I can pull up their stats real quick while I'm in this menu. I'm just gonna throw 5. I'm gonna throw 5 fucking water Pokemon on that line. Let's see what happens. Double tank it? No, I can't double tank it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I kill it faster. Oh yeah, we're fucking it up. We're fucking it up. I'm just worried about one of the lines falling because I pulled 2 Tatari off 2 other lines and put them in the middle. Yes, we got it. Nice. I put 5 on one line, and then 2 lines only had 2. We fucked it up. It was too much damage coming at it. Right, rank 17. But here's how I set them up. Basically, this last time, I just put 5 on the middle, all water, and it was the boss. You know, it was like I figured the sooner I kill the boss, he'll stop spawning the other dudes. But on this lane, I had a fire and a lightning type against fire element, so I had to watch this line basically. If anything was gonna bust, it was gonna be this line. But then this line was also pretty bad too because I had a rock and a 2 rock. You know, you have to kind of pay attention to the elements a little bit. It's like you get your super effective critical hits basically. So, but anyway, had enough water all stacked in this middle lane that it just fucked up the boss anyway. It didn't matter. But I bet you one of these lanes is gonna fall this time. I gotta figure something else out. And the same thing, it's like a damage check, so I still need like the 5 here still to have enough damage where it's gonna kill the boss. Because the boss got stronger now. And I forgot these 2 lanes had like no water on them at all. It's a good tank, and god damn it. I hate to get rid of either of these guys. Just to put this shit in there. What the fuck? That's not gonna do anything. 'Cause What even is that category? What the fuck? I put this guy there. Alright, here we go. We'll try it out. This is the highest level boss I've ever fought. Here we go. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did we do that? How did those lines not fall? And within the time limit. Like, holy crap. I got every single water Tatari I have on the board. Yeah, no, I knew it wasn't gonna. Alright, that's as far as I could make it. Oh well. Fourth, rank 4. Rank 4. Out of everybody that's done that so far, I'm ranked. I made it the fourth. I made it farthest. Yeah, fourth. Fourth. I bet the 3 people ahead of me, they spent probably a lot of money on this game. That's why they're ahead of me. They probably have dropped at least $20 a piece. Damn, they give you free digestives. Oh, shit. Oh, I get tired. Nice. Look at all these. Look at all these rewards I got. I got 6 of the ice cream pops, 4 lasagnas. I don't know what they are. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck they are. A bunch of food, a bunch of foods, and you feed them to your Tatari. That's what you do with them. Take them, give them to the Tataris. Tatari, so goody. Nice. No. Oh man, look at all them packs. Man, you get a bunch of them. Is this every day? Is this every day for 5 days? I don't know. Or if it's 5 different days. Or is it? I don't understand. You get this every day for 7 days. I might have to buy this because that's just those little boxes. Remember we saw those? Just these little boxes are $5 a piece. So they're going to give you 3. They're giving you 3 of those little boxes, plus you get 1,400 marbles, and then you get 20 random Tataris. Right? So you can get 20 random Tataris. Plus 3 of these mystery boxes. They get to be, you pick what Tatari basically. You pick whatever one it is, and it's weekly. So I'm like, okay, so it's a weekly pass. So what they're showing is, you get that every day for 7 days, or is it like, that's day 1, and then that's day 2, that's day 3, that's day 4? That doesn't make sense because that's not a whole week. They're not showing a whole week of prizes. So I think that's like, you get this every day for 7 days. Like if I bought this for $5, I'd get this every day for 7 days. It's basically, that's the way I'm reading it. There's no word anywhere that says that that's what it is, but it looks like that's like all one. It's like 7-day total rewards. So, oh, okay, I get it. So, okay, wait. So you get a box. You get 1 box a day. You're gonna get 3 boxes, and then you're gonna want to get, one day you're gonna get marbles, one day you're gonna get the random Tataris, and one day you're gonna get a snack crate. So you're gonna get, yeah, it's like 6 days of rewards. It's not actually 7 days. So okay, so I get it. They're gonna give you 3 of the boxes, one a day. Okay, That's okay. I was about to say that's kind of a deal because like the boxes are $5 a piece. Alleged, whatever. The percentage. Fuck. I gotta go back to the farm. Pick this shit up. And we did pretty good, man. We had a pretty good team. We were about 50K higher than the people. We were 40,000 points higher than the people that were in second. The team that I was on. And we won. We were team number one. But yeah, we see we were 497,000. The team that was in second was 457,000. Nice. 10x on these balls. You ready? 10x the balls. A 1 star counts as 10. Ah, yeah, dog. 133K. Oh, I get to play the drop crate game. Nice. Nice. Got him. Yep. Oh, wow, that was a rip off. Oh, come on. There was no way. There we go. Got it. Damn. Got it. Damn. We got Jets. Oh, what's up, John? You don't have to tell me about phone games, lol. What's up, John? How you doing? You probably already left. Yeah, what time is it? I got 1 a.m. Doge is above 10 cents. Holy fuck, man. All right. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Appreciate y'all popping in, hanging out for a little bit. Like I said, I'll be live again. Probably Wednesday for sure. Like either 2 or 4 o'clock. Either 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. Probably more about 4, unless I want to start earlier. I don't know. Start just if I feel like talking to somebody or something earlier than that. Um, but yeah, probably like 4 o'clock on Wednesday.